Red Bull gives you wings.
Push, push, push.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
이게 맵이에요?
스케일 쩐다. 써밋이다, 써밋.
와, it's so big.
Brain is not braining at the moment.
야, 이거 너무 어려운데 이거 말이 되냐 이거?
I never played the map.
아!
Wait, yeah, here also.
나 지금 확실히 알았어. Winner is...
Winner is.
안녕하세요. 반갑습니다. 아, 스테이지 끝나고 이제 좀 기간 널널해가지고 푹 쉬면서 재정비도 하고 했던 것 같습니다.
오늘 좀 어떤 촬영하는지 들으신 게 있으신지.
아니요, 진짜 솔직히 말하면은 매니저 형한테 제가 여쭤봤거든요. 오늘 무슨 촬영이냐. 절대 안 알려주는 거예요.
리더님한테 우리가 좀 공부를 이러는데.
근데 진짜 거짓말 치고 딱 들었던 게 뭐 단서를 가지고 추리해라.
그러네.
이게 다 들은 거라고요? 이거 가지고 뭐 할 수 있어요? 아,
이거.
형, 와우.
Hello, Damai.
Hello.
Welcome.
It's been fun. I think it's my first time visiting. Yeah, it's unfortunate that we couldn't bring the trophy to Pacific, but I'm proud of the boys.
또 다바 형이 잘하거든요. 그래가지고 맨날 챙겨봅니다.
Oh, thank you. 감사합니다. Yay.
예, 헬로.
Nice.
Hello.
헬로.
어디
안녕하세요.
앉아요? 아, 예,
앉고
안녕하세요.
싶은데 앉으래.
Now we have the last player joining with us.
댄서.
VCT dancer.
저희가 최근에 그 영상을 하나 봤어요. 인스타그램에 올린 영상.
나 봤었던 것 같은데?
그거 레드 이거 했죠?
그래, 레드.
오. 아카메. 한다. 불경도 없이 하는 거야?
간단하게. 네. 여기까지 하겠습니다.
잘해.
So today we gather the masterminds of Pacific. 브레인 이들을 모신 건데요. 오늘 저희가
나는 브레인 맞아. I'm brain.
6 biggest brains of Pacific. Do you agree with that?
I mean, maybe 5 lah, because I 5 IGL and 1 duelist before.
Maybe everyone has that texture, maybe. Nah, I'm joking.
뭐 나라 형만 빠지면은 브레인 팀이지 않을까?
저는 브레인 맞습니다.
Your deduction skills and your imaginations are important in today's game. 이제 보여드리겠습니다.
와, 야 이거 뭐야?
와, 미치겠네.
이게 뭐야?
I was so confused. Like, I had no idea what was going on.
I didn't expect to actually analyze this kind of thing.
어지럽다. 이거 내가 할 수 있을까?
The game looks so familiar, you know, like look at the agents, look at all the things and all the icons for the utils.
아 이게 요루 TP인 것 같은데? 그치?
요루 TP?
요루
야.
TP 아니야?
페이크 TP네, 저거.
뭘 페이크 TP야? 그냥
페이크 TP 아니야?
텔레포트 깔아놨다는 것 같은데?
카메라 있습니다, right? 아이.
Yeah.
카메라.
Yeah, but how come there's 2 cameras over there also? They only have one side. No?
Oh, it broke in the beginning? There's 3 eyes. What?
3 eyes.
So,
아,
What's that?
Viper wall? Viper wall.
아, 예스.
And Omen smoke one way, Amen. That's all. That's all I know.
That's beginning.
beginning.
Yep.
Cypher chart, Amen.
일단 ending is B.
Ending is B.
이거 NRG 조합인가?
I don't know. I mean, we don't play a beat, so I don't watch the beat. I don't know. It's on you guys, boys.
이게 죽은 거네 형.
그래, 죽은 거래, 죽은.
데드
Yeah.
레드 바디에 이 화첩 이건 뭐야?
시선.
이거
Trying to push.
야 이거 뭐야 이거?
아이사이트.
Looking?
TP, right?
Yeah, it's a TP, it's a
Yeah.
TP.
I think fake TP, right? No?
Or waylay dash?
TP 아니야? 그러니까 A 메인.
It has to be TP, guys, because the holy. The brain is not braining at the moment.
나 진짜 너무 어려운데요 이거.
I thought I was smart for a second.
이거 프랙티스 게임이라며.
Still doesn't matter. BBL are just that hard hitting right now.
Playing a dangerous game, but they need to close the gap to get some value out. These stingers, or this stinger rather. Screamer's pinged out now. This is looking ugly. The Rocket Lovers what? Ethan hoping to slow things up a little bit, but dimensional drift anyway. Lovers Rock can fight this. Working the angles though, pretty diligently. Taken low behind the boxes. The spam was good, but Ethan's better. And NRG. Captain.
X로 답을 해드릴게요. Yes
Oh,
or no.
okay.
Ask us questions.
Should we ask this?
Yeah, let's do that. Is that Euro TP?
No, it's not.
Yeah?
So is it Omen TP, the middle? Yeah. Yeah.
This one is Omen ulti.
That was Omen ulti. Okay. Now it clears.
Waylay dies first?
그럼 메레이가 푸시 나왔나?
아니 형 궁을 여기가 스타트고 여기가 저기다 썼네. 좌클릭을 한가 이거.
오멘 ulti is there from mid, top mid.
Top mid, right?
I think, I think this is the attack Omen,
Yes.
TP here.
Yes.
The defender Omen kill the Cypher here because he saw someone here. Omen kill the Cypher and then he TP here.
크레이지 가이 선수 좀 조용히 잘 처리했던 것 같아요. 연습 게임 할 때.
Bro,
Okay,
this one is a VCT match. Multiple like this.
Bolayo.
The Omen who
Omen
killed
defender.
Cypher.
Yes. And
He
TP.
TP'd here and then he
go
come
middle.
here. And then the attacker killed the
Omen,
defender
yes.
Omen.
Omen.
So that means this round, attacker win. Right?
아니 스파이크 드랍 is there.
Are you sure it's dropped? Maybe it's planted.
No, cannot plant. Look at the
cannot
spike.
plant.
Cannot
No,
plant.
but then,
Oh.
okay.
Okay.
So,
So defender win, guys. Defense win. Yeah. Okay, we solved the riddle.
So maybe we can guess a little bit about these sites.
I mean, just 3 people died. That's it.
So double drone try to retake.
Teho drone from heaven, right?
Yeah.
Teo killed everyone.
Teho killed everyone after.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. How?
He just good, I guess.
So Yoru kills
Melee and ult and check him.
yeah, and sees Viper, and Viper dies from Waylay.
그거 어떻게 알아? 아니 그거 어떻게 알아?
No, because they do 3-2 split, right? This is Omen, this is Cypher,
Yeah.
and this is Sova droning from window. So you're this guy.
But it could be Yoru killing both also, no? Because
Maybe.
because he's still alive with the ulti
Maybe
anyway.
insane. This is Dambi. This is Francis.
Bingo!
다 그냥 난장판이었는데?
아 이거 좀 큰일 났는데 서로 의견이 너무 자유분방하니까. 예.
I think it took all of us quite a while.
One person as a rep, write it down, tell us what happened.
Yo, someone go. Captain.
막내 right. 막내 right. 야 임마.
아카메 몇 살이야?
03. 나 동갑.
아하, 생일.
12월입니다.
Guys, low key, he's been too quiet. I think he can do the paperwork.
Explain to him slowly.
오케이.
Okay, you start with 3-2. It was 3-2 split.
오케이 3-2
3-2
split.
split. Okay, middle is Cypher and Omen, correct? And then
Cypher is looking middle, and he died from the Omen defender. And the attacker Omen TP to the left side.
after, and then the Omen.
Bro, slowly.
I thought he's using keyboard. No?
지금 적힌 거? 3-2 스플릿 미드 사이퍼.
빨리. 오케이. 미드 사이퍼 럴킹 가다 죽었고.
It becomes 5v3.
이거 어떻게 졌다고?
No, 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 no. Attacker win.
No, no, no. Ya Imma. Attacker lose.
아니 어떻게?
그러니까 나도.
What do you mean? Have you watched PRX? EDG Breeze? Have you watched?
Davai and I had like pretty good ideas. The guy that gave us the most confusion is probably texture.
And the throw has to be texture.
나쁘지 않았다고 생각합니다. 제가 애들 도움 많이 줬어요, 제가.
I made the lead into the mid round and you carry on. Okay.
공격 요루가 팀의 웨일이 잡고 이제 웨일이가 이제 수비 바이퍼 잡아서 5대3 됐고요. 미드 럴킹 가다가 사이퍼가 죽고 4대3. 사이퍼를 잡고 이제 오맨이 이제 수비
궁이
오맨
생겨서?
쓰고 그다음에 이제 공격 오맨이 미드 TP 타서 수비 오맨 궁극기 죽이고 4대2.
And then
And then, Cruz, go! 4v2, and then!
It should be Waylay and Yoru goes to side. Waylay dies to Teo. Teo kills Omen and Sova died to Yoru and then Teo kills Yoru.
I think that's it.
Teo.
Defender.
Teo is the best player in the game.
Teo is the best. Who's the Teo, bro?
Now we'll announce how much you got it correct.
100%. Bepru.
몇 프로?
50% correct.
Boy.
But our baseline was 50%, so you
Hey! Kami dance! It's been fun, guys. It's gonna be individual. It's been fun, guys.
연습 게임 프로 보는데 할만한데 옆에 있는 친구들이 좀 못하는 것 같은 거예요. 그래가지고 개인전이라길래 이제 아쉬운 척하면서 속으로는 좋았습니다. 네.
망했다. 이것도 이제 제대로 못했는데 개인전? 할 수 있을까?
I had no idea what the shoot was, but seeing the practice game, I think it's gonna be fun.
이거 쓰고 들어가요?
네.
Hey.
안 보여. 이거 뭐 공포 게임이야?
뭐야?
오, 괜찮은 거예요?
If you guys bring me to horror movie, I cry, okay?
오,
Oh, it's cool, huh?
무서워.
무서워. 이거 안 괜찮은데?
I'm gonna scream. Kept me thinking because I've been watching a lot of movies. Like the previous 2 movies I watched was Backrooms and Obsession. So I thought it was gonna be like something horror.
야, 이거 엄청 큰데 여기 공간이?
그러게 되게 크네.
무서워요. 아니 너는 왜 무서워하냐고. 내가 부딪혀도 내가 부딪히는데. 너무 무서웠어요 진짜. 이게 방탈출도 이게 눈 감고 들어가는 그런 똑같은 게 무서워가지고 막 했는데.
To the horror haunted house. Wait. 둥글게.
둥글게. 빙글빙글 돌아가며 춤을 춥시다.
그 어디까지 가요? 여기요? 네.
How are you guys feeling?
Scared.
무서워.
너무 무서워요. 빨리 안대 벗겨주시면 안 돼요?
I mean, exciting, I think. I was very curious, what you guys were cooking, what's waiting for me.
Are you guys a little scared?
Yes.
Okay, so please take off your blindfolds.
이거.
오,
What the hell?
What the?
What?
Wow, it's so big.
서밋이다, 서밋.
썸이.
이거 쓰고 들어가요?
네.
Hey.
안 보여. 이거 뭐 공포 게임이야?
뭐야?
오, 괜찮은 거예요?
If you guys bring me to horror movie, I cry, okay?
오,
Oh, it's cool, huh?
오, 무서워져.
무서워. 이거 안 괜찮은데?
I'm gonna scream. Kept me thinking because I've been watching a lot of movies. Like the previous 2 movies I watched was Backrooms and Obsession. So I thought it was gonna be like something horror.
야, 이거 엄청 큰데 여기 공간이?
그러게 되게 크네.
아, 무서워요. 아니, 너는 왜 무서워하냐고. 내가 부딪혀도 내가 부딪히는데. 너무 무서웠어요, 진짜. 이게 방탈출도 이게 눈 감고 들어가는 그런 똑같은 게 무서워가지고 막 했는데.
To the horror
오,
haunted house.
뭐?
Wait. 둥글게.
둥글게 빙글빙글 돌아가며 춤을 춥시다.
그 어디까지 가요?
여기요? 네.
How are you guys feeling?
Scared.
무서워.
너무 무서워요. 빨리 안대 벗겨주시면 안 돼요?
I mean, exciting, I think. I was very curious, like what you guys were cooking, you know? What's waiting for me?
Are you guys a little scared?
Yes.
Okay, so please take off your blindfolds.
아이고.
오,
What the hell?
What the?
What?
Wow, it's so big.
서밋이다, 서밋.
썸이. 솔직히 좀 놀랐어요, 개인적으로. 안대 벗는 순간 와, 이게 가능하다고 약간 좀 이런 느낌이었고.
서밋 신맵 자체를 이렇게 큰 규모로 실제로 만들어서 했다는 건 상상도 못하고 있어가지고 와, 진짜 스케일 쩐다. 내가 감탄했던 것 같아요.
자, 지금부터 10분간 탐색 진행해 주시면 됩니다. Go in the map.
Go inside.
여기 들어가라고요?
네.
야, 빨리 가야 돼. 빨리 가야 돼.
바로 시작. 오케이.
Well, when I first played rank, wow, the map is so big.
This is A side. 오, 스파이크 드랍.
Oh, Spike is here.
Spike is there?
Spike drop, okay?
스파이크가 여기다. 스파이크. 이거는 C4를 박았다고 봐야겠죠?
I think planted. Right?
Maybe it's already defused, no? It's down.
어.
Oh, maybe I
Is
shouldn't
it?
tell you. Yeah, it's down, no? I feel like it's too complicated trying to like give the false info, and rather than that, I'm just like, yeah, I know this and that, and then what about you and stuff? We just like sharing info, you know?
Oh.
I mean, I don't know, maybe planted, maybe I'm thinking too much. I don't
Yo,
know.
this is
Oh, wait.
TP, right?
This is the TP, yes.
여기가 TP를 나왔고.
Defender side, that's attacker.
Can I close the door now?
자, 이게 뭘까? 이 꽃갈콘. 꽃갈콘이 누워있다. 일단 꽃갈콘도 무조건 스킬 중에 하나다. 이런 게 없단 말이에요, 실제 게임에서는. 이거 벽 같은 느낌인데, 내가 봤을 때. 벽이 이런 느낌. 오케이. 아니, 이거는 뭐야? 이거 뭐 허수아비가 있어요, 여기? 사람 얼굴. 페이크 이런 건가?
Wait, what
Dead
is
body?
this again? Is this dead body?
That body, Remy.
Rock that body.
해골이 뭐고 꽃갈콘이 뭐야?
Let's just go beside.
응, beside.
삐 되게 많은데?
잠시만, 저기가 노다지네. 저기에 뭐가 많구만. 오케이.
아, 들켰다.
Oh, Omen Para. You can see from here.
Omen paranoia. Beadling.
뭐야, 거울이야? 이게 파라 같은데? 파라에다가 뭐야 이거? 오멘, 네온, 사이퍼. 아, 그러면은 이게 커튼이고 이거는 세이지 슬로우 같아 아무리 봐도.
This one I see the jet smoke, I think. Wait, there's another. Oh, another omen para here. So the round is happen in B side.
So B side, there's a lot of battles going on here, okay?
Yeah.
A lot of blood.
Fight place.
Everyone fighting here.
B-side. 진짜 저한테는 혼돈이었어요. 되게 어지러웠습니다. 뭐가 뭔지도 모르겠고 이게 보다가 일단 좀 포기.
As soon as I saw the hints, I had no clue what anything was. Like, I had no idea.
오멘 이게 TP 종류 같은데 이러면? 근데 TP가 왜 이렇게 많아?
Omen TP? Ah, Omen TP from here to that box. Okay.
여기서 TP를 저기로 탔어요. 이거 확실해. 이렇게 가고.
Oh no, the omen TP from there to here, no? Because this one have the wall. You cannot.
Ah,
This one, there,
from here to
there. I think at the beginning when I first roam around the map, yeah, I think I kind of understand what was happening.
Damn, we're working together, huh?
Okay.
I think, right, this is dead body, I think.
This is the body?
I think, because it's too many.
Ah,
It is dead.
look at it here,
Yeah,
right?
like he was watching here,
Oh.
this guy is watching there, I think. I don't know.
Oh.
Yep.
Damn. What is this?
This is, I think, concussion. They have Phoenix and Sage.
Oh, maybe
and
the
Fade,
Siege,
The
ah.
C's. Or Phoenix Molly? Because 2 people die here.
Yeah.
야, 이거 너무 어려운데 이게 말이 되냐 이거?
동그라미가 연막도 동그라미고 스키도 동그라미고 이래가지고 이게 뭘까?
Okay, so middle.
어.
여보세요? 이거 어디?
이거 오케이 문을 닫았다. 문을 닫았다는 거.
이게 닫혀 있는 거구나. 여기
엿들으면 안 되시죠. 엿들으면 안 되시죠. 저기
여기 열려 있네. 뭐야? 여기는 열려 있었구나.
경쟁단데. 감사합니다. 문이 닫혀 있는지 몰랐거든요, 저는. 가까이 가 보니까 그 투명한 유리더라고요, 문 닫힌 게. 그때 처음 알았어요. 이게 뭐냐고 도대체. 이게 뭘까? 기다려봐. 이게 눈표시인가?
잠깐 타임, 광희야. 이거 뭐 같아, 이거?
그걸 모르겠어. 꼬깔콘이 죽은 거 같은데.
꼬깔코이 오케이. 정보 하나 나 몰랐는데 나이스.
근데 이게 진짜 이게 진짜 뭐지 근데? 나이스.
This is dead body. 여기
One.
eyes.
I think, right, this is dead body, I think.
This is the body?
No, I think this is the reveal thing, no? Where you can see.
리코너 카메라.
Yeah, because they have cipher.
That's right.
One guy got cipher, so meaning like this is middle, right? Yeah, he started middle, camera mid, right side. Well, how the he put the camera there? A-Link maybe, yeah. Wow, this is rough, bro. There's no way anyone would get this, bro.
So how?
Wait, what is this?
I don't know.
We open it?
어.
네.
How do you open it?
들어보세요. 그냥 폰이랑 그냥.
Oh,
요.
there's a phone.
아니.
Yeah?
What? What?
That's a VR machine.
Oh, so we're not supposed to open it.
요 왜?
I'm wearing glasses.
그 거치대는 두고 얘만.
Okay, okay.
He going mad from A-Link. This. He's defender maybe.
Holy this is gonna be hard. At first I didn't know how to use it. I took out the phone out of it. So, and yeah, we're not supposed to do that.
그때 이거 프라울러구나. 여기 페이드다. 이제 그거를 이제 알게 됐죠.
Let's just check the camera.
오케이.
We become cipher. Okay. No.
Oh?
Wait. What the hell is
No,
this
wait.
even? Oh, okay.
Maybe this one is a cipher? Because if they split, they need to have cipher here, no? Do we
Yeah.
see any ulti from the Cypher?
Wait, trap. We need to check.
Oh, trip here, like, right? Is this a trip? Yes. Should be Cypher trip.
Oh, this
Yeah,
is Cypher's trip?
Trip B, and then go A. Look A.
Oh, what is this?
What is this? 뭐야 이거?
Camera. Wait, Cypher camera?
Wait, defender is no Cypher.
Yeah, but it could be attacker Cypher.
No, Cypher is going there.
I know, but it could be he could put the camera first and then go to mid after, you know. So later we need to ask what is that. Oh no, that's just that someone see each other, you know. You get what I mean?
recon?
So they saw like yeah, it could be recon, it could be anything. This is the Cypher camera, I think, attacker.
Oh.
So he starts B, camera B main. This is the guy here.
Okay.
This is probably the stage light. You know? So he shoot the camera. Yeah. So okay, smoke.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
So let's just ask the question later.
Okay.
에이.
오케이, 어느 정도 그래도 메모했으니까
너 뭘 알았는데?
나 지금 확실히 알았어. 깼다 이거.
깼어?
깼어 이거 깼어.
나는 깬 거 같아.
아, 아무래도 근데 나도 깨긴 했어.
You're watching VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything.
I can be a helping hand if you let me. I can be a place to land when you're ready. And in the dead of night or light of day, only be a call away. Long as you're around, I'll be steady. And I hope you know it's a long and lonely road, but you're not walking alone. You've got an army full of people who can break every fall. Might not always get it right, some bridges you're bound to burn. There's nothing wrong with slow and steady. You'll still live and you learn. You can go far and wide, we'll save space. And so can I, homemade gon' change. Could be miles apart or face to face. Always know just what to say. Long as you're around, I'll be steady. Take it slow.
Hello, everyone. Happy Sunday and welcome to VALORANT Champions Tour Pacific Stage 2. It's the very last day of group stage, and we got some really exciting stuff for you today. I'm your host, Victoria, and for now, I'm joined only by the one and only PRX Alex. Welcome. It's
Hello.
just you on the desk right now.
Which is great.
And you know what I like to do on this desk? It's uncomfortable questions. You look like you've been having too much of a good time lately.
Yeah.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
So let's start with an uncomfortable question. There's someone who loves this segment too, and his name is Solo. Coach Solo from Gen G has a question for you. So let's
Okay.
throw that up on the screen. Solo, he's been noticing something. Are you guys goofing around on stage since you've already qualified for champions? I feel like he's saying you guys look like you're trolling.
No, look, I mean, it's because we scream them a lot, so I think they know like we're testing certain things. So you know, you get to see that like what we show on stage sometimes is a little bit different.
Yeah.
From the practice, but we're trying our best not to goof around too much, just a little bit.
Really?
Just a little bit.
Even with Jason
was the-
using a gecko ult on yourself.
I mean, he does that all the time. So
Okay. All right. Well, you have your answer, Solo. Do you have any questions for him?
not right now, but I'll give
Okay.
you I'll give you one if I can think of
All
one.
right, all right. So we'll have one for you really soon. Now, we have the play-in teams coming in. Obviously, you guys don't have to do play-ins, but you are familiar with a lot of the players coming in, especially from the Thai team. So
Yes.
who do you know, and who are you looking forward to seeing here in Korea?
I mean, throughout the year, I mean, we've scrimmaged some of them, you know, like
Okay.
so we kind of know the players, all four playing teams. But for the Thai teams, I think the coaching staff, you know, for the Thai I used to compete against them like in different game.
Who?
So for the Zipto, there's Giggs.
Giggs?
Gamer Giggs. Yeah, he wants to come and meet us for dinner. He's been calling Tommy and Jason every day, been bugging them. I know Leaf and I know MYM from Sharper.
Okay.
And also like PTC used to be my bane. You know, he used to beat me all the time in CS. So So,
All
yeah,
right.
I'm glad to see that he's still competing.
Yeah. I'm sure they're really excited. They've been waiting many years to face you again and possibly beat you again.
I mean, he's a player now, so that's very different. He's still a player, rather.
That's true. Well, this is called uncomfortable question. So it wouldn't be uncomfortable if we didn't have a baby photo of you, courtesy of your mother. So let's welcome Mrs. Saleh, flown in from Singapore. And she's going to embarrass you a little bit. This is your baby photo. She showed me this and she said,
not that embarrassing,
look
yeah.
how
I think I look fine."
handsome my son is. This is you. I think you were having a cultural day. This is a Malay outfit.
I have no idea what this is. Mom, what is this?
Yes.
All good?
Yeah, all good.
All right.
Welcome. Is it your
Thank
first
you.
time wearing a headset?
I think so.
Ah,
Does it
very
look-
cool.
does it look
Looking
weird?
very gamer.
All right.
Very good.
That's most important.
Well, welcome, Mrs. Saleh, Ante.
you.
So tell us what brings you here to Seoul and what have you been doing so far? How's it been?
Well, I'm here because I've never been to Seoul, and they're leaving here, and
Yeah.
they're going to Bangkok.
Yes.
So might as well do it now.
Ah, okay.
What have I been doing? I've been eating, shopping.
Great.
I'm not walking a lot.
Yes, I noticed you have
Getting
great new
lost.
shoes.
Oh yeah.
They're fantastic.
Pretty cool.
Fantastic kicks there. Now, you watch every PaperX game.
Almost
every game. Definitely you try to catch them. Do you have a favorite streamer that you like to watch?
Oh, I like Pujan.
Pujan?
Yes.
FNS? Why is that?
He
Yes,
was
FNS.
introduced to me by Edoa, my other son. And he says, Mom, you got to watch him. He's really fun. And I had the chance to watch him.
Yeah.
It's called a streamer, is it?
Yes, a
Okay.
streamer.
So I watched his stream. I think he's fantastic.
You're-
and he loves PaperX, so he's number one in my books.
Anyone who loves PaperX
Yes.
is number one in
For sure.
Auntie's books. Now, let's rewind a bit. And, Alex, let's start with you. How disappointed, if at all, was your mother when she found out you wanted to be a professional gamer?
Did I even find out?
Did you tell her?
I was about to say, yeah.
I think
You
it was
know,
just
at that time, the professional gaming is not even a thing, so you have to kind of hide it from your parents. So
Yes.
that's what I did, I told a lot of lies, like a lot of lies to get away with stuff. I would say that I have school overnight in school, while I'll be in a different country trying to compete, in Malaysia, and yeah.
You've gone to Malaysia a few times. That's what you were doing?
Many times. Yeah, I guess cat's out the bag now.
Good God.
Yeah, a lot. I mean, it's hard.
You're going to be a lot of trouble after this.
Even at the end of it, when I was in university, she was very upset that I wanted to pursue this, and it's my father that said that, look, it's a growing industry, you have to give him a chance to do it.
True.
That's so funny now because you're definitely one of his biggest supporters out there. In fact, we've seen Alex lose it in the coach booth. He's infamous
Yes.
for this, for his
Yes.
rage. But I've also seen and heard you, not just during PaperX games like Manchester United games, and when they're losing, I also see you lose it. Do the Salehs just hate losing?
I don't know. It's just, we support our team so ardently. When they lose you feel a lot of pain.
Yeah.
When PaperX play, bad words come out of my mouth.
Yes.
When they're losing.
Same as me.
Yeah. I think we know about you, Alex. But if you guys don't know, Mrs. Saleh is exactly the same. And Alex, I want to ask you, what kind of influence or impact has your mother had on you in terms of your competitive side? Like, I know you were hiding, professionally gaming, but then at the same time, the competitiveness comes from somewhere.
I mean, when I was young, like really really young, she really put me into sports. It was all sports. No piano lessons or all this kind of stuff.
Thank
it was
God.
just like
You wouldn't be any good.
Yeah, I'm quite sure I would have been. But then she's fostered it from a young age up to now.
We tried
in her
golf,
senior
like-
years, she's still playing competitive golf, tennis. She's a trophy cabinet that's bigger than the PaperX one for tennis.
Like, legit, she has more
It's true.
trophies than you.
A lot
it's
more.
crazy.
A lot more. My brother has two. But yeah, I mean, I think it comes from the family. Like, I come from my father's side. Everybody plays sports as well. Like every single person is competitive sports. And in France, they have a very good system for this. Like you could in any level you want. If you want to compete, they have a level that's catered to you. So it's very good for So I come from that background. So
Yeah.
I hate to lose.
Yes, I can see that. We can all see it. And Auntie, you also often have advice for your son as well as someone who is very competitive, especially if they're winning or losing. What kind of advice have you given Alex in the past?
I don't know. I don't know the game very well, so all I can do sometimes when he loses is just to say, "Oh, kick butts next time."
That's not true.
That's true.
I'm gonna show you guys.
Oh no, that's not true. Come on. What do I say?
Give me 1 second. I'll find it.
Okay. While he find it, in fact, Auntie, we see him as really intense. He's very dedicated and very focused when he's here on stage. But what is something that the fans might know about his dedication and personality back at home?
His dedication?
Or something about him back home that the fans might not know?
What can I say? Yeah.
I mean, she's upset because I'm locked in my room all the time, like just watching VODs and stuff. And playing it.
I think he's grown up a bit, a lot.
I hope so.
He is actually, before he speaks, he actually thinks pretty well. I see his interviews. He does speak well. He does give whatever he says, makes sense. That's most important. He doesn't say nonsense, so it's good.
Is this what you're most proud of him?
Oh yeah, she gives me a lot of interview advice. That's the most important thing because that's the one that she understands the most.
Is that the evidence that you have?
Do I say something?
Yeah, so we lost to, I don't know who we lost to on the 18th of July. I can't remember. But I think it's T1. And she said, other boys burnt out. It's very draining to lose in finals. But as a pro, the mindset cannot be like others. You need to be tougher and seize the moment. You must be brave and still be mindful. It's hard to do, but that is what separate them. That's what will separate them from the others. Perhaps you can do a pep talk in this line. Mamo is not trying to tell you to do your job. Just giving you ideas. Hope you don't mind.
Yes.
That's good advice.
It's good advice. But it's not. She definitely doesn't say like go kick butts. There's a lot more on that.
Yes, it's a lot.
I get coaching advice from her. Yes.
Not really. Not much.
That's legit. That's really solid, amazing advice.
And she's won more trophies than her.
Yes, that's right. Now, you guys will be returning to Shanghai. Last time you guys were there was for Masters. And for some reason, I've noticed Shanghai seems very important to each of you individually. Why is these China tournaments so important to you?
Well, it's a good chance to go to China. But I've never been to China to watch any of your
No, but you've gone to watch tennis?
Of course.
Yeah, so she's a huge Roger Federer fan.
Actually, I'm going to be there at the same time.
There you go.
Yeah.
But it's not for you guys.
That's
She only
true.
wants to see you in finals.
I didn't
Yes,
plan to go
that's
there for the finals. But it just coincides.
So why is it so important for you then, these Shanghai tournaments?
I mean, in the past for any esports in Southeast Asia, the only place we can go to is China. We never got opportunities to travel to like if you're playing FPS games. If you're playing mobile, you have better opportunities. But for FPS gamers like us, I think the only one that we can go to is China. Extreme Lands is one of them. Like we would go there every year, and it would be all the Asian teams only. And so that's where my competitive roots are.
Yeah.
So I kind of grew up like going to China to compete. So for me, it's like going back home, in a way.
So winning it all is almost feeling like you're winning it for home.
Exactly, yeah.
All right. Well, since you guys are guaranteed a chance, maybe Auntie, you have something for the fans, a message for the fans waiting over in Shanghai?
Well, I don't speak Mandarin very often, but I can try.
Okay.
Okay.
It's definitely better than mine.
中国的朋友大家好，希望你们能去上海支持 PRX。我呢也希望能到上海和你们相见。谢谢，拜拜。
Oh, excellent. Oh, that was amazing. Thank you so much. And of course, the fans over in Singapore, we haven't forgotten that it's National Day, so happy National Day. We've got our, wish them happy National Day. All right. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much, Auntie. Thank you so much, Alex. All right. It's going to be a massive day ahead. A lot of pressure when your mother has flown in from Singapore to watch you play in person. And we've established she doesn't like watching them lose. She loses, she rages more than Alex. We will be hearing it in the stadium today. And now we're welcoming back Morgan and Pilsky here. Morgan, you guys got to meet Auntie a little bit earlier this week.
She's great.
Yeah.
Big fan.
She's a lot of fun.
I know you guys have a mahjong session coming up soon, like the true Auntie style.
I got to lock in. I have to lock in.
And she may bankrupt you.
I think so.
I'm a little bit concerned. I don't think you have the funds you need to keep up with her, honestly.
Well, good thing PRX is secured for playoffs. But we will talk more about these stakes. But Gen G over in Group Alpha, top of the group, GE as well, securing that second spot there for playoffs.
Well, we got to wait for the Nongshim game today. We're waiting to see who's going to be taking that playoff spot. So GE are kind of in wait-and-see mode for the Nongshim RRQ game. For the VALORANT PRX game, that is the battle for the top seed in the group. And VALORANT are just trying to fight for a spot in the playoffs to begin with here.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy where VALORANT can either be top of the group or heading down to play-ins. It's a difficult situation. It's a lot of pressure on the game for them, but I mean, it's a big coin flip there of number 1 seed seeded ahead in the playoffs or having to play through a whole nother bracket. It's kind of crazy.
It is kind of crazy, but it's also crazy that they are one of the teams that are contending for this spot. And of course, you guys have talked about this before, but I felt like I needed to bring this up again, which was that my hot take on day 1 of stage 2, I needed to be here rubbing your face. Who was right?
I mean, you were right. Like, honestly, I couldn't believe it. Like, I had little faith in Gen G, I have to be honest, with the roster changes. I was extremely skeptical. I didn't expect things to click this well, but full credit to them. I mean, there's been some very close series. It's not like they've blown everyone out of the water. The GE game was very close, RRQ, but fair credit to them. They're 5-0, and now they're seeded ahead in the playoffs. That's a hot take, and it paid off.
Yeah.
Thanks, Pilski, for recognizing. But sure, it was a hot take, a little bit crazy. But this is good for Gen G. We kind of wanted to see their rise again. It looks like they like Shanghai as a destination because they're heading straight for it right now. But before that, we have our finals weekend happening in Busan, which will be super fun. I've never been. We've talked about it. We've never been, but it's kind of the beach vibe, totally different energy than Seoul. They say that they're nicer down in the south, which is like the opposite of England, I guess. Where
everyone I know from Busan, that's true. Everyone I know from Busan tells me how much better Busan is than Seoul. So I'm excited.
Busan, not chill. British people, Busan chill. British people, not chill. Famously. So
that's what I go with.
Got it right the second time around.
And we have also announced, of course, our song is by Audrey Nuna, so she will probably be performing there. That's our performance normally do.
Is that a spoiler?
I think it's well, she started doing her song. Is that a spoiler? I don't know. Well,
it's embargoed. You're fired.
Oops. If I'm fired, you'll know exactly what just happened.
Yep.
But Bill Diff is a game I'm looking to defeat you all in, and I'm on my way there to win my Predator Helios Neo 16 SAI laptop. And it's been pretty exciting times. Had a bad day yesterday, but you've been doing better, Pilski.
You're not last now.
I am on my way up, and I'm hoping to pull off one of the greatest comebacks of all time. It is extremely unlikely. I need everyone else to throw, so please show us your rosters, guys. I need to know what the throw-worthy rosters will be so that I can make my way up the leaderboard.
Okay, well, I'll tell you about my roster. For those of you who don't know, I am the greatest to ever touch this game. Had a little bit of a fall-off this season,
You're
but we'll ignore that.
second to last.
It's not about that. This is my team for today. RB on the duelist. Want to see him on that Yoru. He's fantastic. He's really uptaking in form. Something on Initiator. I don't know how much Initiator he'll play. I just want him on my team, and I'll take those minus points. Monier on Smokes, by far the best player in RRQ right now, the most consistent. Foxy9, the greatest to ever touch the Valorant. He's my goat.
Valorant.
Okay. But I had to get him in. And then my flex is Device, so consistent on the side of PRX.
That's a good roster.
That's a good roster.
I think it's quite a safe roster.
It is a safe roster. I've taken your roster, and I've thrown things off the rails. I've taken a few more risks because I'm a little bit further behind. I agree. RB very good for Nongshim at the moment. Something in the Initiator. If they play Sunset, then I'm not going to get minus points there unless they change up their comp. And let's be honest, PaperX, they've been changing everything lately, so who the hell knows. Foxy9 in Controller for me because he's half of the time on the Viper, half of the time on the Senti. I've got Xfero and Jemkin, and this is kind of my risk here. I expect every single game between RRQ and Nongshim to go the full distance, and I have predicted Nongshim to win. I actually have a fair degree of faith that Nongshim will win, but I think RRQ will at least keep it close, and I'm hoping both Xfero and Jemkin have good days today so that they can help my build diff out.
Interesting. I think you are taking a bit of risk here, but I do like the logic, actually, with two RRQ players going into overtime. That's actually, I didn't think of that. That was kind of a smart move. It looks like we all have something except for Mika today, so we are seeing something about something. It's so funny how many different roles we're seeing him on, which we'll break down a bit later. Someone different, I have Ivy and Zuna on my roster.
The interesting thing here, I mean, I think Ivy is a good pick. Mika also went for Ivy. The thing I'm noticing, a lot of people are picking primary units. A lot of Envy and a lot of Zuna. I mean, Zuna's had an uptick in form, but yeah, Envy in particular, I think a lot of people are banking on him having a good
Well,
game.
my logic is if you look at the names, they all have a Y or an A that ends their name.
Okay, sorry. I
So
thought you
Ilya,
were...
Zuna, Chaya, Ivy, and Envy. So that's the logic. I'm going with the Jen Lee logic. So I hope I'm going to blow you all out of the water with it there. I'm going with the end of the alphabet rather than the top.
If this wins, then there's no justice in the universe.
Yeah. That's the
Yeah.
stupidest thing I've ever heard.
I'm going to win, and you guys are going to be like, she's the best. I built it for a reason. We got today's match. We got Beryl facing PRX and Nongshim versus RRQ. Today's the very last of group stage, and there are stakes still to be had with these two matches.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this might be the last day of Pacific groups ever. Unless they bring this format back at some point. So this should be a good send-up. I'm hoping for 2 good games today. I know that PRX is going to deliver. It's up to Varel to step up there. And Nongshim RRQ, we're going to be here till the AMs. I guarantee it.
Yeah.
Multi-OTs, 3-mapper. Guaranteed.
I know you're hoping for that based on your build diff right now. But it's going to be kind of fun. In fact, Bella got to have a little bit of a chit-chat with some of the players. So let's see what they had to say.
Welcome to Pacific. I'm Bella standing with Jason Forsaken. Hello, Jason.
Hello.
I have 2 letters for you today. Would you like to see the first one?
Okay.
It's a love letter.
Love letter? Ooh.
Love, love.
From who?
Love.
From Akame.
Love, love, love.
You're the cheerleaders for Today Love Jam. Oh,
Yeah.
I see why.
Yeah?
I know why.
Why?
Why? Because they want to be the second seed, yeah?
Yeah, and I hear that they're gonna be here with us to show their love for you.
Oh.
Would you like to reciprocate this and do a dance for the walkout today?
No dance. No dance. No dance.
He's every player's
But thank you.
nightmare. Okay, and the second letter I have for you is... Oh, do you know this?
GG Easy. Ooh,
Oh,
Foxy.
Foxy9 has said this to you. And
Easy
here he
PRX.
comes. Hello, Foxy. Well, what is the confidence? You said that you were confident to take the win today. Can you tell us a little bit more on that? Do you have something for us? 오늘 승리 되게 자신감 있는 모습을 보여주셨는데 혹시 그 근원에 대해서 저희가 들어볼 수 있을까요?
저희 아버지 생신이십니다.
It is my dad's birthday today, he said.
Oh, happy birthday.
Oh, happy birthday. And you know, I hear that Foxy has been telling his teammates that, you know, if we lose today, blame it on me, I'll take all the hate. How do we blame it on you? 혹시 지면 본인 탓하면 된다고 저희가 들었거든요. 어떻게 탓하면 되는지도 한번 들어볼 수 있을까요?
1분 동안 형이 가만히 서 있을게. 날 때려라.
I'll stand still for a minute and you can have your free throws at me. All right, thank you, Foxy. Do you guys have anything you like to say to each other?
Good luck.
Good luck?
Good luck.
Good luck for the
You.
first seat. Yes.
재성 선수 혹시 할 말 있으신가요?
My daddy today birthday.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying?
But I want to win today.
Okay, good luck.
Okay, good luck.
Happy birthday to Foxy9's dad, and thank you, you guys.
That was
What?
so bizarre.
Talk some smack, Foxy. It's my dad's birthday today.
Was that like a request?
Okay.
It was Alex's birthday yesterday.
I know.
It was Jason's dad, Alex, yesterday too. And I like the little walkout. Now they were talking about Jason dancing, but the guy can beatbox. He won't dance, but he can beatbox. I think we're going to see neither of that today with Varel gearing up for today's match. And of course, as the resident Varel desk here, we do want Varel to do well.
Look, we're loving Varel over here. I think they're playing some of the most fun, interesting Valorant that we have, not to mention just being fantastic people outside of the game with a huge, incredibly supportive fan base. You take a look at their Stage 2 run, and it's been so strong so far. Only that one blip right in the middle against DFM, and that was a very close game in of itself. They could have been on for a totally flawless run. One game left against PRX, and you see the stakes down at the bottom there. If they win, they are the #1 seed. They will be in the playoffs, seeded ahead, and if they lose, then they'll be having to go to the play-ins, and DFM will get that spot.
It's crazy how close that DFM game was as well. That really could have gone either way. They had a chance to win that game at just a few rounds different, and unfortunately, Varel have put themselves in a position where they have to beat PRX for the first seed.
And of course, we got Shuna I just love the sooner rather than later. That's like how you would say with an Aussie accent.
Yeah.
Sooner rather than
later. I mean, he had to start playing well sooner rather than later. He was decent, but I think the last 2 series in particular, he's been a bit above average, honestly. He's had some really good output. I've liked what we've been seeing from Suna. Coming into Pacific off the back of Ascension, this was maybe the most hyped Korean initiator, full stop, I would say. I was really looking forward to his first season. Unfortunately, Varel didn't necessarily perform super well at the start of their Pacific run, and then X-Ross just went on to be the best initiator in the world and kind of took the limelight there. But Suna's starting to get it together now.
I think when you look back towards kickoff stage 1, he probably was their best player, but in stage 2, for the first part of it at least, he was right down at the bottom, struggling. But these games, DFM, KRX's last 2 played games, I felt like he was really finding his footing again, and that's going to be so crucial if you're going to get the win over PRX today. I think the initiator role has a lot to do against a fast-paced, high-powered team like PRX, so look for him to really continue that step up in form.
Yeah, I think right now, all of Stage 2, we're seeing the form that we've been wanting for them all year long, and they kept comparing themselves to being a mini PRX. And now we're finally going to get this little mini PRX's style against PRX. And we got Tavai looking really confused about all of this. PRX is rolling into today pretty relaxed.
Yeah.
You know, that's why Solo was asking that uncomfortable question of like, are you guys just messing around now that you're in playoffs, you're in for champs? And Alex said, no, we still want to win. This is not a thing to throw around. We might experiment a little bit, so we might see that come through today.
Yeah, I definitely feel like it's not as open and shut as they don't care now they're in champs. There's a huge difference between qualifying as one of the lower seeds and the number 1 seed. That means you get to play the weaker teams. You get more advantages in that group stage of champs. So definitely they're not going to take their foot off the pedal. We did see that one blip against T1. That was at the very start of the group stage, though, when they'd had a pretty packed schedule. Since then, they've been entirely flawless. 2-0, 2-0, 2-0 for the wins, but they are Varel today, who are a big opponent.
Yeah, 100%. And I mean, I saw this over on the Twitterverse or X or whatever you kids call it these days. A lot of people playing different roles, a lot of people playing different agents over on PRX at the moment. How much of this is troll and picking random things just so people can complete a Pokedex? I'm not really sure, guys, to be honest. I'm not really sure what's going on with PRX. I feel like there is some merit to some of these comps, but I'm more so I'm in a wait-and-see formation with PRX right now as to what's the serious comp that they're playing, what's the most important games start rolling, I would say.
I kind of like some things flexing, actually. I know we didn't love the Brimstone, but I think the rest of it has been pretty impressive, and Devai, I wish he would just play a duelist, but something has been absolutely phenomenal. It doesn't matter what agent he's been playing.
I mean, he's just literally topping the board in every category, and it's not even only on duelists. He's played a bit of Gecko, he's played a bit of Sage, he played Viper for some reason. I'm not really sure why, but he played it, and he played it very well. He is dominating every category statistically, so I think you are looking at this these kind of stats as Varel going into a must-win game, and you're a little bit intimidated.
I mean, he is the Pacific answer to who, you know, when people say who's the best player in the world, right now Something is the man we would be throwing forward.
Yeah.
Even his clutch percent is astronomically good for a guy who is used to playing duelist, who really, you don't want to see those guys on the clutch, but when he's playing Sage, when he's playing Viper, he's landing them time and time again. He's just so well-rounded.
Look who we got! TSN
What year
Harley
is
is back on the server.
So we have R3, is the assistant coach of Varel going up against DSN. DSN, for anyone who's not aware, bit of a legend going back to 1.6. I've seen DSN sub in for CS games and carry PRX before Valorant.
Which Tommy and Alex were on this team.
Yeah, literally. Like, I've seen this guy carry Alex in Counter-Strike. So DSN knows how to shoot his gun. So far, not going great for him, but to be honest, I don't know, how old is he? Like, he must be getting into his 60s.
He's got to be old
53.
now.
He's older than Jesse Bash, that's for sure.
He does spend a lot of his time on the server now. He's the chief of gaming, I think, for PRX now.
CGO, yep, Chief Gaming Officer.
That's a crazy C-suite title.
I don't know if he's looking like the chief of gaming right now. It's 3 apiece. You've been wanting to see a 5-0 swing from him, but so far, R3
can hold his own.
getting it. Yeah.
I believe in the Swedish firepower, though. I feel like they can lock in.
He's looking locked in. He's looking very intimidated. He's very focused. Oh my god.
That was close.
DSN has still got it. Put him on the roster.
Is this PRX's first skirmish win in stage 2?
I mean, it could be. I wouldn't be shocked to find that out. They love losing the skirmish.
Well, they didn't lose today, so that's going to be a little bit different. Well, it's good to see Harley's playing really well. I think he only just arrived in today, so he just airplane straight to the server. And here comes the map. Vito split. Varel picking into split. PaperX obviously great at it, but so is Varel.
Yeah, I mean, for PaperX, they haven't played it all of Stage 2. It's a sort of a map that hasn't come up for them in the Veto's. PaperX selecting that Sunset. We saw something on the Gecko. We'll see if they do that. And PaperX also not played Lotus yet this split. So they're already showing 2 maps that they haven't shown yet when we know that they're in the playoffs. I'm kind of surprised that they would want Lotus to be that map 3.
Yeah, it's an interesting veto as well for Varel because they're running a system where Klaus plays 5 out of 7 of the maps. The 2 maps Cinder plays are Split and Lotus, so Cinder will get 2 out of 3 maps in this series.
Yeah.
For Varel, we've seen them play Split. They picked it into the series against TFM and I think lost in all 24, if I remember correctly. So Lotus to start things off. Oh, sorry, Lotus to end this series will be an interesting one. Split to start things off. PaperX, I mean, it goes without saying how good their split has been historically. We just haven't seen it for a little while. And for Varel, we most recently saw them rocking with the SageCom Foxy9 to open up their Pacific campaign, dropped almost 30 in their opening game of this map against Team Secret, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, I think this can be a very, very strong map for Varel. For PaperX, we saw it over in London, but like you say, historically, it's always been one that they've liked. They favored this double duelist pretty heavily before, so we'll see what they come out with. Who knows with PaperX these days? They are prone to some experimentation, but I think double duelist would be the best, most natural fit.
Oh, definitely. And predictions, it's not unusual for most of us to pick PaperX. They are one of the best teams in the world, but Vilsky has gone for Varel.
Vilsky, like we're really going down the list of names at this point. I mean, I think it's going to be hard for Varel, guys. I'm not going to lie. This is a high-pressure game to fight your way only into playoffs. And PaperX, they're not only playing for DFM in this series, by the way, guys. They want the top seed so they can get a bye in the playoffs. This matchup isn't troll for them. Like, they are actually going to try and win this one. So this is going to be tough for Varel, but I'm hoping for the best. Varel have exceeded expectations every single time this stage. So
I mean, I've gone PaperX, but I really hope I'm wrong. I want Varel to win this game so badly, but I just worry that, especially now we've seen the map draft, it's 2 maps where Cinder is in, it's going to be swapped in, swapped out. I worry that that could get the best of them against such a big opponent like PaperX.
Yeah. Cinder hasn't been terrible. Like, he's been at least decent, but he's one of the weaker fraggers on Varel, and you're playing a game against PaperX. I'm concerned.
Yeah, I mean, if they make it work today, though, they will be one of the first teams to make a 6-man roster properly work. I think, like, PaperX is the litmus test here. And of course, we have DFM in the audience. Some of the team members are here because this is a huge game for them. They want to get into that playoffs. This matters a lot because they lost to Varel just the other week. But Varel, of course, finally showing their true colors for the very first time on Stage 2. Nearly undefeated. Let's see if they can do it one more time as we send it down to the stage. We got PaperX versus Varel.
Today's matchup.
It's the last day of group stage of Stage 2 here in VCT Pacific. We got Varel, one of the youngest teams here in Pacific, using their 6-man roster, and we're going to see if it really works today. It looks like Cinder is first up, Pilsy.
Yeah, he is playing split here. I mean, VALORANT, they've had a sick turnaround, let's be honest. They had an 8-series loss streak coming into this stage, but they could have had a flawless group stage if not for a slip-up against DFM. Unless they beat PRX today, they will unfortunately be in the play-ins despite such a sick run in the groups.
Yeah, it's crazy. It could really land either way. Number 1 or play-ins.
Yeah, that's right. So this is huge for them. But PRX, they want to go as undefeated as possible ever since that loss against T1. But you know what? They got an extra buff. Not only is it that coach's birthday, it's also National Day. This is an SGMY team, and they got the National Day buff. Do you know the anthem for Singapore, the song this year?
I have no idea.
Singapore. Let's go.
Come on, let's sparkle.
What?
Sparkle.
Sparkle? Oh,
Sparkle.
sparkle.
How could we possibly know that?
I feel like you're going to be going to Singapore real soon to pick up your mahjong set from Mrs. Saleh. But we got Split here. First on the horizon.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see how this goes for VALORANT. It's an interesting pick. It's a map that they've already played a little bit. I think they're going to be starting defense first as well. You see PRX starting attack side, and we saw a lot of kind of gamble rotations from VALORANT the last few times that they played their split defense. That's something that PRX are going to be well and truly ready for. We know that they're great with the prep.
And I think even if they haven't shown it in Stage 2, we know that this is a map that they love to play historically, so they won't be upset that this has been picked into them. We know that this team is going to be going over to Shanghai, but we don't know where they land in terms of seeding. A win today gets them the #1 spot in the group and a seeded ahead advantage in the playoffs. So that means the chances of them finishing in that top 2, maybe even first position, is very, very high. They're not going to take their foot off the gas today, and they're also playing to help out the Japanese boys of DFM. So let's see if they can get the job done for them.
Well, either way, we're going to be getting a Japanese team going pretty far in this tournament, which is also just really exciting times for Pacific. We haven't really seen this kind of performance in quite a while here. But VALORANT, this young team, again, I can't stop emphasizing how exciting to see their full potential really come forward. And of course, again, that addition of Foxy9 has been so huge.
Foxy9 is just a fantastic player. Every time this guy gets benched and then comes back, he's just brilliant. This has happened multiple times in his career, and I feel like he's gathered all that power here. And now he's not the young, annoying kid anymore. He's the older brother to these guys.
Do you think he needs to be, like, how do you rate him now? You know, it's been a couple weeks since he's joined. Does he need to bench him real soon, or is looking good, right?
No, it's only when he drops off, you bench him for 1 game, and then you bring him back. We take a look at the Asian comps here for PRX. They are sticking with a double duelist, but it's different from what we saw in the past. Instead of that jet, they want to run something on the Waylay. I like this. A lot of verticality, a lot of aggression, fast movement to get over this stage that VALORANT are bringing.
I totally agree, and I think for VALORANT, this is where they're going to have to be very tricky with how they operate on their defense. Like I said before, I mean, LP's been phenomenal on the Sage. Foxy9's had great games on this map in particular and had some hard carry performances, but I'm looking at Zexy to step up in terms of the fragging numbers, and I'm looking for a little bit more complex of a game plan from VALORANT. They've had some success with some of the gamble rotations off the back of the Sage walling one side and stacking the other. That's not going to be good enough against a PRX who's seen your defense.
Also, Cinder on the Omen. It's normally the Omen's job to be anchoring on that B site, so he has big shoes to fill. When they're rotating in and out, we need to expect big things from Cinder and step up in his individual level to hold off this aggression of PRX.
One thing is for sure, though, the stadium is full. We got a lot of VALORANT fans. Of course, we always have PRX fans, but I think this is also really exciting for VALORANT because the kind of fandom they've built, they feel very similar to you, Pilsky. They're just really excited about this brand new team making a really good mark here. And to cast us through the final day of groups, we got Achilleos and Panda.
If only it was Panda. I'm joined by Paper Thin.
Yeah, sorry to disappoint.
As per usual, and you know what? At this point, it's not even disappointment because I'm so used to it. It's just a continuous mental beatdown that I have to suffer every single time the lights come on and we get on camera.
That's true.
But this is going to be a big day. PRX going up against VALORANT, very exciting. Both teams very fiery in their play style. Foxy9 feeling pretty confident. But for you, I think maybe the most that you're ever going to be cheering for PRX because this could secure DFM a little spot in the playoffs.
I mean, watching from home in Toronto last year, I was cheering for PRX pretty hard, not going to lie. But I think this is going to be really interesting. I mean, you know, obviously for Varel, it's a tough road because you're going up against a team that has probably the most experience of any team ever in Valorant history in terms of big matches, big stages, big moments. So good luck. You're a young team. You never know. Sometimes that kind of lack of awareness of the importance of the moment can bring you through. And Varel has certainly played beyond their years so far here in Stage 2.
Very much have. Well, first time that we get to see these two squads do battle. And we can only hope that this is going to be, you know, prove to be as exciting as it feels, that we can avoid a Santiago situation and actually get a banger between these teams.
That I do hope for. That is, yeah. I don't want to relive Santiago again. I mean, it was kind of fun in a way, but the 3-0 was less than desirable. But I don't think. Well, I don't know. We'll see here today. I'm just more worried for Varel than I am anything else. But you never know. PRX is known to kind of make some oopsies themselves, so we'll just have to see.
Quick little pivot back across towards B. 4 players from Varel, an exploration into mid. Nothing spotted as Saturate at the ready here. In case that alley push does come through, but Lion's Share going to be spilling out from Heaven. Shots now starting to fly. Pain Shell going to be lobbed in towards back pillar. Paranoia going to be connecting, and Forsaken is able to find two as Foxy9 and Zexy both going to be taken down. Cinder now saturated into the corner since of that Paranoia, but on the swing, still going to be able to just find the one kill. PRX will take the opening pistol.
Yeah, this is kind of a problem when you get PRX space like that. You know that they're going to try to push towards spawn. That's just the PRX way, and so the way to try to get around that here for Varel is to try to just flood the site. The problem is because Forsaken is one of the players who's pushed in towards spawn, he's able to rip a Paranoia that catches a bunch of players in alley, and they're just able to combine fire there. They have Jing playing anti-flash in the corner, and he's able to quickly trade the one that Cinder gets, and you already are facing a deficit here. Ooh, that almost came through.
Nearly there. Still just going to be lobbing in that Saturate. Hipfire going to be able to find the 2 kills as Zexy and Cinder will both fall. Now, quick little entry in, an MTB site once more. And it's just Zuna, Foxy, LP to try to see if they can get some damage through. Realistically, looking at about 3 kills if you want to put any kind of dent into the economy.
And it's already going to be tough.
Just run at him something.
Last player standing.
Oh. Zuna maybe with a chance. Oh, there's a spot out in the spray down. Armory buy for Envy. Forsaken dead. Ultimately, though, all the key weapons going to be carried over.
Yeah, okay. So far, so good for PRX. Able to do some pretty good damage. Did get the orb anyway, so you got that going for you. Did get the 1 kill, but that was a recoverable gun, I assume. And yeah, all's well that ends well for PRX.
I think they just left the Marshall behind, yeah. It was the one thing. So, not full min-maxy, but it's, for the most part, still pretty damn good. 2 Bulldogs, Guardian, Spectre, as well as that Phantom going into the bonus for PRX.
Yeah, it should be pretty fearsome. Double drones out here early. Boombot and a Prowler to really clear a lot of mid-space, but surprisingly, PRX not scaling up off the back of that. They're a team that really does like to try to create pressure there, try to take some aim duels with you, but this one, at least so far, not going to be any contact plays there, but there was confirmation from Foxy9 that nobody had pushed forward, so they're going to go back into more of a default, but they're leaning A, kind of maybe anticipating that after 2 B hits in a row, PRX is thinking A. They're correct.
I'll find you.
In the long run. Now PRX is going to try and sell a bit of a fake.
Oh, quick little refract back there from something. A little bit of a pivot's going to be coming through as Foxy starts working his way across. Something just trying to make as much noise as he possibly can. Meanwhile, slow creep up here at A main will continue.
Curious if they wait. I think they waited out the haunt here.
Zuna,
So
a lot of timing on the Forsaken. Looking for a little bit more there. Jing able to tuck around the corner, but now they know. Spotting out that spike. So players in transit. Varel getting everybody rotated over, and it's 30 seconds remaining. So they're going to have to go for this push. So he's going to be connecting, but Zuna! Oh, connecting in a bigger way. 4 kills for him. Something now to try to clutch it out. 18 seconds left to go. A 1v3. Swap of the guns. The spike still not in hand. And it looks like at this point, something Wiley's just going to have to try to play for some damage. Maybe just for the save. This round absolutely getting away from PRX as Zuna shows up in a massive way.
He got hit by the C's too, and he just stood his ground. Absolutely crazy stuff there. And the Vero boys are very fired up down on stage. Something will continue to avoid the death column. But Zuna gets it started early. I mean, gets seized and they're ready, and he's just more ready. Just holds that corner perfectly.
A big round here for Vero. Let's see though, can they tie things up, make this 2-2? About to find out. We'll go ahead and have a listen in with the Koreans here on the side of Vero and see what they have to say as we look to tie things up.
바로 파울로 해본 램프. 야 오면 TP 탔다 어디로? 야 에이맨 하나 있다 여기. 야 이거. 야 에이맨 하나 벌렸어. 오퍼 조심해. 나 안 보여. 나이 갈게. 삐메 안 보여. 램프도 컨택 깔만. 램프 몰라요 우리. 형 앞에 가서 플러스 걸어 빼자. 야 스모크. 레진. 레콘 까놨어. 야 바닥에 맞을게. 잡았고. 궁 쏴놓게 궁. 아니 먼저 채울래 패드야 나 배팅할게. 기다. 나온 거 쟤들아. 저 이겨. 나이스. 언더 나. 나온 거 쟤 이겨. 천천히. 언더 있어. 나온 거 쟤 얘들아. 이거 끝나면 얘들아 총싸움 하자 이거. 오른쪽 독 갈게. 확인. 빠스 미리. 얘들아 안 보인 거 있어? 몰라 모르겠어.
I mean, overall, I think keeping things very calm despite all the chaos. A good sign here for Vero going up against PRX.
Handled it really nicely. Again, it's Zuna. He's been a rock on the A so far. Had the Nightfall already because of that big round. And they are looking pretty comfy. 30 seconds left
30
and still
seconds left.
Forsaken and Envy haven't given up just yet. They're taking a peek, looking to see if they can catch somebody out of place.
I'm trying to get some kind of freebie, but ultimately this is going to have to be a save. Envy's still in a little bit of a riskier position up ramp, but no one's really peeking for him, so some respect going to be shown here by Vero, but another big round win, and to get this across the line in flawless fashion is going to be a massive boon for the economy.
Yeah, I think here as PRX, you need to, if you're going to go for these A hits, I think you got to create a little bit more pressure up at A heaven. Just trying to flood your way through the bottom isn't really working. That's something that Vero seems to have pretty well on lockdown. So maybe different approach. I mean, Zuna, beautiful timing on that haunt, and then the Nightfall.
And I mean, Jing failing to clear out that haunt. Had to do a little bit of a double take, thought he had got it on the first shot, and ends up getting the reveal on to 2. Okay. It looks like we're already at acceptance.
What's the stage after that?
I don't remember.
I don't either.
Quite a bit of damage. Connecting there as the wall immediately goes up. Dive forward though, something. I mean, deep on the entry, he's able to find LP. That's the res out of the equation. Forsaken with a TP up and over the top is able to find 2 as Foxy and Zuna will both fall to the wayside. And it is a big round of reply here from PRX. Looking to regain the lead once again, and Cinder and Zexy, not really much else to be done, so we'll just tuck back.
I like this execute a lot better from PRX because you're able to get something really deep over towards screen. You're kind of showing that you're still doing that sort of A floor push, but you've actually TP'd Forsaken up onto the balcony, and then Jing was holding just outside the door, so you've got that heaven control. Cinder will take down something who is looking to see if he could do a little bit of a punish. Which, I don't know. I guess he had the money to go for it, but Envy's thinking about it too. Already has that Nightfall though, and Sexy's going to hear a lot of noise. Bypassing him, at least gives Cinder the kind of warning, and oh, Jing almost walked into that stray shot. It looks okay.
Well, Ford's still able to stay alive. PRX back into a 1-round lead, but just given, I mean, that flawless win from Vero, they've got plenty of money to continue to buy back into this one. But overall, a nice little two-pronged approach here. A dive in from the waylay, Forsaken with the TP up and over the top. A big little impact play there for PRX.
Yeah, but it's an immediate addressing of a problem that they've already kind of faced in some of those other A hits. So that's what's impressive to me about the way that PRX handled that round. They're going to keep this A streak going.
Ooh, quickly pushing forward, but Zexy able to hold his ground. finds that kill, tagged it down low, can get some heals if they join in with a Sage, but maybe they don't even need it. Cinder slipping the net. Something going to be tethered, just tucking into the corner of the saturate, going to be chucked into Devi, able to find one as soon as Will can take it down Devi with another, but now he has to do it all. They're low, they're contained into the corner, and Devi is on for the ace. The trusty Sheriff in hand, puts LP down low, has to go for the reload. The heal now pushed through. Throw it back out through vent. Manages to escape, but Devi none the wiser. Does not feel comfortable trying to advance from this point, and LP is going to go around the world. And if Devi pushes forward into the side, gets the plant, this is going to allow for LP to just be able to find the res, but maybe they're just going to cross paths here at the vent, and LP will be able to catch him off guard. 3-3. Veril tied up yet again, and they rescue the round.
Ooh, I mean, Devi almost pulls off the crazy play. Jing gets quite a bit of damage in there on that entry, but then there's the extra layers behind it. They're trying kind of a dash and a TP entry there, but they're not ready for Cinder to be back, and then Devi's going to work, and he is so close to winning this round, just not ready for that fast rotate.
Any more bullets in that Phantom? He could have just quick drawn that out, been able to finish the job. Fortunate for LP that he had run out. Meanwhile, go into the next round. Both teams looking to separate themselves from one another.
Yeah, felt like initially maybe in a split. Oh, Devi at the timing.
Oh, gets spotted on the Foxy 9 as well. Scout forward though, and Foxy will be able to win the fight. Devi dead, Pit no longer a concern. Still though, a good amount of ultimates to utilize for PRX as they get clustered back over onto the A site.
And they have a lot of question marks about where Foxy ended up. They know someone's at back site.
Does not spot this out. Forsaken, however, will, and I think he's just going to stick it! No, has to cancel right as Foxy turns over, but not enough time for Jing to go in, find that elimination, but now Zuna
One enemy remaining.
gunning down 2, and Jing now want to ask to try to clutch this out. Spike's still going to be stranded just on the exit of main. No easy way to try to get back to that. Get 2 and isolate it down into a 1v1. He would be able to have the showstopper. Quick peek in, finds the one. That he's just not ready for the counter swing there from screen, so Cinder will find it. And Veril get themselves into the lead.
I'm curious if there's going to be a stop of the clock there. Yeah, indeed. I think Alex wants to talk about this just a little bit. I mean, maybe even just a cool Zuna down. He is playing incredibly well. It's a good idea there with the TP to tee up Jing, but Zuna just absolutely hitting shots, and no one on PRX could. Really nice timing on the swing out of screens. And just probably talking about some things. I mean, they do a pretty good job again that round, creating some pressure, do PRX, but the response has been a little bit better here. Veril's got a lot of energy in the tank today. They have definitely brought it early. I mean, what is Zuna at now? 9 kills? Jeez.
Yeah, it's been pretty damn good from him. And I mean, we talked about it a lot, especially over on Plat Chat, that it feels like Foxy 9 has just kind of been good for a map in every series. So if you can wait to cash in that token and have Zuna be good for a map as well, you're always going to be guaranteed to win a best of 3.
That's true.
So it seems like this new system they might be developing could end up working out for them.
Zuna go kill, then Foxy go kill. Hello, Shanghai. There you go. I like it. And, you know, in this current iteration of the team, that's what you need. You need that firepower, you need that confidence, and those two players have it in spades. You'll have a lot of ults here for PRX, and it is a bonus, or not a bonus, an eco. So I wouldn't be surprised if they go for it. Oh, never mind. Now they can't.
The dive in, King's demise. Showstopper not going to be available now. Meanwhile, Spike is still back towards spawn. Slow creep up. Looking to try to get a catch here on a Foxy 9. Well, the retuck into the smoke. Devi will have him outdone. Gets the spot on the Cinder as well. Spike now going to be collected. Scouting things out in garage. There's Devi. Checks over to Ali. Cleans up a kill on a Zexy. And Envy hits the shot on a Cinder. He had a judge. No reason to really swing that angle. ends up giving them an opportunity to win it back into this one.
Your duty is not over.
Rez is going to be coming through. Zuna facing forward, trying to find the catch here on that cross, but now Spike can get placed inside of the pit.
Spike planted.
Checking on that snake bite. Quite a bit of damage going to be found here.
Last player
As well. I'm going to have to see that back.
Wow. I think they're all lined up in the corner
They
there.
just all evaporated.
They were all in the back of the pit.
unweave our world.
Another Nightfall is absolutely devastating from Zuna. He gets so much value out of these. That's 2 in a row. I mean, Divide doing a great job opening up some space here. And then Envy wins a big 1v1 against Cinder. Oh, they just right in the back.
Swing around the Rosie, swinging through, and they're none the wise. They didn't have the audio. Just getting caught by that C's, and they end up falling to the wayside, and that is a hefty investment there from PRX to come away empty-handed. Foxy now with a pit of his own. Well, Showstopper's going to be sent, and well, Zuna's going to catch a stray. Jing not even going for the obvious target, just happened to get lucky that there was somebody at stairs.
Cover going out.
A fortunate misfire. And Forsaken, though, picking apart Cinder, expounding on what Jing got done there at Heaven, and now they're going to look to rotate back across to A.
I mean, if you're PRX, you're going to take that every day of the week, though. That Showstopper killing Zuna the way he's been playing. It's just one of those things. I'm shocked he didn't go for Foxy. I don't know if there was Zuna peeked out or something. Okay.
No, I think he literally misaimed it. Meanwhile, though, speaking of aim, LP, snappy for 2. Push forward up into the smoke, and something barely able to plant his feet in time, but still will be able to find the elimination on a Foxy 9. That does leave Zexy now in a 1v2, and this is very doable. He still has a full kit. Just down 1 satchel, and a kill gets him a Showstopper.
Yeah, you can use the Boombot to clear elbow here. And then kind of just depends if he's going to read this position from something. Cannot.
He'll get the ult in death, and PRX will get themselves another round of win. Still chasing Barrel here. Still in a position where they might be able to just string together enough to get themselves into a lead at the half. Yeah, I think he just absolutely whiffed it.
It could be. It could be a happy accident.
The Bob Ross of Showstoppers.
I was hoping maybe somebody had mentioned it in the comms. Well, Zexy does have a Showstopper now. Foxy 9 has his ult. Is he just going to immediately rip it in mid there is my question. Zexy.
Oh, spotted the 1, but the refract takes him at the safety Forsaken. However, still going to be in a bad spot, but finds the timing. Oh, takes him down on top of the wall. Clears a Boombot as well.
Great setup from PRX.
Oh, but he's going to be cleared, but there's still a lot to try to get through as Jing bounding forward. Eating up a bit here, maybe, as LP dead. And now you've got a 3v5 to try to maintain the lead here for Varel.
Spike planted.
How much do you want to? That's what I was just thinking, man. I don't know if you want to commit to this. They might anyway, but it's kind of a gamble. Yeah, I think now they're. Yep. Now it's the full retreat. This is the right play.
Yeah.
There's just very little hope of getting this retake to go. Very low percentage. So, nice entry by Jing. That's kind of what you're looking for. I mean, PRX's response to when things go bad is to just turn up the dial to 11, keep the pressure on, gets the confidence going again. And then right back to rain, right back to being right as rain. So there you are. PRX ties it up again. Just, you know, another nice little play there. They knew that the Showstopper was going to be ready. They clear the wall on purpose real quick, bait it out, and then you have the refract ready to absorb the pressure. And then Forsaken just so quick, and Jing great on the entry, looks locked in. Kind of a team effort here so far for PRX.
And now you've really whittled away at both the money as well. I mean, there's enough for the next round, but the ults here for Varel. Just that res picked up in the previous round. Hit gone. No new Nightfall. The Showstopper nullified by the Refract in the previous. A pretty equal footing here is PRX.
For sure, and Envy went away from his Nightfall and would get it with the plant as he's carrying the spike. Just a kill along the way. Pretty good read here, though, from Varel. They're sensing that this is going to be a B hit. They've got pretty good confirmation.
Jing, quick little pivot. Tucks in behind the box. Meanwhile, Foxy up and over the top, able to find Forsaken. Cinder getting Envy. Volley of kills in response from Jing as he looks for another and will be able to get that third. Cinder eliminated with the spike still on the floor. 50 seconds remaining. Something the one to collect it. But this is not a safe plant whatsoever. Paint Shell now going to be chucked in. Something is low, and he barely makes it around the corner in time. 15 health remaining. LP, an easy shot for him. Closes it out, and now Jing would have to get an ace clutch.
You will not kill my allies.
You get the 6K.
Committed, and yep, it's the res up and over the top. Just basically giving a no-win scenario over to Jing as they just triple face in. So the fuse is there, and Barrel, they get up to 6.
All right. I mean, look, when PRX usually plays this map, they're pretty balanced on their attackers and their defenders side. So kind of coming through this as Varel feels like maybe this is going to go very, very tight the whole way through. Jing almost with a hero round, just can't quite convert. Went to swing there on the res, and just too much for him to look at. 3 players, including the player being rezzed, and they're able to get the job there done and contain PRX nicely, but it's going to be that Nightfall. Jing, though, is getting really close to the showstopper for this round.
Something's got it off. A little frantic there, but Devi able to clear the haunt. Meanwhile, Foxy 9. Oh, they are so wise to that. He's going to be hounded down. Jing able to find that kill. Zexy now the one to try to take space. Quick little blast pack, exit out back in events.
They should know that's where he went.
Oh. Hello. Something able to get the spot on Zuna as well. Saturate going to be chucked in. Quick little shot, jumping the corner. Zuna trying to flush him out, but he's just going to be overwhelmed as Forsaken finds the kill. TP to check over to Ramen. Gets the spot out onto Zexy. They know that he's on the flank. LP now maybe giving up a bit of a timing on the Devi. Said it's likely going to come down to Jing, who's just tucked away in mail. Nope, something will find it. Flawless round for PRX to tie it 6-6 at the half.
I mean, this has been a great back and forth, exactly what you're kind of looking for out of these two teams. High tempo, fast pace, just some great firepower on display. But it is going to be PRX who find that final round. You know, Jing gets a showstopper, doesn't matter. It's something with the, with that op.
Halftime.
That is a devious face.
Oh my God.
He knows that he just did
him dirty
a
little.
dirty.
Little bit. Well, it's a great back and forth. I mean, you got to like what you're seeing. You had some great moments from, you know, Zuna. LP had some good stuff in there. For PRX, again, a pretty good showing from just about everybody. Kind of getting involved at some point or another. This defender side, kind of curious with the double duelist. Again, PRX usually pretty equal in both sides of things.
But that's my big question is, hello. Shout out to the boys.
Hey.
Get them here to watch and cheer for PRX, wanting to just see them punch their ticket into the playoffs.
And they just might.
Let's see if they're going to be able to do so. I think, being told, Desk is going to be featuring Akame after this map. He'll make a little appearance up there and talk about why he wants PRX to win so badly. As, yeah, something's pretty good at the game.
Yeah, he's kind of good.
But here's the thing. How does this end up going? It's a single duelist composition. That Sage in the mix obviously can, you know, shake things up a bit from the attack, but I feel like you have to have bigger impact from Zexy if you want to get this one over the line as Varel.
Yeah, I'm with you there. Those entries have to be really good. With the single duelist, you know, attacker side on split can be rather challenging. Now, the good news for you is
PaperX is gambling incorrectly.
Yes. It's kind of like one of those things where, okay, they did this to us in the pistol round, so we're going to do the same thing and see if they're ready for it, and they're not.
Let's just follow in their footsteps.
Yeah.
It is going to be a very fast pivot, though.
They are, you know, PaperX Jr. Something they've talked about themselves.
Let's see how this does end up going for them, though, as Zexy going to be caught first and foremost. Jing able to find it. He left from LP. Push back up to full HP, and Foxy around the back. Catching on the two at Heaven. Jing now eyes trained on that position is Forsaken. Swapping out the gun, but it's only 4 bullets remaining, and he's not going to be able to utilize a single one. Shell lobbed in from Jing, but has to clear them out, has to get on for the defuse. Farrell just looking so very favored, but Jing, oh, he's got other ideas. He's into the open. He's out of bullets, and he is out of his goddamn mind. That is the most distilled PaperX play I think I've ever seen, and it does not work out in their favor.
He scooped up Forsaken's gun that had run out of bullets there at the end. There were no bullets in it. Oh, my poor guy, he should have just gone for the knife. I think he's regretting not going for the knife. Oh, it was so close, and he just barely whiffed with the Sheriff, but nice play by Foxy9 up and Evan there, getting those 2 big kills. That really shut the round out and made it much more difficult for PaperX. So now they've got a good chance to do some damage. There are a few weapons as usual in this eco. And they're so ready for that corner. Foxy clears it instantly.
Something down. Full rotations now going to be coming through. It's just the one Sheriff, of course, alongside the... Okay, never mind. Jing doesn't abandon. So. Yep, 2 weapons, and not sure if you're going to be finding too much value. Foxy9, he's found himself a third. Devi will the way out, down to 4 HP. Easy enough for Cinder to hold this. As Devi just going to be rerouted. Jing just going to try to see if he can find anything at all. Swing going to be coming through. He'll find Death. LP will take him down, and Devi's just going to have to get into the blast radius and try to fall to the spike.
Yeah, just good diligence being shown here. Foxy9, really nice round for him. They are trying to prevent this. They're aware of what the intentions of Devi are here. Wow.
I think that's it.
I mean, that is still a nasty shot. It's a cheeky one as well. Stop it from being a flawless, but okay. 2-0 starting the half for Barrel. Lead established, and if they can get the bonus converted, and that might just be curtains on this map.
Yeah, oh, if they win the bonus, then they may actually just take their map pick here.
Foxy's like, Devi, great shot.
Nice shot, brother. I hit 3 good shots in that round.
That is a kid who respects the game. Well, things about to get a little bit scrappy here at Garage. Jing with the TP forward, Zexy dead, and they're going to be lost as well. This little crunch play here from PaperX comes out on top.
That was intentional there by LP to try to bait for Zuna. Did not fall for it so far, have PaperX. They're just kind of falling back a little bit, trying to play some defensive measures in mid. Oh, I cannot believe something won on that.
And something in Envy just won a piece. Foxy LP gone, and now Zuna, who will quickly fall. So flawless in the anti-bonus. I have to say big boon here for PaperX to try to pick up the pace. And he got Jing 1 away from a showstopper. And also 3 kills now away from 3,000 kills total.
Oh, okay. Well, let's go.
So he will be hitting the milestone today.
Oh, yeah.
Barring his worst ever career performance from here on out.
It's just unthinkable. You can't even fathom a world. He may not get it in this next round. Let's see. A lot of...
I think it was also a 0 damage round for PaperX, though. Rebuy armor.
Nice piece there from Forsaken. Got the Seize nade out early. Can immediately set up that one-way. Jing feeling that showstopper could just be his.
Oh, well, Foxy, the one under an immense amount of pressure. We'll listen to the PaperX as they try to hound him down.
Can we vent or no?
Can we vent or no, Lish? Kami heaven.
Sword.
I'm gonna retake from...
I'm planting, guys, planting.
Flash now.
Sword, boys.
Guys, Lish, you fall back. I can ready out them. 2 more, 3 more, 3 more.
No, enemy bed. Two heaven, one women. My God. Two heaven, one women. Okay. Wait.
Chill. I won't body. They might go back. They might go back.
A prowler pick. Nice. Women. Together. 3, 2, 1.
Spike down.
Should be.
Chill. Just hold me out. Could be out. Catch it.
Under.
Let's catch it. I get the rope.
You're good.
I mean, Jing can aim a Phantom, he can hit spray transfers, but apparently today he can't aim a rocket to save his life.
It's okay. He just shoot good, and I told you it was going to happen this round.
And there it is. Congratulations, JJ. You get yourself 3,000 career kills in VCT Pacific.
He just is built different. Nice trades up here. Oh my God, that Boombot. So nice. That's so well timed. That's great util usage there by the Raze Master. That's going to get the timeout from Varel, who's going to be looking at a rough round ahead potentially. And the best Raze to ever do it gets his 3,000th here in Pacific. And it's fitting that he's doing it on Raze. It's nice to see that.
Yeah. Having a big performance here today. 17-9-4, springboarding over everyone else. As of course, PRX and DFM fans right now going hand in hand. That's a nice little drawing.
That is really cute. A lot of PRX fans out there, a lot of Varel fans. I mean, it's loud on both sides of the stadium today, as we have gotten the Varel fans out and forced the stage for sure. They are firmly behind their team.
I have to imagine this is a little bit of a conundrum as well for some of the Japanese fans. It's like, if you support Varel as an org,
yeah,
but then also DFM, how do you choose?
True. That's that's like that guy who's sweating while he has to try to push a button.
Oh! Well, okay, very solid start here as Jing and Forsaken both going to be eliminated. Indy overheating, pushing forward into Garage. Offers himself up on a platter. Varel know that they need to reestablish this lead. They know that they need this round, so Rez is going to be committed. Zexy back into it, and now it is a 5v2.
Did they, like 3 players not buy armor, or just 2?
No, I think heal was used onto Cinder. Zexy just got rezzed, and then Foxy lost his armor.
Okay. I was like, what in the world happened in this round? That makes a lot more sense. There's a Sage.
There still is a lot of people, all of them, susceptible to this outlaw. So
That's
there is
true.
a world.
Oh, yeah. Another double collat.
However, it does look unlikely.
Yeah, it's not super likely.
Snake by the try to delay. I mean, they are just pumping the brakes. Full silence here in the garage to try to instill any sort of doubt whatsoever. But as that smoke does bloom into heaven, they do critically cut off the sight lines for that outlaw. No. He plays in front of it. And something's going to be able to find just the 1 kill. So a little bit more damage to be dealt, but 3 players survive, and Varel get themselves back into the lead.
Okay. Just able to take this fight a little bit more confidently. You know, this time, Zexy going a little bit deeper ahead of the C's nade. The C's nade has been a little bit deeper previously, so it catches PRX just off guard there. They're able to get the job done.
GG.
Yeah, he sometimes giveth and sometimes taketh, Alex. But now something as the op, and that is a huge win condition for PRX, because it gives them, I think, a little bit more flexibility to be a little bit more proactive in their rotations towards the B side. Oh my God, Forsaken. Whoa, he gets the spot.
Going for the TP exit, and well, Zexy looking like he might have had the same meal that Jing did earlier today. Rocket not to find anything, but space is going to be created. It's Divine, the timing just swoops out. This is instantly able to find 2. Envy going to be dead on the drop, and Zexy able to fire back for 1. Jing dead, Divine out gone. And suddenly we go into a 2v2 with the spike dropped towards back sight. They have to try to scale forward, and something he's got the op, and he's dialed in. But if anybody could do it, it would be Zuna, you would think. Saturate going to be chucked in. Finds them both! And that's what I'm talking about! The Beast is back! Another Red Bull clutch for Zuna!
Oh my God, that is disgusting. just as dialed in. It looked like Devi was going to kind of win this. They sort of play ring around the rosy here for a moment with Foxy, but it's Zuna. I mean, the saturate. You expect you're going to be able to take that.
Have your stacks moment.
Shadows traveling.
This is the barrel we've been looking for.
Oh yeah.
The stand up and let the other team know it. That's the team that won Ascension.
Yeah, I mean, if you had just started watching this team here in Pacific, you've been missing out on some of the moments because they haven't really, until recently, been able to deliver in the ways that we were expecting, in the ways that we were seeing from them in their run during challengers, in off-season events such as the SVL. That is prime Zuna on display. Virgin pass, sent the try to delay. Paint shell hit as well. Meanwhile, though, LP out through vent, able to find Envy and Jing. Well, he's just running him down. He's absolutely rushing at him, and now he's going to be walled in. Blast pack back over it, but now the team's going to be segmented a little bit, but they can just go for the pivot back through sewers. Now they're attacking onto the B site where it's just Forsaken.
Jing aware, though.
30 seconds left.
Drop down, Forsaken, able to find two. Looking for that fourth, can't quite get it done. Just a smattering of damage found on the Foxy 9, who's going to be dropping the pit into the corner. Straight across, Jing, barrel stuffing. No, the one that ends up getting taken down. Something with a Guardian. To try to play into a pit. Stop barrel from moving up to 11. And, well, I can hear the audience laughing, and I can hear Alex yelling just a moment before that. Very clean shot. No, it's something! Delivers it right back to him. Maybe he heard whatever Alex said. Either way, he's on his feet, and he's giving it right back to him.
Doing a thing.
Well, I am entertained, to say the least.
It's already delivering.
I just forget anything else. Forget logic or tactics. This is just a slugfest. Who's gonna come out? Oh my God! He hit scanned him.
Hello.
Unbelievable.
It's always a danger when something is on the other side of the stage to stand up and give it to him.
True.
Shrimp will tell you that.
Yep.
All of AG will tell you that. It is a risk. You activate this guy, more than he already has been.
It's scary. That is scary for Jing, but he's able to sidestep that.
I tried to pick him up, and now he's dead. Fox,
Oh my God.
he just counters him with an outlaw of his own.
He had been holding that angle, but he had slid forward. So maybe got caught while he was repositioning. So now it gets a lot more difficult for PRX. Because now that pit and mid, you can't kind of go for that 2-1-2.
Toxins going up.
Foxy's going to hear that. It's going to be hard for him to scale. I mean, they're out of there so quick.
45 seconds. They have enough time to go for this rotate. The pit is going to drop in mid as well. They have a completely open access point. It's Forsaken now starting to double back. And he is going to go swooping forward into the open, but Foxy can't get the quick scope through.
Cover going out.
And now I think Peril going to be scratching their heads a little bit, trying to figure out where exactly they should go. But they are once again going to go on the approach towards this B site. Paranoia tossed out, the dink connecting there. Zuna down low. Cinder trying to flush him out and will be able to do so with that bandit. And that is a critical kill and a weapon recovered.
10 seconds left. Spike planted.
Oh, man. It's very difficult now for PRX.
There's a player above, but Cinder swapped weaponry. He's got that out on LP! There's no business trying to win that one. He will get sat down, and Cinder gets a 3K as Varel get up to 11.
Oh my God. Well, this is This is one for the record books. Yeah, he was trying to swing on it. Foxy9 was holding it the whole time. That's a great gamble there from Varel that pays off. They're a team that loves to do that. Again, they'll sneak that extra weapon into a round with the economy. Catch you off guard when you're just expecting them to save.
Timeout.
Another timeout from Alex. Not happy. He is very intense there. Not super thrilled with, I think, some of these individual moments that are costing them some of these rounds. It's not going to be super surprising that PRX wants to get aggressive, wants to control space. If you have some good counters to that, it can make their life very difficult. They're also going to be going into an eco here. Let's see if Divide keeps that rifle by or not. They're going to have to start to rally back here on Varel's map pick. They look really good on Split. I mean, they're 2-0 on Split. One of the maps was very, very close against T1. It went to overtime. The other was an absolute blowout, so here PRX needs to get this defender side situated. It's already 5 rounds given over to Varel, puts them 2 away from sending us to sunset.
Double walk in the mid. Zuna should be favored on this, and he absolutely is.
Bring them down.
That's both players down, and I believe the hero rifle now gone. In the hands of Devi. Meanwhile, Jing's gonna grab the sword. Showstopper is ready, but there's no way that you can try to invest it here, and he won't be given the opportunity whatsoever. Flawless round to move up to map point. Varel looking very, very strong here on Split.
Yeah, I mean, the confidence is sky high.
3 in a row needed now to try to push this into overtime. And you know what? Given how things are going, why the hell not? Please.
Sure. I'm having a blast. Go ahead.
Yeah.
This is just madness. I mean, some of these rounds have just come down to crazy hero plays. Players have had to bust out their knives because things are so hectic. And then speaking of hectic, 2 players with 0 armor on the side of PRX. Something has the operator. Divide just a guardian because he bought the hero rifle.
Uh-oh. He comes up empty-handed again. He's trying to buy some space here. LP able to find the one. The res is there. Zexy's back into the equation. And it's a player advantage for Varel. Divide, I mean, he just kind of stomped his way into this position. I think they know exactly where he's at. They're going to look to silently drop out of here, but look at where something is. Do they go all the way around? The answer's going to be yes. And Divide, well, ends up losing his life. Something now all the more at risk, and he's not going to be rewarded, not for this angle.
Should he maybe hear the footsteps, though? Oh, they fake it. They know that he's gotten that deep. That is unbelievably smart. And then they cut noise. Oh, that is so good.
Wise beyond their years. Playing PRX like a fiddle.
Oh.
30 seconds left.
Well, they deserve to win the map now. That is right there. 1 million IQ.
PRX now. Getting the understanding, getting the realization. Showstopper in the Nightfall, gonna be burned. No more ults to try to work with here. As Zexy just gonna chuck it down towards spawn.
Planted.
Nothing to be found, but what a clutch this would be, a 2v4. PRX just so unfavored. I mean, something. It feels like he would have to just hit this wall bang.
Yep.
He's made. Looking for the peek out. Trying to buy some space, and what a shot from Foxy! There is no chance in hell. Foxy will bring it to a conclusion. He's once again back on his feet. Still plenty to be played, but he is hyped about this one. As Varel take down PRX on the opening map.
I mean, they've got the energy, they've got the shots. Zuna and Foxy doing tons of damage to PRX there. 19 and 18 kills between the two of them. 4 first bloods for Zuna, 3 for Foxy. I mean, they were funneling ultimates and getting a ton of value, especially out of Zuna's Nightfalls. I mean, he hit some great ones that were round changers. And it looked like maybe it was just going to be a pretty solid start here for PRX. They were just going to be kind of in cruise control, but then Zuna showed up, had other thoughts. From there, the chaos ensued.
Yeah, I mean, I think a good time, and probably before the series had begun, would have been a better time, but anybody who's watching that might have an underlying heart condition, consult your doctor, make sure the PRX is right for you before you view the next map, because that was already one hell of a roller coaster. Take your beta blockers, whatever you need to do to try to calm down that heart rate, because this was a wild, wild map, and unfortunately doesn't go all the way to overtime.
No, I know. I mean, you're kind of hoping for OT out of this because there were so many insanely amazing plays. You know, something here with a clutch. There were so many on Varel's side, too. It was just madness.
Well, Varel now hold the upper hand, but can they take down PRX on Sunset? We'll find out after the break. But for now, send things back over to the analyst desk.
Back at the analyst desk, we are with, it looks a little different. Or is it?
You get a haircut?
Welcome, May. Welcome, nice jersey. Can you tell us how you got this jersey?
이 저지를 혹시 어떻게 구하게 되신 건지 말씀해 주실 수 있을까요?
알렉스 형님이랑 이제 유니폼 교환하자 해가지고 제가 먼저 말씀드려서 유니폼 교환했습니다.
He said 형님, Alex 형님, which is big bro Alex. We did a uniform jersey swap, and I requested it and got it myself.
Yes. In fact, I was around in Shanghai when this happened. You're the first player who's ever asked to swap with a coach, and he was really touched by that moment, actually.
아카메 선수가 처음으로 이제 알렉스 감독님한테 요청을 했던 선수였대요. 다들 다른 타 선수들끼리만 하는데 그래서 알렉스 감독님이 엄청 감동받으셨다고 합니다.
Yeah, so it's kind of a big thing. Most of the players don't ask coaches, guys, get on it. But Akame, how are you feeling after watching map 1 on Split? You're obviously supporting PRX today, but PRX is not doing great.
이제 1맵 후기를 좀 부탁드려도 될까요?
쉽게는 안 이길 거라 생각했는데 너무 어렵게 가가지고 이기는 것 너무 져서 슬펐습니다.
I didn't think it was going to be an easy fight, but then there were definitely rough moments, and yeah, it was sad to see some of the winnable rounds go by.
Yeah, what do you think went wrong for PRX, or what went right for Varel? What were they doing well that PRX couldn't seem to stop them?
혹시 PRX가 어떤 부분을 놓쳐서인지 아니면 바렐이 특히 더 잘했던 부분 뭐 때문에 이렇게 흘러갔다고 보시나요?
바렐이 스플릿을 페퍼렉스 상대로 너무 잘 준비한 것 같고 그래서 그게 좀 차이가 났던 것 같아요.
I mean, I think it all has to come down with the preparation. Varel definitely did their homework and came prepared for their match against PRX today.
Well, we got Pilsky here, who is definitely supporting Varel. What do you have to say to this young man?
I feel bad, honestly. Like he just seems a little bit sad after the first map. Respectfully, I'm going to need DFM to go into the play-ins and for Varel to win. DFM have a lot to teach the new challengers teams, so they can do that in the play-ins. Varel first seed.
이제 필스키가 이제 바렐은 잘해서 플레이오프를 가야 되고 DFM이 직접 플레이인에서 챌린저 팀들께 선수 이렇게 가르쳐 주면서 가면 더 좋지 않을까라고 말을 해줬습니다. 반박하실래요?
네. 근데 일단 바렐은 이브 리그에서 이제 어센션 통해서 올라온 팀이잖아요. 그래서 이제 선배로서의 그거를 플레이인에서 보여줘야 되지 않나라고 생각을 합니다. 저는.
He thinks that Varel, since they're from the Challengers League themselves, they are the seniors, right? So they need to demonstrate. They need to teach them, the new teams themselves.
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
I mean, you could have just beaten Varel yourself. Then we wouldn't have this problem.
DFM이 이제 그냥 바렐을 이겼으면 없던 문제가 아닐까라는 말씀을 해주시네요.
Okay. We have Sunset next, and then Lotus. All right. You haven't played Varel on either of these maps, or PRX for that matter. How do you see the rest of this playing out?
다음 맵 선셋은 좀 어떻게 예상하시나요?
그래도 이제 페퍼렉스가 피글한 전장이니까 보여주지 않을까요? 두 손 모아서 응원해야죠.
I mean, PRX picked this map, so wouldn't they have something prepared for us? He said we should put our two hands together and pray. Get praying.
Okay. Do you have any words of advice for map 2 for Paper X?
페이퍼렉스에게 이 맵에 대한 좀 조언이나 이런 거 한마디 부탁드리겠습니다.
조언보단 그냥 제발 이겨주세요. 페퍼렉스 그냥 제발 이겨주세요. 제발. 제발.
제발 means please. I don't have advice for you, but please win this, please.
Okay. And then I we saw Foxy9 earlier see this message that you gave to Jason. But Foxy9's a little bit upset, so would you like to say anything to him as well?
이걸 보고 이제 폭시9 선수가 좀 서운해하시더라고요. 그래서 이제 이 자리를 빌어서 폭시9 선수에게 영상 편지 한마디 부탁드리겠습니다.
재성아, 미안하진 않고 좀만 더 못 쏴봐. 선셋 때는 좀만 더 못 쏘고 로터스까지 가서 좀 못 쏴봐 계속.
재성 Foxy9, not really sorry about this. Please stop shooting so well, and on Sunset, please do that too. And maybe on Lotus, you know what? Just stop shooting so well. Maybe stop, don't be so good. Yeah, thank you.
Just unplug your mouse.
Yeah.
All right, thank you so much, Akame, and thank you, Bella, for the translations. You can take your love note, and thank you so much. All right, Akame, not too many words other than he looked a little sad about the first map, like you said. It's almost like, it's his own team playing.
Yeah, I know. I mean, it's a rough format. It's a rough position to be in to watch the results of another game kind of determine your fate. But honestly, going into this game as DFM, you would look at Paper X versus Barrel and think to yourself, we're in the playoffs. We're in the playoffs.
Yeah.
But Barrel already getting that first map win, spearheaded by a fantastic performance from Zuna. The rest of the boys pitching in as well. It was a close game. That was a crazy amount of clutches. There were so many 1v1s and crazy XVXs.
That's cinema. That's such a banger of a map one. This is why Split should never be allowed to leave the map pool. Riot, listen to me. But Zuna is the main man here. We have to talk about him. Just fantastic. Multi-kill after multi-kill. This is prime Zuna, people.
Yeah, Zuna totally stepping up. We highlighted him at the start of today as the guy to watch, and he is continuing consistently throughout Stage 2. And like you said, there were so many clutches, and especially in the second half, a lot of chaos.
Those two clutches on B where Zuna got that one tap when he's full saturated, and then the very next round, I mean, he did the mouse kiss, and then the very next round, something also clutched a pretty similar round, a 1v2 into the pit. Like, that is absolute cinema, those few rounds in quick succession. This is Paper X's map peak, by the way, guys. Barrel, the one game we saw from them was not too bad, actually. It was a Foxy9 chamber. LP was fantastic on the Sage. Zexy was running in every single round, kamikaze style on the attacking side, and just donating his life to get them the W. So we'll see how Paper X go this one.
Yeah, for Paper X, we saw it in that very opening game against T1. They were running with this Gecko, but they lost this in overtime. I would be surprised if they stick with this. I feel like it doesn't really make a lot of sense for them. I think it's a bit old school. So I'm wondering where they're going to go. I mean, I think Double Duelist is such a good fit for them. So that's kind of where I want to see, but they really have to sort of get the mental back on board here. I don't think they were expecting Barrel to be able to stand and fight them in the same way they did.
Yeah, definitely. And Barrel supporters must be so excited right now. It looks very winnable at this point.
Oh, yeah.
Even though Paper X is fantastic on Sunset. Now, here comes the big question. We were talking about the 6-man player swap.
Yep, Klaus
With
is
Sunset,
in.
Klaus is going to be in. How does that affect everything? This is the thing that we had the most question marks about.
When you're coming in the middle of a series, it's so hard. You don't have that same level of warm-up time. You're not as familiar, and the team have to adjust around you. So, a lot of pressure on Klaus here right now because he's having to deliver in this map number 2 of Sunset. We take a look at the agent select for Paper X. They're bringing out its single duelist, but this isn't a Gecko. Something is on the Viper. Defy is on the Sage. Okay, this is a very different look.
Yeah, it's a very slow comp. We're seeing continual transition for Paper X from being a double duelist, hyper-aggressive team to implementing a lot of structure on a lot of different maps. We'll see how this goes for them. For Varel, this is the same comp we saw them play last time. On the attacking side, honestly, they did very well based off of Zexy just hard entering and LP and Foxy9 winning a lot of mid-rounds.
Yeah, I think they did an excellent job with the Sage in the last map, so I love that they're sticking with it. I think they know how to use it well against Paper X. Paper X have to step up here if they want to keep this series alive.
I am actually really excited to see both Sages. Divide back on the Sage as well. He's been credited as being one of the best on Paper X on Sage. We'll have to wait and see as we send it back to our casters, Achilleos and Paper Thin.
In we do go, and yeah, I mean, it is that Sage comp back out here on Sunset, but some changes. Something's playing Viper yet again.
Yeah, and I mean, his debut on it was stellar, to say the least. I mean, he absolutely took over that summit, so to see him back on that, very scary, but very scary. Arvero as well, Foxy9 on that chamber, LP Sage, formidable, but you're going up against Device Sage too, so that should be a hell of a battle.
I think the last time that they showed this composition was Champs versus Giant X.
Yep.
And obviously that was with Batman in the roster, so he was the one playing the Viper, and he had something playing Sova, so a couple minor but albeit key differences here for PRX. We'll see how it does look and whether or not something has some more interesting cross-map lineups for us.
Sure, we'll be looking for that. Ooh, Jing got dinked there.
Eyes on the rooftops.
The observers were on point, so we'll see if they can catch any more shenanigans.
Oh. Catching a shot there is Envy.
Yeah, and the heal went to Jing.
He's going to be walled off as what a shot from Foxy9. Pixel angle, something dead. Divine now trying to collect these eliminations, and they are just trapped here on the slow field. Swinging it around the back, but has made noise. Market door going to be shut for now. PRX contained over towards mid. Gotten it back into a 3v3. Not too much time. That heal would get cycled back in, but Divine might be the first. Oh no, Forsaken keeps him alive. Foxy now watching the cross. Not quite there within the rendezvous. Just uncertain about the approach. So they managed to get their way into the site here. Another shot connecting into the chest of Jing. Puts him down to 45. The Haunt going to be lobbed in. The Fuse trying to be stuck. As, push forward. Foxy! What is that fadeaway on a Forsaken? The pistol goes away a barrel. As Foxy on chamber is just something else.
I know, he is ridiculous. I mean, just give the guy an agent where he just has to aim. I don't even know. That is crazy good. Devi almost turns it around. You've got the 2v3 advantage, but they're just... oh my god.
Sometimes you just do that, I suppose.
Jeez. They are feeling it today. I mean, Varel is in the zone. No fear at all. They don't care. They know what this moment is, and they're embracing it.
Devi alone with that Sheriff will be able to find the one, but quickly does get taken down before he can exit out to safety. Swing around the back. Hello.
Spike planted.
Klaus just watching something rushing.
Coming through.
He's connecting on the two there. It's Forsaken frantically jumping. They bolt to the corner. Jing going to be flushed out into the open and taken down. Azuna quickly and easily is able to collect the kill. Just the two players to try to see if they can find any additional damage. As for now, all the weapons going to be carried over, but okay, one player going to be put down. Sheriff collected. Forsaken just, he knows that the round is over. He knows that he can't win this one out, but from here, it looks like he also won't be able to find any more eliminations.
Yeah, some good little push and pull there from PRX, but really nice response from Varel. Using that util from Zuna again, who is seemingly just doing it all today. The util's on point, the shooting's on point. There is a little that they can do wrong. That Haunt tees it up. I mean, the C's there into the relay bolt to get this kill around the corner. Very nice. Really well orchestrated.
What are you doing?
It's so unfortunate that Alex's suffering is so funny.
It is a little unfortunate, but it's still pretty funny. That gets the paranoia out. She's going to try to hold the one way.
I'm out of here.
Does tap the spike, and that does prompt a response, but
that's a lot of footsteps going to be heard by Foxy. And he's looking for that top mid insert now. As all Laverel starts creeping their way back through tiles.
Oh boy.
And Foxy, I mean, he's just in so very deep, but he does get spotted. Okay, critical spot there.
Oh, and Devi's going to see that.
I mean, if they can usher him into that rendezvous, something will be able to get this kill. So there's a swing, there's the elimination. Something, looking for another one, will be able to get it. Just get overwhelmed in the end, but he's gotten two. As LP just wants to push forward, collect that gun. With the barrel, the Vandal in hand for Barrel. I'll swing in, and Envy somehow not taken down. Survives with barely anything. Was available.
Is Devi gonna bother?
Heal. Okay,
there it is.
Gonna say heal is available, Devi. It's been a little while. Meanwhile, Forsaken, that main arrival, not quite able to single-handedly win out the round like he has done in the past, but still finds the impact, finds an opener for PaperX to get back in. And they're playing a decently clean anti-bonus.
I mean, the timing here from Envy, huge to get that spot onto Foxy9. Like you mentioned, just playing to force him into that rendezvous one way or another. It's something has no choice. Stick around and absorb that relay bolt and go for more. And then Forsaken.
Good boys, just like that, boys. Get it, boys.
They're doing okay. At least getting in that anti-bonus. And Zuna, oh, one away from another Nightfall, man. He is, I mean, they're feeding him the orbs too, but.
Yeah. Oh, this is building up this first one on the map very quickly. We'll listen to the Barrel, though, as they look to try to keep themselves separated from PaperX, and Klaus finds Jing.
메인 프라울로 하면서 다 보고 갈게, 얘들아.
핑맨 던지다. 두명 푸시야, 하나 더. 설에 라스트 푸시야, 얘들아. 설 없는 설하고 얘들아 확실하게 이겨서 나 얘 잡을 생각할게. 시간 쓴 다음에.
오케이, 좋아.
아, CD 사운드 중. PT 안 와, 아직. 확인했어. PT 없어. 링크로 가는 거 몰라. 내가 보는 중.
이겨줘라.
A comms blessing round for Varel. 3-1, PaperX. Some struggles for them and trying to up the aggression and just getting punished. Forsaken's pushing over towards tiles, and in the end, he's just caught trying to clear a Sage wall.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, you saw Jing trying to sneak through the fast lane, and I'm not sure if he got spotted on the way in because they turned around real fast. And it is going to be a mostly eco hero rifle going to be given over to Jing. Zexy's got his ult. Zuna has that Nightfall. It's going to be rather tricky to get this one to go for PaperX. You never know.
Why is any potential tricky positions here to spamming out that box. Meanwhile, TP forward up into the fast lane. Klaus working his way to backside, and Envy none the wiser. Ends up getting caught. Paranoia going to be sent. Klaus able to catch a glimpse here, but Zexy joins the fray. And somehow, PaperX have not managed to kill anyone. Flawless round. This Varel are up 4-1, and I think it's time for a timeout call.
Yeah, I think you're right. This is a great play by Klaus. Right up the middle of the fast lane, doesn't get spotted by the recon dart. So he's able to just get up and in for free. Envy none the wiser, was expecting that dart, because it doesn't get cleared, means that he's safe. He very much is not. Varel showing that they can match the tempo and aggression, no problem. Maybe even better than PaperX can. So you got to talk about this. Having a tough time of getting much accomplished. I mean, these executes have been really, really good. If they take a main fight at all, it's been heavily Varel favored. And they just banked up a ton of economy to make matters worse. So this is a crucial round for PaperX, not just in this map, but in this series.
That's not horrifying.
That's not at all. Maybe the 2-0 for Varel. The way they're playing, man, they seem unstoppable right now. The coordination's great. The team fighting's great. They're so good about covering each other, creating that extra angle.
What's that?
I don't know.
Car crash?
Maybe? I hope not.
I didn't see what the sign was.
I didn't see it either. I was looking at the map. Oh, Tobias going for the...
Okay, I mean, this is the classic for them on Sunset. See how it fares. As Jing, that first contact over towards Ali, he's going to be eliminated. Showstopper chucked out. I mean, LP, it's a very nice shot to take him out of the sky, but the rocket this time will be able to land. Foxy gets himself forward onto the side, trying to open things up. As Envy first on the scene. He's being made, a plan to come through. Drone, I don't think catching a glimpse there. Foxy just going to swing out. He just takes down something. Suddenly it is a 2v2. Envy, and he's swinging. Devi's still working his way over here. And now you've got a tour de force on the other side, but Envy, he is dialed in on the angle. Klaus off the bench, into the lobby, and he will not be able to find the clutch. Res going to be necessary regardless, just to try to bolster the economy. And PRX off the timeout call will get themselves another round win.
Oh, I mean, it works pretty well. Just going for this 2-on-2. Being a little bit patient there is Jing. Get that kill on the trailing player. And Zuna with the spike. Make matters worse there. Uses the showstopper to cover it. I mean, nice by LP to at least get the trade. Forsaken shuts down that overdrive so fast. But again, Varel, there's always extra layers. It's so hard to take a 1v1, a contact fight against Varel, because there's seemingly always an extra player right there. That's how good their coordination is. Foxy's going to have an operator as well, so him and Devi potentially dueling at some point. We'll see. Right now, though, not at all. They're on opposite sides of the map. Ow. That hurt a little bit.
A little bit of a shock dart. Nothing that LP can't fix, should he deem it necessary. But for now, Foxy not really under any further fire or threat. As wall up. Attempts to peek over the top here from something, and yeah, I think he caught a glimpse and will just back away. Meanwhile, Devi, he wants to get deeper on this angle with that op. Segment about to break. Oh, gets a leg shot on the Klaus, but he cannot find the kill. And critically, for Varel, that means the smokes are still alive, and now he's back up to full.
Yeah, that's almost from Devi.
You're playing a risky game. You're going to lose the majority of the time there, Envy. Doesn't get taken down. Forsaken, however, up on 10 spot. We'll be able to find a kill. Foxy, quick draw with a headhunter. Gets it into a 1v2, but give them where the spike is at, and given Devi's angle, this should be unwinnable.
No one should peek here from PRX.
30 seconds left.
That is playing with fire. They're trying to check at which angle he might have gone through. Funny thing is he could just sneak through, but Devi watching the angle again.
Might have to collect this now and go, but Devi will be able to strike him down. So PRX 2 rounds in a row and 1 away from tying it.
This is huge for PRX. Again, winning the round when the economy was on the brink. Oh my gosh, and that almost didn't go well for something. And then Jing and Forsaken, just raining it down. Nice high-low crossfire. Woo! God, Foxy, it's just so nasty.
Guys, this round, can you slow him in this round?
Timeout.
Oh,
okay.
Varel.
Being proactive with this.
I like it. I really like it. Stop that momentum before it can build. Plus, it's a pivotal round for you and your economy. You have 3 players that are getting pretty low on credits. So absolutely a good time. Take some time to talk about these things. I'm very curious what the coach has to say about this, because, again, a lot of it's just been kind of coming down to some of the team fighting moments and who can kind of create that extra layer, have that extra advantage. You know, the trade's now being played for a bit more by PRX. At least we saw it in that last round. It still feels a little bit shaky. I mean, it is hard to defend on Sunset, don't get me wrong.
You should confiscate that fan's PRX jersey.
Why? I missed it.
Maybe he's going to be, he might be a curse. He was wearing a Sen jersey.
Oh.
And then he had a PRX one in his hands.
No.
So that might be why they're struggling.
He's the problem.
Yeah.
Security! Even though Ewok is on Sen, we still don't. No.
Yeah, screw Ewok. As Jing, going to be good for 1 over at Ali. Hunter's here at the same time, though. Coming up empty-handed. The damage to be found, but Devi. Crispy with the op. Is able to find one that boosts up over the top, and Foxy is more than prepared.
Oh my god.
Devi a little bit antsy and makes the wise decision to drop back.
Now you got to start worrying about your flanks. You do have the trademark there at the very least as Varel. See how Forsaken wants to play it here. Oh, Foxy's so ready for it. He is just locked in.
I mean, he popped off after winning one map. Imagine what he's going to do if they close out the series.
Well, he's going to be partying on stage.
Watch out, Hongdae. Foxy 9's coming. Well, something.
Where are we?
Rare whiffs. It's not clean in those sprays. Puts Zuna down to 5.
30 seconds
Gives
left.
the rest of the team a little bit of a chance, but they're going to be noted by the trademark. Now cleared out. Operator has to be abandoned. And it's still slow on the approach because, you know, Varel could have absolutely fanned out, and they absolutely have.
Yeah, this is probably save territory.
They're going to go for it. They say, okay, well, we need that operator. We don't really have too much money to go around. So a save call from PRX as Varel will move up to 5.
He is just so good, man. In this meta in particular, which favors mechanics. You know, the team fights and that kind of stuff, but it's doing it in a lot of different ways. He's got the awareness, he's got the brains to back up the brawn. Well, Zuna not going to walk out into that, so it is going to be 2 rifles, or well, 1 rifle and an op recovered on PRX. Klaus there. This is like from Device kill, and then he doesn't die when he rides the sage wall. Thought maybe they could do this, but something had to get at least 1 there. Yeah.
Get comfy, Alex.
I think he just would rather see them be a little bit, especially something a little bit more patient there.
All going to be cleared out. Forsaken now having to try to hit the eject button. And it does manage to do so. He goes rescaling.
Jeez.
Wow, I was so ready for him to just catch a stray there. As well. Just trying to maintain these sight lines. But you're re-swinging back in. You're going to be unfavored. And these push outs from the rest of the PRX players, unfortunately, it's just a bit slow. As Foxy continues to scout around, trying to assess where Forsaken could have gone. You still have LP, he still has a wall. That now goes up, the jump out of the front. Forsaken, again, barely able to slip the net. Paranoia, however, not going to be connecting on everyone, and LP takes down Forsaken before finally falling to Envy's hands. Brings it now into a 3v4. Jing, the arrival around the back, a paint shell to potentially clear the corner, but Foxy's going to be dialed in once again with that operator. Rebounds it. Foxy, well, he's not really under any threat. It just doesn't go deep enough to actually get a catch on him. Meanwhile, jump out of the smoke. Foxy, eyes traded back sight. The kill is his. This round is Varel's. Very well, the same could be said for this map and this series. Up to 6 is something. Trying to collect it, but Foxy just goes, you're going to give me another one? I'll take it.
He is ridiculous with the operator. And I mean, PRX just challenges him time and time again, and they pay the price. Let's swing out there. They could do, like you mentioned, the util not going deep enough for Jing to clear that angle. Oh, and they're just kind of coming into it one by one. And they're just so nervous, so scared right now, or PRX. It's all because of that guy, because of that chamber.
Let's play.
Now he's got a tour de force.
I mean, 5K, he could have gotten pretty much anything. The rest of his teammates as well, some of them about to be cash capped, like Zuna. And he's just like, yeah, I'll just have a stinger and a tour de force. That's all I need. Meanwhile, they have to start pushing. And LP is aware of this. Okay. A shot to connect. Meanwhile, Devi trying to scale forward, but spotted by that haunt. Now has to be rewrapped back around. As you still have a trademark as well to situate this flank.
And it should all be heard here by LP. He's going to hear so many footsteps. Oh, rare whiff.
Yeah, the opening shot not going to be going through. Devi. The Sheriff may have just arrived. Showstopper again, not going to be finding much of anything but LP. Out from Street, going to be taken down after taking down Jake. Forsaken with the Guardian hand, able to find himself at 3K. And of course, that's the round that PRX win. As only they can do, stumbling into success, they will get themselves a 4th.
I just could do nothing but throw up my hands here. Oh, ridiculous, Devi.
Oh.
God, I mean, sometimes I just feel like he might as well just rock a Sheriff.
Yeah.
He's just too damn good with it.
You've heard of Eddie the Eagle. This is Devi the Deagle. This is, I mean, so incredible with it.
And he delivers so much when PRX needed it the most. 3-player crossfire. Oh, that was hit. The paranoia.
They're paranoid. He's still able to find the one. Devi just gets healed in from behind, but now he is very much entrenched. Spot out. Still taking names with him.
One enemy remaining.
As Devi comes up with a 4K.
Enemy mark.
Whoa. Okay.
Jeez, man.
A back-to-back round win for PRX as they look to try to make this 6-6 at the half yet again. I don't know how the hell Devi's just getting away with that.
I don't know. It's reminiscent of Zuna's 4K. This is holding in a corner. And it was a really nice paranoia from Forsaken. Farrell just disrespects that right there. That transfer onto Zexy. Oh, disgusting. Using the wall, too, for that little bit of extra cover is ridiculous.
Just millimeters difference of him being able to isolate those kills and not. Farrell still wanting to keep the pace. Zexy going to be tagged down to 50. The heal immediately having to be invested. Push forward, noise being made. Envy, however, is able to catch 2. Foxy, Zexy, both now dead. Site has been taken, though. As Envy finds it. House is gone. LP considering the res, but it would absolutely just be baiting them forward. In the meantime, it's Devi. He's able to find a res of his own. Forsaken back into the mix. And now he's got a 4v2. He's just going to TP back at the box, quick cancel, back over to Street. Just wanted to make sure that the site was completely emptied out.
Yeah, you just need to cover the red X's on the ground here. That's PRX. Don't give them the res. If they want to pivot, that's fine, I think. And Forsaken will be kind of leaning that direction anyway, but got the op, can hold the angles.
For you.
That's kind of all you need to do here.
Oh.
Enemy remaining.
Yeah. The X marks the spot. PRX know exactly where to look. And LP. I'm not sure where you're. I was going to say, if he can just stand and deliver, hold his ground, maybe there's a world where PRX overheat, but it's going to be 6-6, much like we saw on Split. PRX collecting the final 3.5.
I mean, Devi got him going, and then Envy. Oh, his turn up to bat. And I don't know if he heard Klaus over there. It was hard to tell. He found a perfect timing. Swing out of that smoke, and don't mind that he challenges LP there at the A-orb angle because he knew he was going for that res. Even though he dies there, it still completely prevents that res from coming through. Totally worth. Really nice play there. But yeah, he was the star of this half. No doubt about it. Guy is just unfreaking believable. I mean, this team just seems to be a perfect fit for him.
And now he's getting on defensive sight lines.
Yeah, it's scary, to say the least. And you don't have a ton here as PRX to make him uncomfortable with util. Like, you could try with some of the Sova stuff and then the paranoia. That's about it, really. Maybe you land a good snake bite or something, but otherwise you're going to be trying to rely on your smokes and some dry contact against Foxy, which is not, I think, a typically successful recipe.
Of course, it was Alex's mom that we had on camera just a little bit ago. Had an interview on the analyst desk during the pre-show with her son. And, of course, she sat on this side of the arena, well within earshot. So I'm sure she's hearing her son say some things that she hasn't heard since he was living at home.
I suspect she's used to it by now. I think we're all just...
Mom, don't listen to the comms videos, please.
Yes.
You can watch the games, just don't never listen to the comms videos.
Yeah.
Well, maybe. Alex will have his mouth washed out with soap after this. We'll find out. But
meanwhile, the
if
PRX,
it happens, we'll be sure to record it and upload it for content.
The PRX content team just insta DMs her every time.
Foxy looking for the one tap. A little bit of damage going to be suffered, but he's able to rendezvous out. Push forward. A little bit of a default going to be taken here, but Foxy up and over the top is going to be able to find Forsaken before getting traded out. But the trade up, not quite there as Zuna runs him down, but Jing with a frenzy.
Down B.
Just dancing around him. 3 kills for that Raze. They're not going for the plant. They're pushing.
Enemy remaining.
And they're potentially giving this over. LP, he finds more damage. That paint shell rebounded right into LP, but LP gets the kill before the paint shell can burst. It's a Red Bull clutch. Varel 3-1 in pistols and back into the lead.
What am I watching? What is going on? This is insanity. Foxy gets up on the wall. Crazy good double. I mean, Jing with the frenzy. Doing a ton of work, but that double from Zuna was so brutal. I don't know, you just don't anticipate that he's there that quick. Doesn't matter. Just get the plant down. I agree. I heard that desk slam below us, and I agree with it. I fully agree with that one. That is not what you want to see.
Nor is that. One of your bandits now gone. But Devi, the sheriff himself. The sheriff himself! Surely, against the judge. Okay, he won't even check the corner, but he's already given such a lifeline to the rest of the team to try to get back into this.
This guy is just unbelievable. Give him the nickname Tombstone or something. I mean, he is just crazy. What is Clint Eastwood's character in The Good and the Bad and the Ugly?
I don't think he has a name.
Yeah, it's like The Man with No Name or something like that. Jeez.
Well, Levi has a name, and we know it worldwide for a very good reason.
A couple bandits still in hand here for Paper X.
I mean, Zexy, he's not going to be able to do much as initial contact, so I mean, he does have that sheriff as well. Let's see if it's blessed as he takes it off the corpse of Devi.
Got a crossfire going.
Got the paranoia as well. Chucked in. Blind is there, and Zexy had already committed to the slide. Now he is dead. Forsaken, able to find LP. And the counter swing comes through. It is a thrifty for Paper X to tie it up.
It's just the most Paper X stuff you're ever going to see. Throw a pistol into converting the eco on the back of this guy. I like Tombstone.
Sure.
Oh my God. This is a great setup too. You've got that crossfire and it's just an absolute meat grinder. Well, here we go again. With Foxy 9 in the mix, I am not counting out a Varel.
That was just a hair off. Nearly had Jing.
A Varel eco. That's what I wanted to say. And that's what I'm talking about.
And that's what they might be able to get. Foxy still here, going to be unscouted. Oh, never mind. Actually, the recon does get the ping. He's just eating it. He's just tanking it. And it does end up being at his expense. He's trusting in his ability to be able to find those shots. Cannot blame him. Paranoia through. Something going to be collapsed upon. Zexy able to find the kill, but the snake bite will ultimately claim him. They get into a 3v3. There is yet a world where they managed to make a go of this.
Got the gun.
Got Klaus tagged up, but he's got the heal.
They didn't spot him.
Guardian now going to be grabbing Devi. Yeah, playing a cheeky little angle, tucked into the corner. Envy will be able to find LP. And a double take from Jing as Zuna starts making some noise, I do believe. Looks like he's going to try to just maybe fake out into mid and then just tuck in. So he will be able to avoid the players, keep himself alive. Stop Jing from getting that showstopper online. But Paper X up now 8-7 as we get ready to go into our first proper bye between these two squads in the second half.
Yeah, I mean, it is incredible with Paper X sometimes. Just how they can look like just a really well-drilled, really well-thought-out team. This is a good round overall. You know, Foxy gets a kill, whatever, and this is, you know, something is playing the right position because he's getting the info on this big flank. He's going to call the extra players over to help cover it. If he dies there, it's actually pretty much fine. So they cover their flanks really well on this half, but on the other half, I felt like they weren't doing it as consistently and as reliably. Oh my God.
Okay, well, we could be in for a chaotic one, so let's go ahead and listen to PRX as they look to attack onto the A.
First time from Jane, then you ulti. Hold down. Running.
Can we guys go elbow?
To city, to city. They're running away, running away.
Go elbow.
Come, Jen, come, Jen.
Come. 3, 2, 1, 6.
To be clear lang, maybe set next. Maybe side guys, I roll up and we hold down. Hold down. I'm making play, guys. Nice. Revive.
Go one more city. I'm needing right side.
Nice. I'm far fade, I think. No, one more stage. Market guess. What the fuck? Close the door, market. Maybe flanking. Yeah, I'm watching flank, guys. Smoke down soon. Carry link, guys. Smoke down now.
Good. Clear the flank. Push and pull.
Yeah, I have the...
I'm looking to make this very clean. Rez did get committed in there and bringing Forsaken back from the grave, but still looking to be 5 players strong. And convert an effective bonus here for PRX. That's a massive momentum swing in their favor.
Yeah, this is now getting a little bit scary for Varel. They're happy to go hunting. Plenty of cash. Could even get some extra alt orbs out of it. So might as well. Oh, Zaxi was late on that. That's a freebie for Envy. That's another weapon out.
Up by 2. And this map may yet still get away from Varel.
Kind of curious. I was going to say, Varel might stop the clock. And one of the big reasons I'm seeing is that Foxy9 is 1 away from a tour de force. So you might have something that the coach wants to talk about to make a play for an orb here. To make sure you can get that ult to go. Maybe give PRX a chance to come up with a counter potentially.
Timeout.
So we'll see what TK9 has to say about it. But that's 3 in a row for PRX, and got on this attacker side, and they're right as rain. We'll see exactly what they want to do, but Foxy had already, yeah, the DFM players and coaches are begging a PRX win.
It's always stressful. Doesn't matter. Are you playing against PRX? Stress. Are you watching PRX? Stress. Is playoffs on the line for you? Stress. It never ends.
You know, I can't think of many matches where I haven't been stressed watching PRX. Like if I'm not casting them. When I'm casting them, I'm not too stressed because I don't generally care too much if they win or lose.
Sometimes they still
stress you in a way, yeah. It's a mentally taxing thing. Like having to watch TMV stream.
Oh, I mean, who would do that?
God, I hope he's watching.
Let's find out. Do a quick little glance. He is indeed.
Had to get one in at him.
Yeah. I mean, you got it Sliggy yesterday. You called him anemic.
That's true, I did.
After he VIP'd you.
I know.
How could you ever?
I'm not very grateful. You know what? They banned me for nothing in the first place.
Oh,
some kind of 6-7 joke or something, which is just... You know, they deserve to be made fun of a little bit.
Well, Divine leading the charge. Meanwhile, Showstopper's going to be opened up. No immediate targets, but still, well, not quite an opportunity. They're going to scatter to the winds, give up the space. So Showstopper will just go ahead and check out the site, make sure that it's clear. Spike gets brought forward, but you've got nearly 4 players nearby enough to go for a very fast flood retake. And Envy unable to intercept. That means he's going to be very delayed, trying to join back in with the rest of the squad.
Varel knows it.
Through. Rendezvous has to be taken. Forsaken now rewrapping over to backside. Space has been given up. Something contained for now, but Jing dead at alley. Forsaken's position now known as something's going to be caught. LP able to find 2 and be dead. It's all on the shoulders of Forsaken. The defuse held up the half. But doesn't just stick it.
You will not kill my ally.
The Rez to come in, just trying to bait it, and he's swinging out a little bit wider. The Forsaken gets overwhelmed. The defuse will be there. Off that timeout call, Varel will be able to bring this back, just 1 round separating.
Yeah, it's just good patience being shown here by Varel. And like you mentioned, Envy not winning that fight. That was something I had my eyes trained on the map. In mid was a big deal in a couple ways because he doesn't intercept LP, and then LP gets 2 big kills with the Sheriff. And I thought for a second this looked pretty good for PRX. They intentionally give up space on the site to surround it, and they can't outfight him. And it's LP who shows up late to the party, and it should be known. It should be being calmed over. Okay, no contact for Jing there. There is that tour de force. Is he going to be ahead of it? Oh my God!
Just run away.
Yep, I don't blame you. I don't want any of that. And I totally get just the quick pivot over.
Shocker does not clear that trademark.
It did not.
So Beryl still free to just give up on holding that top mid position.
And they're pivoting off to clear that wall. This is good protocols for Beryl. And I think PRX is, gonna have to do what they do best, which is go into the strong side of a team and fight their way through. Foxy9's getting over here now too. I mean, this has taken so long. You've made so much noise as PRX. Are you going to have the wherewithal to call a pivot?
And Foxy, I mean, now you can't even try.
Nope.
You cannot pivot. Meanwhile, rather, it's Forsaken. It's just Blair witching it against the wall, waiting for the setup. Foxy nearly swung wide enough to be able to find him. Segment's immediately broken down. I mean, PRX know that they are boxed in. Meanwhile, it's a TP out towards defender's spawn, but what is that shot? How has Forsaken got away with that? Some kills in reply into a 2v2. Divide with the drag across, able to find Sexy. Foxy9 dead moments before. The pit now to be invested. As Zuna works his way back over. Forsaken may have just pulled this round win out of his ass with that shot.
Oh, Divide, the timing.
Gives up the space into the pit. Zuna.
You make noise?
Hang down. The swing is there. Something has fallen. And now he's been spotted with Divide. Oh, he gets the third. He gets the closer. And he gets PRX up to double digits.
My God. Oh, my goodness. Forsaken. All business there.
Remember what you said about not getting stressed when you cast the steam?
No, it's well, it's a weird kind of stress. Well, there's some stress being shown by Devi and DFM. Weak buy. Couple rifles in there, including a Guardian. Couple ults too. Zexy with that overdrive. He's pretty good with it. Let's see if he can get a big round for Veryl to go. They are gonna throw up the Sage util to deny this quick B entry. PRX will at least clear the wall. But with the smoke there too, don't feel comfortable. Look where Zexy's gotten. Well, something is
across the tiles.
Dead.
Something is dead. I mean, it didn't really matter which way he swung. Died to the neon, died to the chamber. Paranoia going to be chucked out there from Klaus. Slow up and over the top, but LP just tucked in behind that wall segment. Now going to make his presence known. He's able to find one with the classic with Devi. Still alive, still fighting. Works so very low, and LP with their recovered weapon. Able to pop one. Forsaken brought back from the dead just to die yet again. And now Foxy on the flank should be their undoing.
One enemy remaining.
Finds the first, and Envy can get nothing more. It's a big round for LP, a big round for Veryl, as they are keeping this just about neck and neck.
I was just about to say, I'd love to see a timeout here because you've got to talk about the awareness of the negative space, something that I thought PRX was doing a pretty good job with early in the half is now starting to kind of slip their mental, the tunnel vision, beginning to creep into that PRX mindset. You invested the res there too, that's so painful.
One enemy remaining.
You gotta watch these flanks, you gotta be aware of where you're giving up space because Veryl will happily try to punish. And that's a beautiful round from them. Couple different players going on lurks, going on walkabouts. Just gotta make sure that you're covering all your bases because just being so static, being so simple with these moments where you just clear the sage wall, you take a pause, and then you go for your hit. Making it too easy for Veryl.
Would you like to know what TMV just said to me?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, just hold your tongue. Don't say anything that'll get you in trouble. But he said that Japanese teams will get the same amount of playoff wins as hairs on your head.
Oh, okay.
So
yeah,
maybe you just start growing it back out.
I could.
And then they'll just win the whole thing.
I mean, I'd look like Bren if I did.
Yeah.
So I could.
Yeah.
It's not like it's not like I'm completely bald. It's just not the most pretty thing in the world.
I mean, God forbid, compared to what we already have.
I know. It gets worse. That's the scary part.
It's the portrait of Dorian Gray.
It's true. It's true.
Ay.
I mean, you know, TMV's the reason that we have directions on shampoo bottles, so.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Whoa. He is obsessed with glue as well. Well, going to be spotted as Jing. You are playing. They are all playing a risk. Foxy9 is not able to find anything though. Was actually eat a little bit of damage in exchange.
I mean, they bought themselves a lot of extra space, so I do like this from PRX. You're not going to be going towards the Sage Wall side. You're still kind of going into the strong side, but in a much less dangerous setup. Oh my God, Zexy!
Just spraying and praying. They're just swinging right into it. Envy now dead as well. Plant to come through, but this is going to have to take some clutch here from PRX. A 3v5 still with an op. Divine checking back over towards Alley, but Cloud's just staying tucked into the corner for now. Meanwhile, double approach coming in from main.
Here.
At least you had the wall here for Devi. Give him some awareness. Oh, that's a great. Oh my God!
Devi able to find one. Just pulling on the loose threads here, trying to unravel things, but maybe caught. No, he's able to tuck back around the corner. Meanwhile, Forsaken taking down Zexy. Devi just fearlessly pushing, running down LP. The view's getting started, but Zuna! Oh, the shots are clean! And the time is not there! Devi! He continues to be a miracle worker for PRX!
He is just so confident in some of these moments. I mean, this looks like it should be round done. Huge double kill through the smokes for Zexy. But again, Devi has his util in the post plant. Just absorbing that pressure. It looked like Zuna might go huge. Oh man, a knife's edge, but Devi knew the time wasn't there. Tried to get out with the op, but couldn't.
Foxy's tagged. Up and over, and Jing, I cannot get a showstopper off to save his life. Quite literally, LP. I don't know how the hell he is still alive. Meanwhile, Forsaken! He's stuck it!
Poison orb emitting.
I don't know.
Zuna's right there.
I don't know.
Is this their way of just torturing Alex?
I think so.
It's just... Well, Zuna.
Spike down B.
Unable to find that follow-up as now it's down to something in Envy.
How much awareness do they have that something's that deep already?
Well, all of it now. Sync back to the delay. Relay bolt going to be chucked out, and Envy is continuing to push. Okay. Gets himself back from this position. The slide in, he's going to be blinded up. The chase coming in. Zexy just trying to isolate it down. Envy now having to do it all. To have to be an ace clutch, and he just cannot find that fourth. Barrel not going down without a fight. As two players will survive. They will now be one away from tying it up yet again. And PRX, I mean, if they're not kicking themselves, I know Alex will be.
Yep. I mean, look. How? That is crazy. Just kind of got slowed up above him, I guess. Made it pretty easy for the spray, but I mean, what Forsaken did makes me want to put my head through the desk.
Yo, my God, GG!
Yep. Well, yeah, it's a little of pick your poison between the guys whose names start with J. Now they're on an eco. But, you know, Devi's got a sheriff,
Devi's got a sheriff.
That's all I need. so much stall here. At least you're going to avoid the Outlaw, maybe, until now, but it makes so much noise. I'm not sure how much of that Foxy could hear, maybe not enough. I'd like to see them fake some footsteps if they were going to pivot. Make a little bit of it, create a little bit of a tension one way or another, but kind of being pretty obvious about what they want to do here in mid. Putting the recon dart. Devi one away from a res.
Zexy with his outlaw. Will just give a warning shot over to something.
That's a nice jiggle peek.
Here.
Devi clear out that trademark. Does so. Wall up, but they're still going to be gambling into the heavier stack. Paranoia does go out, though. A little bit of a boon.
They're playing in front of that smoke.
30 seconds left. Foxy playing out wide. Sees the TP, sees the up and over, tries to make his exit. Well, Jing eventually able to find him with that spray off the stinger. Kill found by trying to intercept, but this time just can't quite align it. Some more damage going to be found, going to be eliminated, but something now. The last one alive with just that bandit in hand, a 2-tap, but does get stunned, and Zexy from Maine will get them the round win. It is tied up 11-11.
It is very scrappy. Some pretty good ideas here, actually, in the long run from PRX, but crucially, the Paranoia missed Foxy 9 on this execute.
30 seconds left.
As you can see there, he's fine. So he just holds the line and gets a big early kill, even though he gets run down by Jing. The fact that he gets the one. And yeah, Devi, who had been so good with the Sheriff, not able to convert this go-around. Klaus! Ridiculous. Varel able to hold the line, despite, I think, one of the more creative rounds we've seen from PRX on this attacker side. Looks like this round, again, they're going to try something a little bit different with a heavy 4-man push. Zexy thought about scaling.
And cheeky.
Had he done it, I think PRX would be none the wiser. Oh, look at this toxic screen.
Foxy, repeat pings there. Jing goes flush against that wall, but as he swings out, I mean, LP has arrived. He's here at Boba. Foxy now trying to hold his own. Will be able to find a kill before getting taken down. The res going to be invested immediately from Devi. Forsaken brought back into the frame, and LP tucked into the corner, looking for a little bit more. Inby will fall, and that is a spike now on the floor. The player is decayed low.
They know he's around the corner.
And, I mean, I think Devi, he didn't have audio. He couldn't hear. He just cannot pivot back fast enough. Zexy collects it, and now it is just Forsaken alone.
Gotta go.
Why didn't they plant?
I have the
Because
spike.
Envy had the spike.
Why didn't he plant?
Because they wanted to fight. I mean, 35 seconds. There's just no way.
No.
You would have to start running, and they would just hear
30
him.
seconds left.
Forsaken. What are you cooking? If he just pushes into mid.
No way.
If he's able to find this would be monstrous. They're not watching for it! He's only able to find the first, and now it's 15 seconds remaining! He has to make a go of it! He has to kill them! Or that's it! There's no other recourse!
10 seconds left.
I mean, they're hedging their bets, but he's got to just get in and try to stick this one down.
Here we go.
The overdrive is popped, and that's it! That is checkmate on the round! And match point on the series!
Match point.
It's just, I mean, they do so much right here at the beginning, getting this deep toxic screen. Jing trying to create some space, fine, whatever. But you got complete control over the front of the site. You could get the plant down. It's safe. Don't know. I just don't understand.
And now it comes down to this.
Let's play.
Look at their economy.
A bunch of Guardians. Basically full half armors aside from Devi, who does have that trusty Sheriff in hand, but they're going to be staring down against a full buy, an Odin in the hands of LP, and a Tour de Force backed by a Vandal. One Hunter's Fury is all that PRX have to try to work with. As thrown up and over, Zexy not going to be the most reliable target to try to track with that ult, so it will remain tabled for now.
this is still tricky to get through. They are at least going to push Zexy back. Do have Zuna in for the reinforcements.
Bring them down.
So he's dodged, but I mean, look at the hesitation here from PRX.
They hear this. I mean, they're going to know. If this was a fake pivot, that'd be genius.
There.
It's not.
I mean, they're fully just rotated off. Varel are just reading this like a book. And Foxy now pole position. Ready to be teed up here in market. Boombot will go forward to try to scout the paranoia. It's not going to be connecting, and Foxy has the collat! Divine and something both going to be struck down. Hunter's Fury called in, and Foxy9 will get caught up in that. The ult claiming him. Still, yeah, that Odin now ringing out as Zuna finds the remainders. Varel, 13-11 on Sunset. Foxy on his feet to the elation of the fans. Varel take down PRX 2-0.
And they will be the #1 seed out of Omega Group. They'll get that bye in the playoffs. They'll qualify for the playoffs. It all came down to this match. You can see what it means to them. No wins until this stage, and now they're top dogs in their group.
Absolutely astounding performance from Varel. PRX continuing to struggle in these first outings versus these squads. It happened versus Nongshim, now it's happened versus Varel. What a well-earned, wild win for them. Avoiding the overtime in both of these maps and getting it done in just 2.
That's hard to believe. But this team feels different. The confidence today that they came in with, if this is something they can remember, something they can channel, we may well see them in Shanghai.
It could absolutely be the case. And God knows how much damage they could deal over at that tournament.
I want to see them play Lev.
The fandom continues to grow here for Varel with every win established in Stage 2. 4-1, the record now for them. As PRX still a comfortable enough spot. We already know that they're qualified, so there's never going to be too many concerns here. But for a lot of the teams that rely on qualifying potentially their points, they'd love to see PRX. They want to see PRX go the distance and make it into that top 2. But let's go ahead and get ready to send things down. Bella is going to be standing by for the winner's interview.
바렐의 신더 선수 만나보겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다. And it's Varel taking that 2-0 against PRX. We got #1 in Omega, direct tickets to the playoffs. And not only that, it's Varel's first playoffs. So much on the line, and you stand here for that win interview. What's running through your mind right now? 이제 오늘 승리로 PRX를 상대로 2-0이고 오메가 1위, 플레이오프 직행, 그리고 바렐의 첫 플레이오프예요. 정말 경사인데 소감 한마디 부탁드리겠습니다.
지금도 가슴이 아직 너무 뛰어가지고 너무 기분 좋은 것 같습니다.
Feels like my heart's gonna beat out of my chest. I'm over the moon for this win. And now we now know that Foxy9, there was a reason why he was so confident. I mean, it seems like you guys came prepared, you did your homework, and it showed off on Split. So can you tell us what your approach was, why you decided to pick it, what was your plan that you guys envisioned? 안 그래도 오늘 폭시9 선수의 자신감, 이제는 이해가 가더라고요. 오늘 맵픽부터 많은 분들이 스플릿을 어떻게 해석할 건지 많이 궁금해 하셨는데 오늘 좀 어떤 방향으로 풀어나갔는지 한번 직접 들어볼 수 있을까요?
스플릿은 저희가 좀 원래 강맵으로 두고 있었는데 그냥 하던 대로 하면 이기지 않을까 해서 픽해서 이긴 것 같고 선셋은 이제 상대가 고른 거긴 한데 저희는 그냥 2-0으로 끝내겠다는 마인드로 좀 열심히 하니까 된 것 같습니다.
As for Split, we were confident that that was one of our strong maps, so, you know, just do it our way and we could, you know, win it with confidence. And as for Sunset, which was PRX's pick, we just thought that, you know, we have to end it 2-0. So there we have it for the results right now. And now you get the luxury of waiting at the playoffs, right? Other teams have to make it through the play-ins, and we have some new teams joining then too. So do you have any eyes? Who are you most excited to see rise out of the state play-ins? 이제 플레이오프에서 좀 앉아서 기다리시면 되거든요. 또 플레이인에서 새로운 팀들이 합류하게 되는데 새로 참가하는 4팀 중에 좀 가장 기대되는 팀이 있다면 누굴까요?
저는 온사이드 게임이 가장 좀 기대되는 것 같습니다. 저희 이제 작년에 이제 SLT에서 이제 했을 때 레이 선수가 같이 있었는데 그 선수가 이제 플레이인에 오게 돼가지고 경기 뛰는 모습을 좀 많이 기대하고 있습니다.
I mean, I would definitely say On-Site Gaming is one of the teams that I'm most looking forward to. Our former teammate back when we were SLT, on SLT, Ray, he'll be joining us in the play-in, so I'm super excited to see him perform at Pacific. All right, thank you, Cinder, and congratulations on your win today. 이렇게 해서 바렐의 신더 선수 만나봤습니다. 승리 다시 한번 축하드립니다.
감사합니다. 감사합니다.
2026 is definitely the year of young talent. We saw it happen with Lev, with Nongshim, and Beryl finally stepping up into their rightful place, showing the potential we've always been wondering about and how good they actually are. This was a true test today. We had a question about the 6-man roster. How will they play against PRX?
I can't believe it. I love Valorant. What a game. What a story for these guys. It reminds me a lot of what Gen Z are doing over in Group Alpha. But it was kickoff was bad. Stage 1 was bad. Let alone bad. Winless. And then they turn it around. Stage 2, they will be that #1 seed. Straight to the playoffs and seeded ahead in the playoffs. Champs look so doable for this young squad right now.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, even when they were losing earlier on in the year, there were so many close maps that they kind of just slipped through their fingers. It felt like they just needed an extra couple of percentage. Somehow a 6-man roster is working even against a team like PRX, and I don't even know. It's kind of crazy to see Varel do this well in the groups. I'm hoping that they can keep it going as they head through to the playoffs and they can prep very well here.
I just love watching this team. I think they play with so much confidence and enthusiasm. You feel what every win means for them when you see them on the stage doing that huddle. They have an incredibly passionate fan base and they've rewarded those loyal fans today. What a time to be on Varel.
It really is, and I love the energy. Like you were saying, there's something really special about this squad. Every single match they win, every moment is so appreciated by each one of them. They're so proud of each other. There's a serious brotherhood happening with this team right now.
It's so wholesome. Like, they're such a wholesome team. You just want to cheer for them and you want them to do well.
And they did do well. I'm going to be honest. I thought we were going to have 3 maps.
Yeah.
This is the PRX map with the PRX Sage Wall, as it's often known as. Yeah. But Beryl totally had their number on this. It was fantastic. We are going to be talking to Shuna really shortly. This is one of the guys who performed on the match today. But Foxy9, absolutely on fire. Pilsky was saying he's one of the greats of Valorant now.
I think he might be. They were 18-6 in opening duels. They were picking apart PRX. PRX made this game close because of some heroic moments. And I felt like they were sort of gathering that momentum. You thought they might be able to do it, but Varel just too composed where it matters the most. Just looking at that scoreboard there, Foxy9 on 29 kills, 8 first kills, just phenomenal individual performances, and they took the fight to PRX. That's how you have to beat them. They weren't afraid, and they're so deserving of that #1 seed.
If anything, we could even hear Alex screaming near the end there when they're on attack, like, why are you guys so afraid to go in? It's like, you don't think PRX would be afraid to go against...
Oh, they're frightened of Varel. By the end of that series?
Tier 2 team. Yeah.
Wow.
Crazy. In fact, let's hear from one of the greats of Varel, Zuna. Welcome and congratulations.
Congratulations. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, Zuna and Bella, thank you for translating. Zuna, tell us how you're feeling right now. Your first seed of your group.
오메가 1등 시드 이렇게 시드 1위 소감부터 부탁드리겠습니다.
일단 솔직히 상상을 못했는데 1등으로 오메가 플레이오프 진출하게 돼서 너무 행복합니다.
Didn't really see this happening for us, but I am over the moon for, taking that first seed in Group Omega.
Really? You didn't envisage, like, have a vision board and you're like top of Group Omega? In fact, coming into today, what were your expectations facing against PRX? Were you pretty sure you're going to win?
오늘 경기 치르기 전에 좀 어떤 하루를 예상하고 오셨을까요? 오늘 그래도 이길 거다라는 그런 자신은 있으셨나요?
일단 오늘은 좀 총에 집중해서 샷을 잘 맞추는데 집중을 해서 변수를 많이 내보자 이런 마인드로 왔던 것 같습니다.
I think I was just solely fixated on the fact I want to concentrate on my aim so that, they can be thrown off because I'm so locked in.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, they were.
They were thrown off, that's for sure. I mean, talk to us a little bit about the game plan coming into this. A lot of teams find it really hard to play against PRX because of their style. So what was the idea going in, maybe by the coaches or the leadership, what was the sort of the game plan of how you beat them?
워낙 PRX가 강팀이기도 하니까 많은 팀들이 좀 어떻게 대비를 해야 될지 많이 고민을 하는 편이잖아요. 바렐의 경우에는 좀 어느 점을 중점으로 두고 계획을 세우셨을까요?
일단 PRX도 총을 잘 쏘는 팀으로 유명한데 저희도 총을 잘 쏘는 팀으로 좀 유명하다 생각하기 때문에 샷에서 좀 많이 이겨보자, 변수를 많이 내보자 이런 느낌의 게임으로 준비를 많이 했던 것 같습니다.
I mean, PRX, they're all sharpshooters, right? But we're also sharpshooters, so it was going to be a battle of who gets there first and who catches who off guard first. That was our main strat today.
Just outshoot them.
Yeah.
Easy.
Be in the
That's the
face.
gameplay. Duh. Like, why didn't everyone ever think of this? Suna, you kind of have like 2 weeks off in a way. Like, how are you going to be spending the, play-ins time?
이제 다음 경기까지 플레이오프에서 기다리다 보니까 한 2주 정도의 시간이 있잖아요. 그 2주 시간 동안 좀 어떻게 보내실 예정인지, 그냥 연습을 계속 쭉 하실 건지 아니면 조금의 휴가가 주어지나요?
일단 조금의 휴가가 있을 것 같고 그 다음 리플래시를 한 다음에 다시 연습에 들어가서 열심히 준비하지 않을까 합니다.
I think we are gonna have a couple of days off to refresh and, get our spirits up again, and then we're going straight back to our practice.
Okay, practice is good, and you didn't expect to be top of your group, but what are your expectations for champs? Because you guys could be one of the teams going to champs now.
이제 원래 이렇게 빨리 플레이오프를 확정할 거라고 예상은 못 하셨을 수도 있겠지만 오늘 경기 결과로 이제 챔피언스 눈앞에 있게 됐습니다. 플레이오프 이어서 챔피언스는 좀 어떻게 예상하시는지.
일단 플레이오프도 좀 많이 준비해서 연승을 많이 해서 챔피언스도 바로 가고 싶습니다.
가서 하고 싶은 게 있으실까요?
가서 하고 싶은 거는 당연히 우승입니다.
I'm gonna really prep for playoffs and make sure we get our shot and make it to champs. And I asked him, what is the one thing that you would like to win? I mean, what you would like to do at champs? And he said, of course, taking that trophy.
Well,
of course.
Yeah, I would hope so.
Yeah.
Is there anyone you want to thank? Whether it's on your team, your coaching staff, or someone in your life, for getting this far, because this is the furthest VALORANT has ever been. So is there anyone you would like to express gratitude for?
오늘 좀 경사가 많이 겹쳐 있는 하루잖아요, 승리로 인해서. 지금 특별히 고맙다, 감사하는 마음으로 좀 떠오르는 분이 있으실까요?
일단 준비를 엄청 열심히 잠을 줄여가면서 해주신 감독님한테 너무 고맙고, 그리고 저희 팀에 좀 기둥이 되어준 폭시나인 형한테 고마운 것 같습니다.
First of all, I would like to thank our coach TK9. He has literally lost sleep. He has lost sleep over this because he was prepping so hard. And of course, our pillar, the new pillar of our team, Foxy9. He is the glue.
Yeah, I mean, he's an amazing player, but so are you. I mean, the last thing I want to ask is, did you ever sort of stop believing that this would be possible? Like, kickoff was difficult for you guys. Stage 1 was very difficult for you guys. How much did that affect you? And even in those lowest lows, did you always kind of know that the team was good enough to pull off wins like this, to win the group, to be in the playoffs?
이제 올해 초의 바렐은 조금은 힘든 시간을 좀 보냈잖아요. 그런 힘든 시간 속에서도 우리 팀 그래도 해낼 수 있다라고 굳건히 계속 믿고 있었는지 궁금합니다.
일단 언젠가 한 번은 딱 1승만 해서 이 혈로를 뚫어보자 라는 마인드로 모두가 열심히 계속 했던 것 같습니다.
지금은요?
지금도 폭신하인 선수가 들어와서 그런 마인드를 계속 가지면서 연승을 계속 해보자 이런 흐름인 것 같아요.
I think back when we were going through our dark days, it was just like, let's get one win because that's the first step, right? Baby steps, one step at a time. And then I asked him, well, since that's done, has it changed for stage 2? And he said, well, why not continue the win after Foxy9 joined? And that's just one step at a time, one win at a time mentality.
Okay, and I mean, I'm so looking forward to seeing you guys play in playoffs. Have a really good break and good luck, and I can't wait to see what you guys will bring for playoffs in 2 weeks. Thank you so much, Dina, and congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh my God, so cool. Honestly,
I love this team.
It's an exciting time to be alive.
I love this team
in Pacific.
so much.
Yes. It's so hard not to adore this team. It doesn't even matter if you're a PRX fan. Like, you can't watch VALORANT and not feel feelings for this team.
I hope they go out and celebrate. I mean, they've earned this win. They've earned this group stage. Nobody can call it a fluke at this point where they're so consistently able to put up the wins. Go out, enjoy yourself. I'm not sure they're old enough to drink in Korea, to be honest. But
they couldn't when they won the, Ascension. So maybe they are now.
I hope so.
And they're going to experience their first hangover. I don't know.
They deserve to celebrate. This team is amazing, and they've really earned that first place. Foxy9, also the match MVP there. I mean, he's been phenomenal.
What's been crazy is what he said. It's like we just take it step by step. We didn't even expect it, and honestly, I can't believe it became a full sprint into towards champions now. But they have to get through playoffs.
Yeah, they do, and now they have a little bit of a break. I'm hoping that they don't lose that momentum.
Yeah.
They've played their way through the groups really, really, really well, but a little bit of a break might not be the best thing for VALORANT. I'm hoping that they can get on top of the preparation, and that's going to help them.
Yeah, that's actually a big one. When Nongshim, who's going to be playing next, or even RRQ winning their first domestic trophy, and then, of course, going in towards internationals, it's hard to keep that momentum going after you start getting those wins because you're like, ooh, I achieved like such a big goal already. So this is going to be a big one coming up next with similar kind of stakes in terms of their group. So we've got Nongshim facing RRQ. Nongshim, we've been seeing them get a lot better. Again, slow start to the year, much like Genji, much like Barrel, but now Nongshim's looking a little bit more dangerous.
Well, I mean, I think the start of the year was incredible for them. Realistically, it's the greatest, probably the greatest run we ever saw. Flawless in kickoff, flawless in Santiago, but you're totally right. Stage 1 was where this team really began to suffer. I feel like they lost their identity, but I think they're gaining it back. So I don't know. What is that? We just make them do all sorts of stuff in these moments. But I think they're gaining their confidence back now. You see, they lost their opening 2 games, lost to Full Sense, lost to Genji, but they've turned their fortunes around, beating Global, beating Zeta, and now a great game against RRQ to decide if they will be in those playoffs.
Well, that's the main thing to focus on. Head-to-head over GE and Zeta, who are their direct competition for those playoff spots. So today, if you're a GE fan, you're an RRQ fan. RRQ must beat Nongshim to deny them this spot in playoffs. So I think RRQ, this is probably the best form that they've been in for a while. They've kind of been playing their way back into things, but this was crazy from Nongshim, this game in particular.
Joining the 13-0 club. We haven't had one all year.
Yeah, I mean, I think unfortunately Zeta Division as an org already in that club, but Nongshim made sure that it happened again.
They're a regular over there.
They got a membership card. But ultimately, Nongshim, this game was just fantastic from them. I loved the composition, loved that they went back to it, and you just saw the confidence come back. This looked like Nongshim at their very, very peak. So I hope we get to see more of this version of the squad.
Oh man, Nongshim versus Barrel. I can't wait to see that. But before that, let's
got denied that in Ascension, by the way. That's what everyone was saying, and we never got it.
It's true. That's actually very true. Speaking of Ascension, Nongshim been back into Ascension twice, winning, of course, in last year.
I mean, this is one of the most insane stats we found. When Nongshim were playing Neon and Yoru together. This is their win percent. These are map wins. They have an 87% map win percentage.
In those three events, this is a bit cherry-picked because after this they did play Neon Yoru a little bit but didn't do so well. That was with the nerfed Yoru, but Yoru's been buffed a little bit.
Yeah.
I could see it coming back into the meta. We are seeing it come back into the meta, so I think Nongshim, they can recapture some of this form. Yes, these two agents in particular were more busted during this time period, but I see no reason why Nongshim shouldn't go back to something that they were the best at, that they pioneered, that some people say they abused to be able to win a Masters trophy at the end of the day. Some people saying meta merchants, this and that. I think just play it if you're so good at it.
Yeah, I mean, that was their peak, so we'll see what direction they lean today.
Completely agree with you guys on that. They are facing RRQ today. RRQ, not a great start. Again, they won their local trophy, and then they got into global events, and then they stopped. All of it kind of stopped. And this stage has been so unfortunate for them. I would say unlucky. But Jemkin's back on, and things are looking better based on the last match he had against Full Sense.
Yeah, I mean, I think he did well there. It has been a bit of a transitional time, I would say, for RRQ, where they struggled at the start, but they did get that win against Full Sense, and I do think that should give them a little bit of confidence coming into this game.
Yeah, I think they played their way into form. O2 versus GE, O2 versus Zeta, they were dealing with some roster instability and some sickness and things like that coming into this season. But the Genji game, if Ash hadn't gone ballistic on Summit, that would have been a 2-0 for RRQ. Yeah. Then they win against Full Sense, who are not in great form. It's hard to get a read on how good RRQ is at the moment.
So, you guys didn't know the Singapore song earlier. Do you know Heavy is the Crown?
Yes, of course.
Okay.
Yeah. What? It's Morgan's favorite song.
I don't know what
Linkin
this
Park.
is.
Oh god, you're the worst. You don't know anything, Morgan. But do you know Jemkin?
I know Jemkin.
Okay.
I've heard of Jemkin, and I think he's very good with the operator.
Yeah.
So that's the big thing for me. Look, when he's on Summit on this way, I think he's absolutely fantastic. I think that's the Jemkin we want to see. But they put him back on Yoru on that ascent, and there was.
I thought it was going to be good. I thought it was going to be good, and it absolutely flopped. I mean, he's another player that I've been saying, just play some Yoru, bro. There's a lot of people that I want to see playing the Yoru at the moment. I'm a big Yoru fan, as it turns out, even though I hated it when it was OP in the meta. Sunset, as a third map, he did quite well on the Chamber. He's another player that's very capable of the Chamber, so RRQ definitely have their options open to them.
Definitely, and there's a little bit of history here between these two. Of course, the one that stands out the most to me is over in kickoff when Nongshim went to go win it all, but RRQ got knocked all the way to the bottom.
So I call this like one of those, history-defining events. This game sent RRQ into a downward spiral that they still have not recovered from and sent Nongshim off to a championship trophy over in Santiago. So, look, I think that this is going to be an interesting matchup, seeing them play again. We also, the first time that they played last kickoff, maybe it's just a kickoff thing, but last kickoff, the first kickoff rather, they played an OT on Lotus that was crazy.
But every time these two teams play, it's close. Look, as you can see, it's gone the distance in every single series, and they'll be averaging about 23 rounds per map, which is like, we're going to be here for a while.
We're going to be here for a while. Like I said earlier, we're going to be here till the AMs.
I believe that.
That was a crazy round.
I mean, okay, look, this is why you had two RRQ players on your build diff. Yeah, they like to go way OT, especially on this map. RRQ especially has a little bit of, they like it.
I mean, look, this was the most insane OT we ever saw. In
shout out, that's a Margaret highlight, by the way. We'll be seeing him soon.
Oh,
yeah, true. He's coming back in for the players.
Yep.
Yeah, I think we will. And will we be beating Rutgers today? I don't know, man. It's Sunday. Do we, we can get the result in less rounds.
No, that's not how it should be.
I think...
No?
Even the skirmish went the distance.
Very close skirmish.
Almost went into OT. Look at that.
Yo, man. Pretty well. He's still a shooter,
He's been doing well for them in the skirmish, but not meant to be against Monyet, who I think has been by far the most consistent on the side of the
For sure.
Definitely. In fact, I think this is a really good sign. RRQ for Monyet, he's been a little bit quiet since the beginning of this year, and he's really found his form during Stage 2, which is great. So we're going to get our map veto here. Breeze, Sunset, and Haven. Which one are you guys most excited about?
Well, I mean, I think for me, Nongshim, they picked Breeze. We saw them play the Phoenix on this map. I wonder if that was where Xros is that secondary duelist. Well, in the other maps, we've seen RB be doing that. So I wonder if they want to keep swapping around like that, or if they're going to maybe simplify that. And I also think Haven is exciting. That was the 13-0 map 3. So I think Nongshim, we're feeling very happy that that's the decider.
Yeah, I feel like this is like the last series that we got between VALORANT and PRX for the first seed was some weird stuff with the comps, with some weird stuff in terms of the veto, some maps that haven't been played as much. I would kind of characterize this one as, I mean, Breeze is just a slam dunk pick for Nongshim. It's a map they've picked a lot. It's a map they pick into any opponent, and they're confident with their style. They're very aggressive. They always hit the same site a lot. You know, a simple but effective game plan. For RRQ, this is a map that they have been struggling on for quite some time. They even have been juggling around the roles a little bit about who plays what. So we'll see what they come out with today, and hopefully RRQ can show a better face here, because I feel like this map pick should be the most confident for Nongshim, and I can see exactly why they've gone for it.
I'm kind of curious what your predictions are coming into this match. I think this was a little less hard to predict. Yeah, we're pretty split on this. I've gone for RRQ. Have you both gone for Nongshim today?
Both gone for Nongshim.
Okay.
You keep predicting for them.
I keep predicting for Nongshim. You know, people say I'm a hater, but
you're like the #1 Nongshim hater, and you keep saying they're going to win. What's going on?
Look, I watched them play last week. I watched RB go back onto the Yoru. I feel like things are starting to click for this team now. And if they hit that peak form that we saw against Zeta, then I think RRQ have no chance.
Yeah, I think RRQ are on the upswing. I would love to predict for them, but I'm just a little bit more convinced by Nongshim. I think Nongshim is the slightly better team at the moment, but I expect it to be a close series, as I said before.
I have to admit, I have not been predicting for RRQ in a while. I've seen a bit of a slump, but I think today is the day where they defeat Nongshim, they get that revenge, because they're the one who started this whole downward spiral for RRQ. So I think today they get the revenge. Let's see what happens as we send it down to the stage. We got Nongshim facing RRQ.
Today's matchup.
It's the last day of groups here in Pacific, and it is so poetic that it ends with Nongshim and RRQ, because the last time these two faced, it's so hard to forget this match. It was a best of 5, and RRQ went the full distance only to lose to Nongshim.
Yeah, look, these two teams know each other incredibly well. For Nongshim, I feel like they're finding their footing once again. A win today will mean they are advancing straight to the playoffs. All important for them. You can't leave anything left in the tank.
Yeah, and RRQ, despite a shaky start, it does kind of feel like they're starting to get it together a little bit. They don't have any chance at making it to playoffs at the moment, but with the full support of the GE fan base behind them, I could see them recovering their form a little bit here and actually upsetting a Nongshim that's starting to play their way into some good form.
I mean, how strong is extra fandom?
Ask Morgan.
They
love him over there. I think they'll be loud, they'll be vocal, they'll be on your side today, RRQ, so you're not playing for just yourselves. I do think this is a pretty interesting map, Vito, and when I'm looking at this from Nongshim's perspective, I'm really quite happy. I'm favoring Nongshim even more after seeing this. I think they're Breeze is great, and we know that Haven is obviously incredible after that Zeta Division game. So for me, the onus really is on RRQ to try and get a bit of an upset here.
Yeah, I'm surprised that RRQ doesn't go for the Summer pick, to be honest. We've seen Nongshim banning Summer as well as Ascent early on in this tournament, because Ascent's been a bit of a hole in the map pool. Nongshim opted to float Summer and get rid of Ascent, a map that's been very problematic for them, but RRQ didn't punish pick. I think RRQ is taking the approach that they don't want to play this like the underdog. They're just going to be happy. They know Breeze is going to get picked into this series. They've gone for their permaban, and they're just going to be happy to play some high percentage maps for themselves, play their way into a sunset that they feel like they've been pretty decent on lately. So we'll see how that works out for them. I think that kind of shows the mental situation that RRQ is in. I think, you know, if you're the underdog, you're probably picking Summit here, or maybe you're expecting some level of prep from Nongshim on it.
Yeah, definitely. And for RRQ, though, how are you guys feeling about them now? They had a lot of player swaps, even had an assistant coach step in, but everything is sort of back in order. And Zan looks like, you know, he's a permanent fixture now playing. What do you guys, how are you feeling about this?
I think Zan's been pretty up and down. He's had some good maps, he's had some rough maps, but I think that's just the nature of playing Neon in this meta. I think there's a lot of players that, even if they're a fantastic duelist, can have a rough game on Neon, because sometimes you are just running through a brick wall.
The one thing I like is that I feel like it simplifies the roles a lot. It means he's always on that Neon. Jemkin doesn't have to entry, and Monyet can play the smoke. So I think the fit is good there. It's just about them trying to get together and hit their peak, really. Because I think Zan is a great player. Watching him play down in Challengers coming up to this league, he was someone to be excited about. So I think when he's able to hit his peak form, I think this will unlock the next level of RRQ, but I just don't think we've seen that yet this stage.
Big game from Zan for National Day. What do you think?
He's from Malaysia.
Repping Malaysia.
That would be kind of funny, actually, if that's why. It's National Day Independence
Someone's
from Malaysia.
Someone's going to do it for him.
All right, well, let's do it for Malaysia, then we can take the credit with. Now, RB, you guys are excited about his Yoru, but on Breeze on Harbor last time was crazy.
Yeah, look, he knows how to pilot this. There's no changes on the side of Nongshim. This is the composition that they love on this map.
They may be going A.
I think they might be going A. We'll see if they go A, but if there's one thing I know about Nongshim is that they like to go A.
Well, RRQ, they have played a comp which makes a lot of sense for me. Monyet's been pretty decent on the Harbor, but Jemkin Yoru was a bit of a flop on Ascent the last time he played it, but that hasn't let RRQ's confidence go down. I think Jemkin has been a monster on Yoru when it was very overpowered in the meta. They were playing a lot of solo duelists, and now they're going to lean on much the same thing, knowing what Nongshim's game plan will be, and knowing that likely Breeze was getting picked in this series. RRQ will have prepped this.
Also, no Viper, though, on the side of RRQ, so might make things a little bit tricky on that attacking side.
That's true, but I do like the Cypher against Neon Phoenix as well. That makes it very tricky to attack into.
Well, I have one question for our casters, and it's how many rounds of OT do you think we'll be getting today, Achilleos and Paper Thin?
I thought we were going to get plenty in that first series, and then we didn't really get any.
That's true.
Who knows? I'm up for it. So.
Yeah. Look, I feel like I don't have enough fingers on my hands to represent how many I expect.
Yeah.
But it's a lot.
It could very well end up being that way. So we'll have to just find out. I mean, that would be very exciting. I'm hoping that this is going to be an incredibly contentious match between these two, much like it was the last time that they did square off. The Des was talking about it, that best of 5 that ended up going Nongshim's way. And, you know, maybe that could happen here yet again. But, you know, I have a bit of faith in RRQ. I think they're on the uptick here.
Absolutely. They both kind of are, right? That's the thing is I think both teams are starting to really figure out their style and their form, and everybody's kind of getting healthy and back into this, you know, the swing of things for RRQ. So there's real chance that this could go either way. I think the results so far are maybe a little misleading, despite, you know, Nongshim having destiny in their own hands here. We've already seen Daryl be able to claim it. Is Nongshim going to follow suit? Or is RRQ going to be able to play spoiler and give GE that playoff spot is the big question as we jump into Breeze.
Well, let's see if they can help GE out in a way that PRX was unable to do for DFM. Maybe that added pressure, that little weight on your shoulders is going to be just too much weight to bear. You see here, though, Monyet, with his return, has been fantastic.
I mean, he is something special on controllers. I really feel like it's kind of his home, and sticking him on anything else is criminal. Straight to jail. So let's just let's keep him where he belongs. And that's
to jail.
On smoke, straight to jail. He's going to be tasked here early with setting up the one-way and maybe trying to dissuade the Nongshim tactic. That is,
well.
Yeah, not super surprising.
Wouldn't you know it?
They're already pretty aware of where they expect the lurker to be. They're pinging it out, so. And this is, I mean, again, as RRQ, you're not going to be surprised in the least by this. Just trying to see if you get a little lucky with the spams early. As Crazy Guy doesn't connect, doesn't able.
Oh, well,
oh
here
boy.
comes the footsteps. They ping this out. Well, Jemkin will take a shot, but he plants his feet and finds the kill. Ivy going to be dead. 5v4 now for the retake.
I'm out of
So somewhat surprised we didn't just see RQ more heavily stack the A side of the map. Maybe we were expecting a bit of a change-up, but swing in. Francis, clean tap to find Zan, but Jemkin gets himself a second. RB now has to tuck away back into the site. Swing at the corner, Downbeat. Up through towards bridge, intercepting Xfero, gets it back into a 3v3. Crash going to be spotted, but Crazy Guy. Clean shot, RP dead, but Xross comes away with 2. Now has to do it all. Spotted out, another shock dart at the ready. Chucks it to the one side, trying to isolate him, but Xross dialed in. Down to 15, but has the headshot with the Sheriff, and Nongshim take the pistol.
Yeah, I really don't mind what RRQ is thinking here, because you're expecting them to go A. And again, they are very aware of where Nongshim is likely to be in the post plant. They just can't win the fights. I mean, Xfero, the way he peeked that corner reads to me like he knew Dombey was going to be there. It's just some of these moments don't go their way. I mean, that 2v1 right there, can't get that to go. And if you're whiffing shots, all the best theory in the world just goes right out the window. So I really think RRQ gave themselves amazing chances in that. They took some good fights, just couldn't win them. So hopefully that's not a sign of things to come for them. A lot of Guardians here for Nongshim. 3 Guardians. You almost never see that.
I got eyes here.
In an anti-eco. A lot of Bulldogs and others, which they do have a Bulldog too, but kind of an interesting one from Nongshim.
Something doesn't feel right.
Wait a minute.
Nongshim's.
That can't be right.
Where are they now?
Surely the map is mirrored right now, right?
Yeah. Well, Cove just going to be cycled in.
Right here.
And with the drone the check, it looks like Nongshim, after all, will go pushing into the B site. So, gamble stack this time from RRQ. Not going to be rewarded.
Putting this down on my calendar. Nongshim went B.
And Ivy this time does win the fight versus Jemkin, but kill will be found. Sheriff can be recovered. One chance to maybe find a little bit of additional damage, but
no more.
Crazy Guy walkabout through the elbow. Quick little kill found. And it looks like RRQ give it a bit of pause here as they want to try widely just to get in a position to go down to the spike and not give too many other kills and ult charges over.
Now they're going to put pressure on Elbow, and they're going to succeed.
There's that Sheriff. Can you find another? Oh. Slide in. Zan does. Bonnie will find RP inside. I mean, this is already an immense amount of damage dealt. Damby, the slide in. Not going to be able to win that fight. The defuse cannot come through, but no one survives for Nongshim, so as good as it gets in a round loss. Technically, it's a Red Bull clutch, but it's a 2-0 start here for Nongshim, but RRQ absolutely make them bleed.
Wow. I mean, Zan has been a little bit iffy on the Neon. Not here in this round. This is one of his best. Great repeak.
One of those moments where it's like, okay, well, a triple Guardian buy. Not the greatest at shutting down a Neon slide.
Yeah. I don't... It depends on the map. I do like Guardians, but not 3 of them on Breeze and a Neon meta. But oh well.
Just right of the wall. Spots out 2. Should know that there was more scaling going through.
And the kind of painful thing about this now is Xross does have that run it back already into this round. So normally you're feeling like you can little maybe easy,
right here.
You know, more easily convert a bonus. Going to be a little tougher.
Sparrow is going to be sunned up. Good. Maybe be dead, but no. He's able to find the shutdown onto Xross's ult before he will fall. And Dami now finding Crazy Guy, and it looks like, well, Nongshim. And no players survive in that second round, but they are well slated now to convert this bonus. Weapons collected, upgrades found. Downbeat ready to just run at him yet again. Relay bolt over to the corner. That's going to be dodge. Zan now going in with a slide, and he's only going to be good for 1. Finishing off a low HP player, and still 4 players strong. Push through that. Jemkin is able to find a Kalat.
Time to jump.
Swaps over to the Phantom, but there is still a hell of a lot of work that needs to be done. RP just lingering within that cove, jumps over to the other side. Jemkin spotting him out, but how are you meant to do anything about this? Just 6 bullets remaining. The time is already gone. That's going to be a bonus converted. I mean, he'll make it a little bit more costly, but in the end, it's RRQ. We're paying the iron price as Nongshim start things off 3-0.
I mean, that's just bonkers that they convert this bonus. You're coming in with mostly Sheriffs, a Stinger, 1 rifle. You do have to run it back, sure. You use it as a little bit of a drone there. I want to see the shot from Jemkin. Oh, right through the flash.
Well, here you go.
Woo! Right through the head of X-Ross into Francis. But that's crazy. This has been a tough map for RRQ. The one time we saw it, they lost to Zeta. Of course, Nongshim was able to beat Zeta in overtime on this map, so it certainly makes a ton of sense why they picked it, and they are fearsome on this attack side. Clearly have prepped some B stuff as well.
All around so far have been close, they've been bloody, but they're also going Nongshim's way, so let's listen in with Nongshim and see if they can shut down a Thrifty.
사이퍼야, 사이퍼야. 트랩 조심. 벽구 쪽이랑 같이 갈게.
사이퍼. 돌.
가면 하나. 애쉬 나왔다.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
The answer is no. Well, that got out of hand very quickly.
Yeah, Xfero just tucked in behind the box.
And RRQ, I mean, they just said, you know what? They're not going to go B 3 times.
You know, I was kind of thinking it in between rounds. I'm like, what if Nongshim just prepped nothing but B hits for like the whole week?
All of your prep absolutely ruined.
Would have been just huge brain stuff from Silkanon if he had. But, I mean, you know, you can't do that.
Yeah.
Like, you're too good at A hits with this comp, so.
30 seconds left.
Tried to go through mid, and RRQ was fanned out and ready. Let's see what Ivy can do. Got plenty of money.
Here.
I should admit, in case this series ends up going RRQ's way, I don't want to get accused of collusion or, you know, anything like that.
Sure.
I did contribute to the strat book of RRQ.
Okay.
Warbirds, he left it on the desk, so I put
you wrote something in
yeah,
there?
I wrote something in there.
Yeah, well, okay.
Something that would get Sliggy banned for a day, but if they win, you know, I figured I should put that out before it happens and I get, you know, accusations of aiding and abetting. So
I mean, you know, I kind of feel like he deserves it, though. After he banned me for literally nothing.
I feel like it would just be a cheeky little surprise for Warbirds.
I hadn't been in his chat in like 6 months, and I come in and I'm banned, and I'm like, what's going on? Like, what have I done? And it shows my log, and it's nothing even remotely nefarious. Anyway. Okay, ults here for both teams. Nongshim already showing they have what it takes to win some less than stellar buys. Let's see here, Francis is going to be droning this. He's going to see a couple there, so they're going to be able to reinforce this position. Monyet makes noise on the drop down, though. Does get tucked in. Not going to be a lot of ambiguity here.
Jemkin, a little bit of sleep there. Tries to get the turn into the shot, but Dambi will be able to collect it before getting traded out by Xfero. Reckoning now going to be invested as RP. Scooping that weapon up off the floor, but X-Ross has been lost now.
Yeah, there's a couple. Oh.
I must wait a moment.
Get this back into a winnable position, though.
Really weak is RB.
They're going to be pivoting now. Empty A side found by Ivy. This might take a little while for RRQ to figure out. Maybe just thinking that Nongshim pumped the brakes.
Yeah, crazy guy just getting the read, but going out there on your own, so precarious. They're going to try to split the map. He's not being quiet about it.
No, he's not. Here's the plane coming through, and Ivy, deep angle, completely unexpected by Crazy Guy, and now it is all into Xfero, who has been heard. Francis able to track his movements. Oh, the turn. And I mean, if nothing else, it's just buying time. And Xfero now, off of that, he knows he's got to try to clear him out if he wants to have any real shot at this, and the time is just not going to be on his side. Francis is anticipating a push from Shop, though. But he still is able to find quite a bit of damage. So would have to kill them all right now and then start defusing the spike. Looks like 2 players still going to be able to survive unless he can catch Ivy here in mid. He's reading it relatively well. And ultimately, the round is still going to be in the hands of Nongshim.
Yeah, again, I do really like that they're showing a lot of B-looks. Keeping RRQ really off balance. This is a little bit whiffy from Dambi, but they end up... Oh, wow. Great timing there from Francis on the util. But, punch back. Again, Ivy doing a great job on the lurks. Kind of the scary thing sometimes about Nongshim is you know, you think about Domby, you think about RB, you think about Xros as those guys who could pop the heck off, but sometimes Ivy will have these maps where he just kind of outlurks you, outthinks you. Here's that operator for Jemkin. Has to TP out.
And quick hop the backside. Domby. One on the cheat forward as Recon goes up and over. That'll be waited out, but Jemkin able to catch a glimpse, and Xros catching that shot. Let's get taken down over at main. Pushed out. Gonna be found as Jemkin quick on the scope. Francis dead. And it's now just Ivy. This is a massive reply from RRQ. Dropping that previous round when it looked so decent for them. They'll make it flawless to go ahead and build up the bank.
Yeah, that's a really good read. Again, I mean, RRQ is clearly leaning A lot of the way. Good util to stop Domby's initial hits. And then really nice timing on that little peek out from Crazy Guy. Another one there as well. Huge round for the IGL of RRQ.
They want themselves.
All themselves.
And there's a ton of ults now. Let's see if RRQ can finally string a couple together.
RRQ, you've got two players leaning more in towards Nest. You know where they're gonna go.
Oh my God.
Finding Jemkin is a critical misstep.
Domby's got an overdrive.
I mean, they need to catch up with that kind of pick coming through. Nongshim maybe just able to go ahead and win out yet another round. Zan now dead. Stinger going to be collected by Francis. 3v4 for the attempted retake. All of the players of RRQ arriving here as, well, Monyet able to steady it. Cleans up one. Shock Dart going to be chucked in. RB going to be tagged by that.
I know exactly.
Bounces into the corner. The push is going to be coming in. And I thought Monyet was going to be going out early, maybe giving that kill over for free, but he's able to win the fight all the same. Reckoning now going to be invested. Monyet swings to the front of Pyramids. Cleans up a kill on a Francis as the fuse now. Just going to be able to be held. Just spinning around, dancing around those bullets, and Ivy, there's nothing more to be done. Oh, and he can't even hold the weapon.
Oh boy. Remember, this is good stuff from RRQ, able to recover from what looked like a pretty solid round here. I mean, you lose Jemkin off the rip like that, and then Domby's in there. It's a 4v3. Out in the open is Domby trying to take a fight. Neural theft makes it easier for Monyet. There's nothing you can do after you get hit by that Reckoning, too.
But I don't pass.
That's code. That's yeah.
That's yes.
That just means I'm defusing in RRQ.
I'm a bit surprised Domby didn't rip the overdrive there.
My ultimate's ready.
He had it.
Well, they have to run it back.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Immediately getting committed. A relay bolt, though, going to be slowing them down on the approach out of the Co. Zan, however, being nearsighted as he's still able to find one. RB going to be struck down. Monyet getting involved. Cleans up a kill on a Francis. Zan gets a second. And this exec, I mean, RQ, they're starting to get the read. They're starting to get the understanding that Nongshim just likes to hit A. Something's going to have to change. As RQ's going to tie at 4-4, barring a 2v4 clutch.
You wouldn't think.
Players aren't even close.
It's really good util from Monyet in this round. So patient. They're willing to give up just a little bit of space.
They're going to try to play this. It seems like yes. It's 30 seconds remaining.
30 seconds
Snake
left.
bite to the corner. Monyet, yeah, I mean, he will fall.
Going up.
The 2v4. Spike's still a world away, though. Obviously, if they can grab it, if they can get the plant in, they would have the pit. So Jemkin is going to be using this proactively. His overdrive. Xros will be able to find the kill there. But now Ivy. He gets it into a 1v1. He can go ahead and stick this. And you know that Jemkin is likely going to be having the operator in hand. Just sliding out alongside each other. Playing in the same direction. And if Jemkin just sent that pot shot into the pit, he almost certainly would have been able to find it. But instead, he might just have a backstab opportunity. The push out, but he gets the shorty out in time! Oh, and Ivy a bit bewildered there as he dies. What a rescue this is from RRQ and from Jemkin in particular. As Nongshim, I basically had no right to make it that close.
No, this is Really good stuff again from Zan. Oh, the util from Crazy Guy, super nice, but having that harbor wall so timely placed makes it really tough. They're using it to kind of cut off those backline sight lines.
Guys, need to be chill, okay?
Yeah. They need to be chill. The RRQ watch party likes it. Nongshim's coaching staff not so much. So Sokanan and Sungmin going to get in there and talk things over. I mean, again, I feel like the B stuff was going pretty good. Just saying.
I think at least just playing around, applying some pressure, because so far, I mean, it's really just been Ivy with a lurk, but he hasn't gotten into a position to really enact that, try to apply anything, make a, even a fake towards B. So it's been shallow, let's say.
Yeah, well, the thing is the way RRQ is playing is they're, playing a little bit of anti-execute towards the front of A, or if they're playing retake, they're not sending an extra player out. Like, they're not sending Xpharaoh really on lurks. He's been widely grouping up on the pushes, and Ivy a couple times has just been late to the party because he's looking for that lurk. Like, you would expect that with Xpharaoh. I totally get what he's thinking, what he's doing. Just right now, RRQ, the way that they prepped, it's really good ante versus what Nongshim normally likes to do. And they're able to give themselves advantages in those situations.
Okay, well, it is a bit of a split attempt, but Jemkin dialed in. Walk down through mid, Ivy eliminated. Overdrive technically available, but do you try to invest it? Well, with the kill on the Zen, maybe you do.
I think you really should.
Plant is coming through.
Spike planted.
Crazy Guy just holding on to that last shock dart for now. They're in with a shout. I mean, an overdrive as well as a reckoning back into the hands of RB. This is suddenly doable for Nongshim.
Into the deep.
And that's going to be invested. Wave goes out. Meanwhile, around the world from Francis, Guardian going to be collected. Now he's got a walk through doors, a chance at a massive backstab. Strikes for one, gets himself another. Moniette now dead. That's a 3K, gets a fourth. Xpharaoh. Quick turn of the flash, but he's tagged down low, and he will get taken down. It's a thrifty for Nongshim off the timeout call to reestablish a one-round lead.
Yeah, this time they're able to bully their way through a little bit deeper with the util. Able to get that spot out there too. Tease up Francis. And again, even though they lose that initial lurker, they're going to double down this time, send that extra player through. That fourth kill, rather crispy. Francis is just locked in. He's like, I got IGL here, guys.
I lead by example. 10-8.
Still haven't used Dombi's ult. Waiting for the right moment. Thought maybe they were going to try to send it that round, but they were just waiting for that lurk.
Ooh. Slips the net. Jemkin now at risk of a backstab. That gate crash not going to do him any favors either. Blazewall going to be situated. Sakia is still looking for any kind of player in transit, but no Tambi. Trying to slide forward, but it's just them getting chewed apart. Just walking down a narrow hallway. And shots are connecting. So with little reprieve they were able to find off that previous round, it's being squashed. Oh.
Last player standing.
And this time Francis not going to be able to be the hero. Walk down Ivy. Well, trying to change up the angle, trying to catch him off guard, but instead Jemkin just dialed in, gets the shot, and it's a flawless for RQ to once again tie it.
It's just off the back of a change in the trip position from Xpharaoh. Catches Dombi on the entrance there, and that's Crazy Guy's turn to use that kill trip for himself. Then he's just spraying through the smoke. Back with it. Nice little repeat there from Jemkin. And this is a great defender's half. I mean, to take 5 off of Nongshim on Breeze, even if these next 2 rounds go Nongshim's way, you're feeling great as RRQ. You have really done a great job. Got to give credit to Jovi and Warbirds. I think they've done a wonderful work of strategizing.
Back to A we go, at least just for the orb.
Oh.
One away from a run it back, and you do have that Phantom.
The other orb's still there?
I mean, they could just be dropping this gun and playing with the overdrive.
please. I'd like to see the overdrive used. I mean, should be able to get this orb at the front of B, assuming nobody grabbed it from RRQ.
Stax' return like cursed everybody else, and now they don't know how to use their
Now
ults.
they all forgot how to use ults. I mean, yesterday might have been a few rounds here and there. I've been tilted a little bit by some teams.
Okay, well, Hunter Shiri, Francis, knowing how to use his, Xpharaoh going to be tagged, but does manage to avoid the final pulse. Keeps himself alive into the fight. Dambi considering that boost over to the top. Amaniette swinging back, will be able to find one, gets the Dragon Cross. Dambi now going to be struck down as the Reckoning gets invested. Ivy spraying and praying through that, does manage to find one, finds another. Xpharaoh dead as well, and now RP collects a gun. Crazy guy here made, spotted for the one, and gets the transfer over to RP before he can draw down RRQ. And it gets close, but they win out the round, and now they're going to be in the lead.
Oh, this is insanely good stuff from them. Holding that back sight so nicely. Even though they lose a bunch of players to Ivy through the smoke, Anyet here, right as his is blooming. Oh, that is good. Him and Xpharaoh doing a nice job. Yeah, okay. Sure, why not? But this time it's Crazy Guy on the lurk. Shows up right when he needs to.
Nice.
I like what I'm seeing.
It's looking good. And now the B-pop fails. Time to go back to A. Two players to try to hold the line. It's a change-up as the Cypher does shift over, but for now, that opening trip avoided. Spot at least on the one from the drone. Jemkin on the arrival. Doesn't have the operator critically, though. As well, now their own Hunter Shiri invested from RRQ. Dambi cannot turn to that blind. Slides back over to the side. The overdrive now going to be popped. It's a kill and reply. Is Jemkin going to be struck down? And Dambi able to find another one through the smoke. Slides in. Tracks Zan. And, well, when he finally uses it, it manages to find big value. 3 kills for him, and it's 6-6 at the half. So far, every map played today has been 6-6.
I was just about to mention it. It is pretty insane that that's happened, but it just shows you how good and how important today is. You know, how good everybody is, how important this series is, how important the last series was. Still tons at stake, and everybody knows they still have a shout for Shanghai. So you got to keep pressing, keep getting better. You know, Nongshim feeling more comfortable for sure than RRQ with the points that they have accumulated. But you don't want to leave anything to chance. Just want to get into that finals in Busan and just automatically qualify no matter what would be kind of the dream. Get some good matches going. Good to have this guy back in form. Back on the Yoru, back operating, getting some value, getting some damage done. Xpharaoh having a great half there with the Cypher. Caused a lot of issues at times. Anyet doing a good job with his util. Just solid all-around effort. Crazy Guy getting in the mix. Zan had a couple good rounds in there. I mean, that's everything you need from RRQ.
I think that previous fan was saying that they had basically already booked everything for Busan.
Oh.
Ready to buy their tickets, ready, you know, they got the hotel, they've got the KTX train ticket ready to go. Now they just need to see Nongshim qualify their way over there.
All right. Well, I think there's a decent chance. Of course, yeah, we are in that scenario where Nongshim just needs to get the win and they get that second seed out of their group, out of the Alpha group. Of course, Gen G is locked in the first seed, no doubter there. Let's see if this is just big A hit. Certainly feels like it with how closely Jemkin trailing that drone. You even get the spot on the Ivy and his Sheriff. Dambi not registered, but space claimed. Spike looks like it's going to be allowed to be planted. I don't see the darts coming through. Oh, Francis doesn't have any. He's got a Sheriff. They've got a lot of Sheriffs.
They do.
Been seeing that a little bit more recently.
A couple teams leaning into just one of the firepower, saying, okay, don't really need the util as much. The baseline should be good enough. I think that's going to be the case here for them, though, as Jemkin taking points, going to be able to find the one Monyet. In the exchange, trade setup as Dambi will fall, finds himself a second as Ivy will get taken down, but now the return flood here from Nongshim ends up looking good. Time bleeding low, the shock dart connecting, ripping him apart with Francis, trying to keep him covered, he's got to run it down, and he manages to clutch it out! Crazy guy secures the pistol for RRQ.
Oh man, we've had some great pistols that have come down to the absolute wire today.
Nail biter.
Woo!
I mean, I would love to see, can we get a freeze frame on that?
It was not a lot of time. At least he's going for the spin. That is wild stuff. But RRQ, given that space, gets a pretty good post-plant setup. The initial push by Nongshim didn't look good at all.
Francis. Goodbye, Francis.
Was not ready for that angle. Thought he could maybe sneak in there.
Meanwhile, Viper wall about to go down. Crazy guy decides to pull off the angle, even though he's got two eyes on that. This is making it a little bit more susceptible. But okay,
Ooh.
Does manage to rectify this a little bit, but Ivy and Extras will be able to collect those guns. Still going to be outnumbered, but they're given a window back into this.
Yeah, there's definitely going to be some hope now.
Spike planted.
Seeing what they can do. I mean, that's a Bulldog and a Guardian. This was a hefty investment.
Playing split. They have main covered by the camera. That's now going to be cleared out. So X-Ross's position known. Jemkin shifting in to watch this right as the trip does get cleared, and would have X-Ross 10 to 1 shot. Cleans it up. He can now go grab the Guardian. So upgrade to the Marshal. So as long as they don't suffer any additional losses, it will just be a Bulldog missing here for them. And it looks like, you know, Ivy just too many angles. We'll have to just take a pause and go down to the spike in all likelihood. Don't think he's going to be wanting to carry the Bulldog over. So RRQ, 3 players surviving, close out the anti-eco and now move up 8-6.
Yeah, okay. They survived that aggressive push out through mid that kind of got momentarily forgotten about. And they swing out and oh boy, right into the classics of Nongshim.
I think they're happy.
I think they're having fun.
I think the fans are pretty happy.
They should be. Look at this score line, and given what half they're on now. On this map, you should be feeling great about your chances. Look at Zan's got a Bucky. A lot of damage that could still be done here. That relay bolt buys Jemkin some space.
See the blaze wall go up, so you know where the Phoenix has roughly repositioned to. There's a big backpedal here, and Nongshim not wanting to over-aggress.
Spike planted.
Get everybody into position. Ivy's still a little ways away. He's going to be slowed up by that trip as well.
I like the timing here for both drones.
Oh, spotted on the one, but I thought with the recon pinging on the Zan, he was going to be screwed, but Xpharaoh just finds a fantastic shot to take down Dambi before they can start to scale in. Sitting on back, so 1-for-1 exchange thus far. Monyet going to be overwhelmed, but now they get to push forward and some access over to the spike. Xpharaoh caught as Ivy chucking in that snake bite, and I don't think they're really realizing or registering where that had come from. Either way, full focus trained towards that spike, and RB is able to capitalize. He gets himself a 4K, gets Nongshim the anti-bonus.
Yeah, pretty good stuff from Nongshim. Doing a nice job just being patient, using that high tide. Segment yourself the front.
Oh, okay.
Crazy good, but even better from RB. Springs into action right when he's needed, and yeah, getting a little bit of help from the vulnerable.
I was going to say, it feels very necessary. Desk was talking about how pivotal RB has been on this harbor, and it was a very quiet performance so far. I mean, you know, more than doubled his kill count there in that previous round. So needing to see more of that if Nongshim want to come away with this win. But Up on the attacker side in the hands of Jemkin. Let's listen into RRQ.
That's okay. He's stunned the elbow. That's my son. Do, so far. One more there. Yeah, just wait. I think meet up. They're trying to fight me elbow, I think. I'm back me. You Phoenix. They want it off.
Can throw stun or something then?
No stun. I walk across.
3 mid just now.
Yeah. I'm sorry, my wall. Can save OP. Try to save OP if you can. Left, still one.
Not curved on, Neon. You don't curve stun, okay?
Well, this is quite a pickle. Damn me this time, gonna be shut down! But how in the hell has RRQ got this back? It is now suddenly just Exros in the blink of an eye. They have absolutely turned the tides here in their favor.
You heard them. They were just like, we got to save the op. Like, that's what they were first and foremost concerned with. And Nongshim tries to put the pressure down, tries to suffocate them. They know they're trying to get that op, and they can't stop it.
I mean, it's still very winnable for Exros. He knows that they're leaning into A. Must have gone all the way up and around and just kind of looped around each other, but now has it confirmed off that plan. He's one charge from a run it back. Gets a neutral pick. Can absolutely just invest that from main.
Go.
But it needs to be on the Zan. Not him. The Neon can run him down before he snaps back over to safety. Near-sided exchange off that curveball. Another wall just going up. Monyet constructing an arena. As Exros, well, he does make a little bit of a go of it there, but it's going to be Zan with a 4-piece of his own to keep RRQ out in front. Show me this back.
This was crazy fast. I mean, this is beautiful from Exros. Should be GG, spikes down.
And a great wide swing.
Yeah. Oh, Monyet.
And then the 3 for Zan just has him lined up. Fantastic from him.
That was a great micro adjustment from him. That was a pivotal round for the economy. Look at it for RRQ.
Oh, goodbye, Francis. Maybe not.
Oh. They're worried about the extra layer.
Good. How has he been allowed to live? Well, there you go. For a second, it looked like maybe he was going to be able to find a kill. Xfero, about to be on a ton of pressure though, and that's going to be a weapon recoverable. So Phantom now able to be collected. Goes into the hands of Exros. He's got that run it back. Dampy knows if he can find anything, he's going to have the overdrive, and this becomes a lot more uncomfortable now for RRQ.
Spike planted. Come on, let's go.
Well, out. Shut down. Does get found, but Monyet eats quite a bit of damage.
Into the deep.
That flash going to fully connect, and now the Reckoning going to be sent through as well. Monyet having to backpedal away. Downbeat trying to find something with that Sheriff. Cannot, but Ivy gets rid of Monyet. Hunter's Fury now called in, though. Crazy Guy just trying to prevent the defuse from getting started, but Jemkin now going to be overwhelmed as he coming off the flags, and the timings are going to be found. Overdrive pop, and Zed slides out, and Exros this time manages to shut him down. The defuse is in. He's 4 charges to having another Phoenix ult. It's a thrifty for Nongshim to fire back.
Oh man, this is brutal. Okay, you win that one out fine, but that push with that Reckoning opens up so much space here, and Exros just keeps scaling. That Hunter's Fury was supposed to be protected, but it was not. The castle walls fall, and down goes the king, Crazy Guy.
Don't blink.
Offered up on a silver platter. Now it's RRQ. Talked about that economy on the brink, and theirs is very much in trouble. They've got a couple bandits in there.
I mean, it's just the snake bite out from Ivy. Fake of the TP. Clone going to be popped. Jemkin now dead. Ping reveal off the recon. Monyet has fallen, and their own attempt at a bit of a thrifty here very quickly going to be squashed. Nongshim, barring another catastrophic failure in the rest of this round, are going to be tying things up.
I think they learned their lesson.
One enemy remaining.
That's okay. Got the trade.
Xfero wins these.
I mean, he is the clutch master. But I think this one kind of done.
Even for Tebatol.
Even for Tebatol. As much as I would love it, I think the odds are less than 1% here. You just, I do appreciate that Nongshim's being patient this time, though.
Yeah, there's no reason to go running out there to try to kill him, to bring the round to a faster end. Just run the clock down and don't lose anything else. It's a big round victory. That's why.
My ultimate is ready.
Tucked to the corner. And, I mean, chance for him to maybe find some more damage, but in the end, the shot's barely connecting onto RB, so he'll be okay, as it's going to be a 9-9.
All right. Starting to get a little bit awkward. Yeah, just kind of your classic sort of B-hold here. Throw down the Viper util, play behind the smoke, spray through it, claim points, claim ult charges, claim lives. Nongshim holding the line. It's going to be Dombi with the op here. Has the overdrive behind it, so still can be fearsome, but Jemkin probably going to be getting a spot onto that.
Here, run around the back. Did have some initial confirmation. Going to be tagged up a little bit on that entry.
He used the Reckoning there to try to clear orange, but Dombi was already out.
Sam planted pretty far forward, but obviously could be at risk of a counter swing from doors. So drone now going to be used by Crazy Guy, but that does get, destroyed. Meanwhile, their own drone out. Crazy Guy taking point. Clears that out as Hunter's Fury is going to be called in. Overdrive now, pops the entry. Attempt coming through as Tammy's slotted around the bag, but Crazy Guy is able to find two. One yet with one as well. Now fallen. Crazy Guy pinned to the corner, going to be blinded up, picked apart. Francis with that, now with another. Jumping Sparrow, still, however, still healthy. And now it is just Francis, strafing across, blinded up a bit, and now taken down. RRQ, the first to hit double digits.
Yeah, this is a pretty nice little execute. Did have to use 2 ults for that, though, but, you know, RRQ can't afford to let another round go, given their economy. Ooh. This angle that Dombi takes, actually really well positioned to be shut down. There's a moment here where I thought maybe, but I mean, Xross was so low already. He's on a sliver of health. They're able to hold the line, but you had to use a Reckoning, which granted Monyet, not too far away from another one already. Jemkin did use the Dimensional Drift.
You also get the Hunter's Fury out, as well as that overdrive, so.
That's true.
And it's quite a bit invested from Nongshim to come up empty-handed, but the critical thing is that Xross has a run it back. Ivy with his pit, I mean, could be a reactionary one. Block off the plant spot as the crunch attempt does come through.
It doesn't seem like he wants to do that.
It seems not be the case at all. As, yeah, Smooth Criminals and just sliding in, able to find that one. Francis now taken down. Jemkin at 7 HP, but they have the neural depth to spot out here. And given that you have that operator, it's time to go saving. Dombi.
Yeah, but
time to go saving.
You say that. Okay.
2 in a row now for RRQ. Puts
like
them up 11-9.
Like the pace.
Jemkin might get caught.
Never mind.
It's Jemkin. The Terminator hath returned.
He absolutely has. Now you know where that op is. It's just, are you going to be able to get there in time? You're going to try, that's for sure. No idea how much longer is left on that spike. Not much. Anybody? I mean, the money's not great, so makes sense.
Don't want to give anything over for free here. I mean, I don't know, maybe. At a point like this where RRQ is about to move up to map point, if you can't get this win, perhaps we would see another timeout call from Nongshim, but not to be.
Oh, man, Jemkin hit a great flash in there, too, to tee up Zan. Beautiful work from him. 20 and 11 now on the map so far. Scuffed by for Nongshim, but those have been kind of going for him, so who the heck knows? This pit challenged, maybe. There's that smoke there as well, so that makes it too difficult for RRQ to really feel comfortable to initially try to make the push. Sometimes teams will circumnavigate it, try to go through elbow, but looks like they're just going to make the around the world. And Nongshim not going to get the read just yet. Nice timing with that clone.
Yeah, nicely done. Send it out, making it sprint. Ah! Crazy guy. Living up to the name. He's lucky to be alive.
Very much.
Leg shot down to 5. You don't have a drone to send on this one.
They haven't rotated at all.
Oh, well, Recon will get the spot. Hear the exit. Dambi, though, still looking for a little bit more, but the shot not quite going to connect. Can he escape? Yes, he can, somehow. He slotted back into center pyramids. Meanwhile, Swing's going to be coming in, though. He's scoped in. He's not ready for Mon yet. They just peek him up close.
Great util.
This is still very winnable, though, for Nongshim, but a little bit less so now that X-Frost does get taken down. RB gone.
Revealing area.
Investment on the Reckoning should have just about secured this round and map point for RRQ.
Oh no.
One enemy remaining.
Yep, the backstab, and Francis is surrounded, overwhelmed. It's a flawless in the end. As RQ move up 12 to 9. 3 chances to close this out before OT.
This is, again, great stuff from them. They just constantly make Dambi uncomfortable. This can't stress enough how good the util is, especially from Jemkin. The clone into the flash to back him off those lines. And they're just chasing him down. Wonderful.
Timeout.
Can't really believe it. And there it is, the final timeout call now from Nongshim, but is it too late is the big question. 2 charges away from a Hunter's Fury. You have a run it back. That's it.
Yeah, it's certainly feeling like maybe this one should have happened a little bit sooner, but that fan really wants Nongshim to win.
And they wanted it 2-0 as well. Do I have potentially bad news for you?
Yeah.
Flip it.
There you go. Good job. An ex-Pharaoh fan. I love it. Or with Crazy Guy's uniform. Oh, he's got multiple.
Which one is it?
Oh my god, he's got Crazy Guy and ex-Pharaoh? Heck yeah, dude. Man's out here collecting. But I think he brought his mom with him.
Oh.
Well, there's that run it back. Still there. Jemkin's going to have an op this time. And he's going to be doubling up with X-Pharaoh. I mean, it's been a lot of single looks with the Sentinel on this attacker side for RRQ. So they're going to try to trick Nongshim a little bit, but Nongshim not going to fall for it. This quick pivot, all this space taken here by the Noodly boys. Going to make it a little bit tricky for RRQ. But they are being given space.
Let's say, though, they're keeping this very close to the vest for the moment. Drone out, not going to be spotting anything. Gate crash situated towards backside. For now, very much anticipating this crunch in from mid, but X-Pharaoh still sat back, trying to see if he can intercept anything, but like you say, Utu, that's quite a bit of damage on him on yet. Down to 40. X-Ross now, pole position. Pop that running back. Sends it through. Jemkin just cheating forward here within the cove. The jump in. Finds that punish. As stun's going to be going out, but Flash to try to delay them. Counter Flash going to be sent through, and Dambi able to collect 2. Monyet, 1 reply, but now taken down. Pharaoh on the arrival, immediately dispatched. And for Crazy Guy, no other recourse. Some damage found off the shock, but just has to peel back, hold on to the operator for his teammate. Nongshim will be able to keep themselves afloat for now.
Yeah, it comes down to these flashes on this grouped up push, and it's going to be Xros who lands his, and Jemkin feels so much pressure. I think he wanted to bounce that flash into the cove and just kind of shorted it. And that kind of gave Nongshim that extra layer of comfort and timing to get theirs situated. So as good as Jemkin has been with his util, that one right there, just a bit off, but that's okay. Still going to have that up.
Yeah, in the hands of Crazy Guy. He's going to keep it.
Bro, let me show you how it's done.
One on the play from the back. Francis now one away from that Hunter's Fury.
Makes sense. It's a breeze special to give your op over to the Sova on this map.
The simulator once more is trying to replicate that success and damage with the shock dart this time. First one going to be avoided. Going a little bit deeper, but that's quite a bit on the Zan. As well as Xfero and Xros is able to find the headshot. Cypher now down. Heat crash situated. Jemkin wanting an escape plan. Jumps over to the side. Meanwhile, Downbeat able to find one. Zan with a peek in. Cleans up the kill. Finds himself another before getting traded out. Francis with that elimination, but now he's going to be picked apart. No chance of trying to use that Hunter's Fury. The kill's going to be broken. Jemkin able to find the kill. As he's just stuck it. He's just stuck it. I could not see the bar, but RB. Oh, he wins it out. A Red Bull clutch as he just sticks to the fuse. They could not kill nor displace him. And now suddenly Nongshim one away from pushing this into overtime.
This is so close to being really good for RRQ. I like the fact that Jemkin this time saves his teleport to absorb some of that util. I couldn't see the bar either, dude. It disappeared.
What I was pointing was I think maybe when they got the kill into Ivy, maybe they thought that was the diffuser.
That could be.
Either way. One away from sending this into overtime, but Zan has other ideas. He's able to find Downbeat with that overdrive. Swinging out, though, RP with a shutdown. Catches him at doors, and Xros now eliminated. 3 players remaining. As Hunter's Fury not going to be finding a damn thing, but Crazy Guy cannot find a connection. Wolf's just dodging around RP's plot armor. He stays alive. Not getting invested. Here. Sparrow now. Sat at backside. As Recon gets a ping, revealing 2, and Ivy able to find that kill. It's now all on the shoulders of Monyet. A 1v2. Tosses out his util, but he still gets caught. The desk teed it up. We talked about it. It's overtime. It's RRQ.
Oh, man. What a timing from Francis on the dart. Absolutely destroys RRQ. This is a great crunch setup off that dimensional drift. Whoa, RB. He bails out his team. Then Francis tees up Ivy. Monyet gets 2, but it's just not quite enough. And 3 in a row from Nongshim. It gives us the overtime that we were basically expecting. Just kind of got there in the strangest of ways.
Yep. Well, it was 22-20 on that Lotus back at 2025 kickoff. Let's see how deep this breeze can go. The average between them, 22.9 rounds. We're already at 24.
I'm surprised it's not a little higher. Ooh, Zan gets pinged. They're going to get a spot on the 2. That's going to tee up Ivy.
And it is. Quick little insert from mid. Zan on the face forward, center pyramids. Comes away with one jump here with the operator. Able to find Ivy, though. And Zan swinging, snapping on for Xros. This round is looking all RQ all day long.
Down A.
Francis now in a 1v3. Just Monyet tagged low. Still an operator trying to worry about. The shot gives away his position. A shift back over. The spike collected. But if he taps it, the swing will come in. He tries to commit to it. He will just about die. Francis knows that he needs kills before he can try to make a go of this. He's got some time to try to play with, but he just does not have numbers. 13-12, RQ. Right back into the driver's seat. Map point once again.
They're so well prepared, even though this is a really good setup for Ivy, using that drone to give him the read on that position, but Jemkin is deep with the operator, and then Zan was just feeling it. I mean, I could tell after that first kill, I mean, like, he's good for at least a couple more. That looks so clean. can just tell when players are in the zone sometime, and Zan is having his best map yet, I think, for RRQ.
Oh, yeah.
Got an opportunity.
I mean, they're just running it back. Same thing here for RRQ.
Go, go, go.
The numbers not quite on the side of Nongshim for the moment. Recon Sanic, Crazy Guy just able to find Francis through that wall. Just
Spike planted.
all Francis trying to clear the recon, just hurt his gun. Opened up and picked him apart. The wall raise only cuts off one. Cage is there, slows down the approach. A little bit of spray and pray out. Crazy Guy this time not quite going to be rewarded. Meanwhile, Xpharaoh going to be taking out his Ivy. Just chucks a snake bite into the back. He'll be able to find the one, but RRQ looking well suited for it now as it's just RP. 33 health to swing out, and Zan will get them over the line. 14-12 RRQ. Take down Nongshim on Nongshim's map, pick a breeze.
Yeah, man, this looked great for them. Really impressed with their defender side in particular. Getting 6 rounds against Nongshim is no easy task for anybody. But RRQ came in with a really good game plan. Doesn't let those 3 in a row that Nongshim was able to get to send it to OT bother them too much. And quickly dispatch of them in overtime. What a map. What a day.
A wild performance between these two. And I mean, RRQ, they can widely just breathe a sigh of relief after not squandering, you know, a 3-round lead once they'd gotten up the map point. They managed to clinch it in the end. And now, eyes get set over towards Sunset. RRQ's a map pick, and for Nongshim, I mean, it's been a little bit up and down for them, playing it twice here in Stage 2. A clean victory over Global Esports, but then a 10-13 loss in the hands of Zeta Division.
Yeah, I mean, you can see that. I think if your Neon is playing really well, that you can go kind of toe-to-toe against this Nongshim team, who even when they, you know, are running a Neon themselves are vulnerable. The real thing is the Neon Yoru. That's where they're at their best.
But are they going to run that as we get ready to go to Sunset? Because it's been down beyond the Waylay.
Right, that's
true. There has
true.
been some changes. I mean, that first outing on it, he looked amazing. Whether or not that form can be found, again, we'll have to wait and see. But for now, to break down all of Breeze, we'll send things back over to the analyst desk.
The OT that was promised. Just a little preview on how this whole match is gonna go. Yeah, this is a little aperitif, a little taster.
We still got more maps.
We got 2 more maps to go. Nongshim almost brought it back there, but RRQ also the first step in their revenge against Nongshim.
Yeah, I think RRQ were actually the much better team, to be honest, in this map. You see, they're dominating in first kills. Nongshim got away with 2 thrifties, 2 clutches. I feel like they were the ones snatching the game away, but RRQ very composed. I think Paperton said it perfectly. I think their defender side was rock solid. I think they were getting away with rounds on that attacker side as well.
Yeah, attacker side, they had some great plans in the post plan. That's what I was super impressed by. I think they recognized that Nongshim with their comp is just going to play retake a lot, and you can't blame them. Their comp is very good at that, but RRQ had some very good ideas about how to deal with that just quietly. By the way, 8 first kills from Jemkin. Massive game on the Yoru after a little bit of an underwhelming one, but it was an effort by committee. Every single player on RRQ playing an excellent game here, and look, at the end of the day, like I said, the post-plant plans on attack was super nice. They were making the most of little pieces of utility, because I was looking at those 8 post-plants for RRQ and thinking Nongshim is just going to roll them. You got Phoenix Harbor, you've got the Neon as well. Like, honestly, it's a comp that should be excellent at retaking, and they really struggled to do so because RRQ had a great plan for it.
Yeah, I think they've been very impressive. I also want to shout out Zan as well. He's had some quieter performances, but I think this was truly a bit of a breakout game for him, where you can see where the vision is coming from, and you see how it opens up the rest of the team. It opens up Jemkin, it opens up Monya.
Yes, this is a lot more promising for RRQ. I'm really glad to see it. But let's go back to Jemkin. This is the guy who's been a little bit quiet, who's sick literally, but I think he's back in form on the Euro now.
Oh, fantastic stuff from him. You love to see him running around on the Yoru. When this agent was broken, he was really doing a lot of damage, and it's great to see him. This clutch in particular, he actually activates his clone, which I think throws Ivy off, who's sitting inside the pit. Ivy is looking at the other side of the pit, hearing those footsteps, and then Jemkin gets away with a little bit of a scuffed timing for himself. You Foxy. First kills as well with these operators was fantastic for RRQ.
I feel like this agent just suits him so well. He is that slower paced duelist who likes to bring out the ops, so Zan can be the aggressive one. He gets to hang back a little bit. We also called out his Yoru a little bit before the game because when we saw it on Ascent, he had a very poor game, but this is much more characteristic of the Jemkin that we know and love. That was at the very top of the rankings.
And RRQ, Agents back on Haven with Monyet kind of pioneered this Yoru Neon, style back when T1 was running like the ISO as well as the Yoru, and then RRQ started doing Yoru Neon, so it's well within their wheelhouse to actually run them themselves, and they've had a lot of success there on Breeze. I think maybe Nongshim should be doing that. I'm not sure. They're kind of good at that too.
Yeah, exactly. I was just thinking that it's almost, you guys kept talking about RB on that Euro. Now, let's talk about Nongshim. One thing they are good at are thrifties. They're good with their economy a bit there and using utility instead.
They stole away some rounds here.
Yeah, for sure. Ever since their Ascension run, they've been fantastic with them. I remember Danby running around with a Bucky and a bunch of the boys with Sheriffs, but even in this current kind of iteration of Nongshim, they're fantastic at winning on the low buys.
Yeah, Francis did fantastic in this round. He's the only one there with a gun, had that Guardian and made it work. And even on the side swap, we had this one where Extra starts to go crazy as well. I feel like they're very, very good at this. They're great at a messy game. So I think they did well to make this game close, but ultimately, I do feel like RRQ were a bit more solid across the map.
Yeah, I see RB here. He had a little bit of a game to forget there on the Harper. Not necessarily as good as some of his previous Harper games on Breeze, where he's been a bit of a demon, honestly, fragging on the Harper, which is not something that you usually expect. So we'll see if he's going to be, a little bit more on it, especially if he's going to be playing some more duelists in the next couple of maps.
Yeah, this was definitely quieter from him. As we move across the Sunset and then Haven, barring any changes, I think we should see him on that Yoru, but he can't afford to have these kind of poor performances. And I worry how much the swapping of roles could become a problem because on this Harbor, he's having to be a full role player. You see, he's the one in the Cove, he's the one sticking the fuse. On the Yoru, you're not going to be doing that. You have to be the guy a little bit more. So if Nongshim are going to kind of flip this series on the head, get the job done, I want to see RB step up.
For Breeze, though, would you want him not on the Harbor? Because it has worked in the past. Today, RQ really was prepped for this.
The thing is, I feel like their comp is fine, and I think that they did a lot of things differently. Like on attack, they were trying to do a lot of elbow to B when previously they were going A. You can see that Nongshim are constantly mixing things up, but I just don't think that they played their A game there, and it took a lot for RRQ to even beat them kind of playing their B game, to be honest. So at the end of the day, sucks to lose in OT, but this is still a winnable series for them. Sunset and Haven are totally fine maps for them, to be honest, and I liked, honestly, the Yoru Waylay that we've seen from Nongshim, so we'll have to see, again, some pretty good prep here for RRQ.
Yeah, definitely. The double duelist, you'll see RB back on that Yoru. Really exciting to watch. RRQ on the other side also has shown a really good Sunset. Monyet on that Omen is so fantastic on Sunset.
Yeah, I think Monyet was also a little bit quieter in that first map, but he picked up towards the end. We see this has been the RRQ comp that they've shown in the past with the Chamber and the Sage there. It's a comp that I like in general. It's all about how Nongshim are going to be able to beat that double Senti with their pace.
Yeah, it's one of those maps where you've seen Xfero actually playing the Sage, which is a bit of a weird one. We've seen a few Sunsets from RRQ where they've had some roster instability, and it's felt like they're kind of just sticking players on certain roles. So I don't think that their win rate is necessarily a true indicator of their actual strength on this map. Whereas Nongshim, I think you see the 50-50 win rate for them with this Waylay Yoru. It worked fantastic in one of those games. I still think this comp has a lot of potential, and if they play it again, I wouldn't have a problem with it, honestly.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious how this is going to pan out. Obviously, we went into overtime for the first map, and I'm pretty sure Nongshim are probably going to gear up a little bit faster, a little bit better going into Sunset. And I am very excited again as we keep pointing out the double duelist with the Waylay. Do you like Danby on Waylay?
I thought he was fine on it,
He was fine. I prefer him on Neon. If I had to pick one, I'd put him on the Neon. I mean, but that's just me, a Bluffeld traditionalist, I guess.
Better than his debut, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's true.
But they're keeping him on it. I mean...
I don't think it's terrible. I think the Sunset has been a decent map. They lost it to Zeta, but they were dominant against Global.
Honestly, I'm surprised to see RRQ pick it into them.
Yeah.
Like, I thought their Sunset wasn't too bad, and RRQ's been up and down with the roster changes on Sunset. It doesn't feel like a slam dunk map pick, quite honestly. Whereas I felt like the Breeze was a slam dunk map pick for Nongshim. I thought that they were going to smash RRQ on it, so credit to RRQ. All 5 of them needed to play well. They had some good game plans. Their defense, their comp was great on the defense. On attack, they had some good plans to be able to get that map win, and it still took OT. So,
and I also think knowing that Haven is the map 3, I think the route is very possible for the reverse sweep here for Nongshim. I'm not feeling like they've been super caught out in this veto, so that's a little bit of copium. I think they can definitely bounce back because that map 1 was so close, but there's probably going to be more overtimes and some more nonsense now in these two teams.
Trevor is next to us, probably really pleased with your copium there because he is definitely having a little bit of a
I mean, we're both Nongshim predictors. Yeah. You're the one that's going for RRQ.
You're the hater here.
Which is crazy. No, I
love Nongshim, famously.
I am supporting RRQ today, or I think they're going to win today. Again, I think revenge is a very powerful emotion, and this is something that they want against Nongshim. So are we seeing any changes here? Because I don't spot any.
No changes for RRQ. I mean, this is a difficult comp to attack into for Nongshim. They're going to have to be a little bit switched on about how they're managing that. Jemkin on the chamber here was pretty solid on this map. So for Nongshim, no changes either. They're going to run that Waylay Yoru comp that we've seen already.
Yeah, they're sticking with it. It was dominant against Global. They lost it 13-10 to Zeta Division, so we're looking for a bounce back. RB has also been very, very good on this map. I think him embracing the Yoru makes sense for this team, but he had a slower map 1. He's going to have to pick up if Nongshim are going to get the job done here.
Well, I'm just getting ready. I'm going to get a big bottle of water to hydrate because it's going to be another long map. We only got a little bit of an OT just now, but not going to be surprised if we get one more for Sunset as we send it back to our casters.
Sunset, let's see if RRQ can close this in 2. Nongshim will be able to rally back. A close loss on their map pick. See the fan signs being corrected. They're begging for a 2-0, now looking for the 2-1. Can they manage to make it happen? Or will the loss on Breeze have them rattled?
Yeah, I mean, the more I think about it, the more I like RRQ's sort of map, the way they managed this map draft. I think it's pretty smart. They had some good antes on Breeze there. You would expect that you're going to see something similar here on Sunset since we've seen it recently from Nongshim. They haven't changed their comp. So you're going to have some pretty good shouts into this for sure. And, you know, Jemkin on Chamber, just like we saw with Foxy9, I think is something to be feared.
Yeah.
No doubt about it.
And I think that so far, I mean, both, you know, it's only been a week since his return, but that Breeze, certainly one of the better performances from Jemkin so far, especially here in this stage, as well as Zan. But for now, the Chamber just get forced out of mid. The damage is going to be suffered, but it's a solo poke and prod here from Ivy as they look to try to spring the trap on him. Really Bolt going to be invested. He's able to dodge that one out, but Moniette's still going to be able to scale fast enough to collect the kill.
And they had the Sage Wall up to at least stall out a little bit over on the other side of the map. They have the trademark too. So they're giving themselves some opportunities, but Nongshim's trying to be a little tricky here. They're selling a fake, or at least trying to.
They're trying to, and I think that they're thinking, okay, maybe after that kill, they will have rotated, but in fact, it's now after, like you said, that little bit of util invested over towards A. So RRQ, for a while, was looking like they had the right read, but they're still lingering close enough to B.
Yeah, they've given up the space, so the timing here might be fortuitous for Nongshim.
This is really good information just being funneled over from Xferal. He's just letting him know, yeah, there's still been nothing. That trademark still stands at Alley.
Cover going
now they hear the tap of the spike, and here comes the flood. Crazy guy able to find Francis. Recon going to be chucked in, no way to clear that one out. It's Moniette will find Downbeat before that Saturate really connects, and now it is just X-Ross and a 1v5 as well. It's the diffuser, but nothing more. 3K for Moniette. And a pistol, now 2-1 in that regard for RRQ.
Wow. This was great from RRQ.
Clean.
Yeah. And a nice recovery in the mid-round, despite some trickery from Nongshim. That is just great work from Crazy Guy. In a lot of different ways, getting it done with the guns, getting it done with the brains. Takes one for the team on the defuse. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I love the counter, immediate call to counter flood. That is impressive. I cannot speak highly enough of that round of RRQ. Moniette gets 3. They're fast-tracking his Omen ult, too. That's very curious to me. They let him defuse.
Yeah, you think giving it to Crazy Guy probably would have been the min-max. But
right. Well, he was dead.
Oh, duh. Yeah.
But
that'd do it.
Normally, you might give it to the Sage. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right here.
It's okay. Normally, I'm the one forgetting who died.
I'll go see a doctor right after this.
You don't want what I have.
Yep. Can't fix stupid. Dive in. And Monyet, I mean, it's just going to be another 3K for him. Zan rescued as it's going to be a flawless in the end. Looked like he was almost certain to die, but quick little swoop in from Crazy Guy keeps the Neon alive and well.
This is, again, very impressed so far with RRQ. Ready for this hit up mid. They're perfectly positioned to push Nongshim out of this one.
Great. That is peak.
Dude, he's been just feeling it, man.
I mean,
that's the cackle.
And I've seen that laugh so many times before. Often quoted, the one that really comes to mind is when he first joined RRQ after Jing's return to PRX, and he aced them on Lotus in that pistol. When he is vibing, he is thriving, and at the moment, he's doing just that.
Yeah, man. That's what we love to see. Whoa.
And he gets RB and he gets out.
How?
Oh, that is just the Jemkin special right there.
I thought he was dead. When the kill feed came up, I thought it was him that had died. He didn't even get hit.
Nope. I think he was dead. We just witnessed transference in real time. Counter curse RB.
Is he a necromancer?
Yeah, he might be. Well, Dabby, amplifying one. Zan eliminated. Now Monyet picked apart. Crazy Guy with the Spectre is going to be able to find the one. Gets the reveal onto the other. Jemkin plays off of that, but now Jemkin's going to have to play this out by himself. Boosted up over the top, and the time is just not going to be there for him. He can certainly make this costly, but not two players surviving. Anti-bonus will go the way of Nongshim.
Still, you're going to have a lot of confidence. Here is RRQ. I mean, I think just, jeez, man. He's not able to get that entry going. And Monyet trying to scale in off the back of it, but Crossfire was already there, so it's going to be tricky if you can't get that Neon through. Ivy feeling pretty good. Jemkin going to go for the Outlaw. Look at the armors.
4 half armors across the board, or 5 half armors across the board. I can count. I know how many players are in this game. For Nongshim, RRQ looking to try to maintain the lead. We'll see if they can make this 3-1 as we have a listen in. We got there.
점 70, 70. 돈 깎고 백사.
소바 70 얘들아, 소바 70.
백사 있어. 마켓 째는 점, 마켓
CT로
째는 점,
빠졌어,
마켓 째는
CT로
점.
빠졌어.
역습
역습 나온다 얘들아.
못해줘.
나왔어, 2명.
야, 백사. 백사 돌, 백사 돌.
Player standing.
얘들아 못 잡았어.
Well, I'll not take any heat on that one. I did try to have the comms teed up for RRQ. We went for Nongshim, so don't want to be hearing anything about no comms, Curse. Not my fault, Choba.
Look, I'm on your side on this one. Oh, I love the Outlaw buy. I love the recognition. Not enough teams do it in Pacific, I feel like. But RRQ and Jemkin. Terminator. He has the brains. And now you're on to a pretty weak buy, and you're going to be banking up so much money as RRQ potentially, assuming that Nongshim doesn't get another Thrifty, which, not counting that out of the realms of possibility. Nice. Okay.
Clear the clone. They managed to buy themselves a little bit of space, and well, Jemkin will get overwhelmed. Down, be able to find him from range with that stinger in hand. Only needs a tiny little bit of damage. Meanwhile, Crazy Guy, though, well, he'll just finish him off. Has the headshot through. Shock dart going to be chucked in. Pulls away to backside. Meanwhile, Zan wanting to try to scale forward very aggressively. RB faking a TP into the corner alongside him now. Swinging out. Feels that he hasn't gone anywhere. And the drone, yeah, will be able to get that reveal. Crossfire trying to get set up, but Monyet has him lined up. Gets Ivy, gets RB. And that's going to be RRQ getting themselves another round win. As Francis will be found, picked apart. And now it's 4-1.
This got a little scary for a second for RRQ in the mid-round. I thought, oh, there's Crossfire set up here. They're not going to be able to clear market. You know, Xfero is eyeing Ivy, but Ivy was staying tucked in behind the generator, not giving it up. And they were able to kind of do to Jemkin something he had done to them previously, use that clone to back him off the line. But then this is huge from Monyet. Gets him lined up. Then that's the end of the round.
As soon as Monyet died, I was like, well, it's winnable. Still able to steady it.
Now
Operator in
Jemkin.
hand, and
Yeah.
still no timeout call here for Nongshim.
Dombi has the convergent path, though. Xros one away from the Hunter's Fury. So, man, if you could stop them from getting into the plant, it's RRQ.
Xros not going to be clearing this drone, but it doesn't matter. Jemkin just still peeks on a timing. Finds one, finds Dombi. Headshot him, didn't even need to do that. Just wanted to make sure that he stayed dead, and I think RB got collided through that at some point. He's tagged at 21. Will still be able to peek forward, finds himself his first kill of the map, but now he's pinned into a corner. The Hunter's Fury absolutely has him annihilated. Ivy now trying to find his cape, but he cannot.
Now left it in the laundry machine. Goodness gracious, Jemkin. But again, I like the ideas here from RRQ. Recognizing the situation. You know, if there is a convergent pass, you have the rendezvous. Ah, that's so good. And then you have that Hunter's Fury of your own, but you immediately eliminate the smokes. You eliminate so many possibilities based on Jemkin's position and his play. So it's going to be the timeout for Nongshim. Talk this one through. They're going to be back onto a not so great buy potentially. The coffers are filling quickly for RRQ.
Oh, yeah. Plenty of money. They've been able to carry the operator forward. Don't have to go for a really big investment yet again. And, I mean, even if they didn't have it, there's a tour de force. So,
true.
Quite a bit to work with here. The ult cycle as well, blooming for RRQ. Rez, one away from the overdrive. They just committed the Hunter's Fury, but Monyet's nearly got another from the shadows. So, just about 4 ults ready.
They're matching Nongshim, and every time Nongshim feels like maybe they can get a shot. I mean, look at this. Look at their ults. You got the dimensional drift. You got the convergent path. So you got like the ability here to tee up the other ultimates behind RBs with the Hunter's Fury and the convergent paths to make sure you're going to get value out of them.
Saw that fan begging for the 2-1 victory and another 13-0 on Haven. Let's see if it does come to that, but at the moment, RRQ looking like they're just going to be able to avoid that map at all costs.
Go, go, go.
I'm just going to go back and away. Not taking any risks here. It's a decent setup as Ivy looking for that second, and he gets it. Big kills found. As whatever was discussed in the timeout seems to have been working. It's a 3v5, still with an op. Again, you can put it at risk given that you have the money, given that you have that tour de force. And also given that, well, Nongshim, they've got plenty of ultimates already. Not going to be funneling anything really additionally over. But now, just the 1 kill found, and ultimately that should be it, especially as Ivy striking on the flank will be able to find himself a 3K, and Nongshim get a second.
Yeah, I mean, I think some of this just came down to kind of a poor read from RRQ in the beginning of the round. The majority of their forces were leaning over on the other side of the map, over towards 8, trying to maybe get a hard read out of the timeout. Zan was tasked with that solo hold at the beginning and couldn't really steady. But for Nongshim, yeah, like you said, the fact that they get through this without having to really use many ultimates, just a dimensional drift, that is massive. That gives them some real potential to string some rounds together.
Zan's going straight down mid. Really bolt invested, nothing going to be spotted, and this is going to give them quite a bit of information. As Jemkin, I mean, he could just get boxed in. Peeks, finds that, quick little exit, still going to be caught by the convergent paths, and will widely just be trapped at backside. Could have attempted a poke and prop, but nothing found. RB, maybe just a jumping off this one, but no, he just swings in, and Jemkin, I mean, will find that kill for free. Doesn't actually open up with the shot, though. Maybe could have found Xros, or at least a bit of damage onto him. Instead, we'll just table it for now, and he's got Monyet covered.
One enemy remaining.
And all of a sudden, it is just Ivy Wall there, blocking off the diffuser, and RRQ, they keep it clean, they keep it flawless.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. This is, again, well handled by Jemkin initially. Not giving up much. Then he just catches RB, trying to get that extra angle, and then they're pushing ahead of that saturate. Beautiful work by Monyet. A lot of confidence on these floods. RRQ has been really feeling it. That's, again, I am so impressed with a lot of these rounds on this map, on this defender side.
I mean, this is looking more like the RRQ that lifted a trophy last year.
Yes.
The one that pushed deep in playoffs.
Revealing area.
Challenging the top teams in the region.
We know what they're capable of. Like, we know how good this team can and should be. Just feels like maybe it was a matter of time. Wow, Zan.
He's just on one today. Still looking for the scale forward here, and Zan, he's just got the crossfire.
Down B.
And Nongshim maybe just assuming that he had left, that he'd evacuated. He had no reason to. There was nothing thrown his way. Nothing to offset him. Nothing to discourage him or instill any doubt. X-Ross can find one, can't hit the transfer. And that is 7-2 now. RRQ guaranteeing a lead at the half from the defender side of Sunset. And this could yet balloon up even more.
Oh, he re-peeks that smoke. Timing there so good. Jemkin is doing his job, playing counter sentinel. My oh my, 3 Guardians and a couple Sheriffs for Nongshim. And they burned a couple big ults in those last 2 rounds. Couldn't get the value out of it. Feels like it's slipping away, and Jemkin already has RB on the other side.
I mean, RB, talk about an inverse performance. The last several outings from him, I mean, his Yoru has been just walking on water. And right now, he's 6 feet under. 1-10-2. Not even being able to tee up his teammates. But it's a good opener here in response from Ivy. The neural depth going to be invested into this. They know they need this round. Need to make it work. Oh, Zan spotted. Bolt will buy a little bit of space. Shoves them back away from Boba. I mean, now just going to be backing off as Jemkin. Setting up the rendezvous. Waiting out this smoke.
They gave up market space, though.
Saturate. He's able to find the timing. Chuck that one in. Meanwhile, Monyet, oh, yeah. Okay, Downby eventually will be able to find it, but Zan, he swings out. He finds Ivy. The res is there. Francis at backside, able to find one. Taking the TB and X-Ross. He's got it lined up, but he needed to connect, and he just cannot. The defuse now starting to be stuck. The shot rung out. Xfero holds the corner. And RRQ.
You're welcome.
Just giving over. No advantages, no mercy to Nongshim.
This is a great pivot, kind of at the last moment towards that market area, realizing that there was going to be a heavy crossfire outside of Boba, and they needed to put pressure down. It was originally Dombey, but he left, tried to hold from the door. And they're able to dispatch him.
Nice, boys.
No.
Beautiful work from Xfero there. But it's that pivot. It's these mid rounds that RRQ is having. Xfero, or excuse me, Crazy Guy calling a great game.
It really is. And Zan is playing a fantastic one. 10-2.
Yes. Jemkin 2, 9-5.
Portal closed.
RB playing with fire here again. Surely he's good for one. Gonna enact my gambler's fallacy that if he takes that contact, he's gonna win it. Does have backup now, though. Sparrow's just looking for the delay.
And here comes the drone. And there you go. Sends it on that timing just in case that scale forward is there off the back of it. Downby with the dive forward is able to find Xfero, but Ivy going to be caught in mid by Jemkin. As now the rotations start to come in. Monyet just retreating up the high ground. Points a flood of Nongshim players into the side. Zan on that jiggle peek. Sets up the fast lane, but unable to find anything else.
30 seconds left.
Shock Dart not quite deep enough to find damage. And Nongshim a decent enough position to try to find their third round of this half.
Come down to this recon dart.
Saturate, tossed in, but they're already quite far forward. X-Ross, however, able to maintain the line. Zan dead. Quick little peek though, Monyet. Able to find one, but now suddenly it's just Jemkin and with the operator. Not much more to be done here other than maybe play for some exits, continue to make this costly for Nongshim, but this round is going to be theirs. We'll be able to find Francis.
Yeah.
I mean, damn, he was running in, giving him a potential sight line. Re-peeks it, won't be able to find the wall bang. We'll be able to find that. Ah, okay, never mind, he doesn't escape. It's fine, I mean, they've got money.
They've got plenty of money.
Last round in the half.
The Nongshim have a third round. If they can make this 8-4, perhaps, with a pistol win on top, perhaps they can make this work.
It all came down to this ability for Dombi to get on the site, really. And Zan took a lot of damage as well from Dombi as he was trying to tuck into the corner in the back alley. So he was pretty weak on that attempted flood retake, which have been working so well, but like we were talking about, money flush for RRQ, so they're getting an Odin in here too.
RB quick pass that one and will be able to take down Zan, make his exit. Meanwhile, Jemkin under some pressure, holds on to that rendezvous for now. It's going to be a TP over to Boba. And Ivy dialed into the angle, but unable to find that headshot. Monyet, though, turn to the back, able to find the kill. Jemkin going to be overwhelmed, but Crazy Guy takes down one. Ivy eliminated the dive in around the corner. The Odin. Oh, the fire rate is being reduced, and Dammy with a shorty, able to find the kill. Monyet on the peak, trying to align it, can't quite make it happen. X-Ross holds his own, and suddenly it's just Xpharaoh now. On the arrival, spotted by Dammy on the jiggle peak. And we'll re-wrap around back of sight for the plant. Hunter's here even available. Wall off to the one side. Aim punch to all hell, but Xpharaoh still able to take down RB. Buys himself some space and time. Push out the heel. As they're just poking and prodding away. X-Ross dead, and suddenly Xpharaoh in with a shout. Tambi's down to 25. It's not planted for him.
Oh.
But he's got the headshot. No, what an attempt from Xpharaoh. They cannot win it. Nongshim, they managed to rally back for a fourth.
Switching sides.
Hey, Dombi doing some good stuff here. Finding a great convergent pass. RB, like we mentioned, felt like he was just due to at least get one, and he got a big one. Jemkin couldn't quite hold the line. Dombi with a nice little re-peek into the ultimate, into the finisher. And then Xpharaoh still making you sweat. Dombi, no fear. Still on Sunset, getting 8 rounds on a defender's side. That feels pretty good for RRQ, especially when you're running a Neon yourselves. I feel like you should have some pretty good oomph into this, especially get into those post plants with the Sage. And Monyet, really nice. Couple pivotal multi-kills in there. Think about that one flood around the front of B site where he got 2. When Nongshim was already trenched in and was against an eco, but still.
I mean, 6 of those were those back-to-back 3Ks that he got.
Yeah.
Big rounds at the start. A decent attempt at a recovery here for Nongshim to make it up to 4, but is that going to be enough? It feels like it very much depends on whether or not they can find their second pistol of this series. If that goes the way of RRQ, that might just be curtains for them.
Could be. So they've been pretty good in pistols, but we'll see. There's tons of Nongshim fans out there. Want to see this go to Haven. Want to see that map that they 13-0'd Zeta on. Only 2 sheriffs this time. A couple ghosts. Meanwhile, a lot of classics in the mix for RRQ. Want to lean heavily into the util. Oh boy. This is scary.
Swing in the corner, and Francis, well, he's able to find one. RB gets another bit. Crazy Guy collects 2. Quite a bit of damage suffered, though.
Now for Sage.
And yeah, it's now a shooting gallery for X-Ross, but he runs low on bullets. Crazy Guy has the spike in hand. Gets the reload off. But this would be impressive, and he cannot find it. Ivy Oh, secures the second pistol for Nongshim. As now suddenly, they're right back into this.
Yeah, just an unexpected timing. Just spraying down. Just it's even, but the problem was that a lot more damage went through into RRQ. And again, Xpharaoh died in that exchange, so can't even heal it back up. That works out nicely for Nongshim. Come in with a couple Bulldogs, Guardian, Marshall, Sheriff for Xross. Real good opportunity to get this started on the right foot, give themselves a chance to maybe set up for a bonus. Who knows? A lot of that Cypher util right outside of B there. Does get cleared with one shock.
Oh, Wall has quite a bit of a gap here for Ivy to try to play off of, but he's still not able to find it. No damage found. RB cleans up A kill onto Zan as Jemkin going to be caught mid. Now they can just go ahead and re-wrap around towards Market. Crazy guy tucked into the corner, but I mean, they're already wise to it. They're wall banging him. And it's just a matter of time before you suss it out. Xross takes down Xpharaoh, and it's a flawless anti-eco for Nongshim to springboard their way back into this map.
Yeah, that's matching what RRQ did to start this. Getting a lot of money, a lot of hope. Maybe they can turn this map around.
Sure.
Why not? I mean, that one, yeah.
Nongshim need it. They need all the help they can get.
That's true. But they're looking pretty clean here.
Nice!
So, let's see. RRQ into a bye. One up against a very hefty anti-bonus. Even the rifle now for Xross. They're heavily stacked over at A. They're making an aggressive push. The trademark will be here, but so what? Dombi's already into spawn. Refrac's back, though. RRQ taking their time to respect it. You will get an orb as a prize. Get one away from a Hunter's Fury for Xross off that.
Drone to come through. Dombi just to stick around, clear that. Noise now being made. I mean, Crazy Guy is playing entry Sova. Dombi, a little bit of spray and pray over the smoke, and miraculously, no one going to be taken down until his hand swings that corner, and now Jemkin dead! You want to talk about a flawless anti-eco? How about a flawless bonus conversion?
Oh boy, I think you might need to call a timeout. Just to maybe mentally reset him a little bit. Slow down Nongshim, because they're potentially about to tie this up. What is it, 8-4 defender side, and your attacker side here just nullified. Absolutely destroyed. Oh boy.
Revealing area.
Well. RRQ now. Trying to pull up a Thrifty. Bunch of Sheriffs in the mix. We'll see if they can get it done as we take a listen into the comms.
We can go B speed together. We can go B speed. Default smoke fit. Fit already. Holding around 10. Cam. Let's go. Let's go. I go. Stop.
Spike down B.
Woman survive market, okay?
Yep. And we might just be looking at back-to-back-to-back flawless rounds. Jemkin says no. Twice, yes. Thrice, absolutely not.
It felt like it for a moment, didn't it? These crossfires that RRQ has just been walking into.
Given the money they have, it still feels like it.
Oh, yes. I mean, Nongshim obviously shouldn't be giving up an ace clutch, but
30 seconds left.
the money's going to be amazing.
The shot ends up whiffing as well. They know where he's exited to, and I mean, ultimately, you do need to try to die, but I mean, it's another clean shot from Jemkin. Dombi, however, here in mid, should have him dead.
Gun here.
10 seconds left.
And there you go. It's going to be Xross on the counter swing. Hits himself a 3K. Hunter's Fury online as we go into round 17, and we are tied 8-8.
Well, this is definitely not what I had on my bingo card, but again, RRQ not able to hang on to these leads they're able to create for themselves like we saw on Breeze. So I think you got to talk about how you're going to break these crossfires a little bit. Gonna need to figure out a way through. You're gonna have dueling Hunter's Furies, but it's gonna be the operator for RB now. Looks like he wants to set up for an aggressive B push out. Ivy there as well. Give him a little bit of backup. God, that Hunter's Fury for RRQ is in Crazy Guy's hands, and all I can do is watch him.
Okay, things about to get chaotic as Hunter's Fury is going to be opened up from both sides. Xpharaoh leads a kill on the Damien, and Xpharaoh's going to be able to find Francis as well. Be able to put the operator to use for one, but will just get spammed down as Zan arrives, and now site opened up, but do they read that Ivy is still forward here in the site? The answer looks like yes, as they go for a backside plant. Xross breaking the door. Jemkin trained it on market. It feels like Xross has to win this fight if they want to have a shout back into the round. Quick little rendezvous, a trade of places. Now suddenly, Ivy, he needs to be checking back towards main. Slow push out of the smoke. Monyet, not quite trained in on it. Will end up falling. And suddenly, round win, right back on the board. Jemkin trying to get into a position, but the slide in from Zan, clean, and he will have the spray down. Two players staying alive. Could grab the operator, trying to make up their minds if they want it. Looks like the answer is going to be yes, and RQ will get themselves back into the lead by one.
Whoa. Took this quick mid hit. An Xpharaoh. Oh, Francis, oopsies.
That's unfortunate.
That's what I was worried about with Crazy Guy out there on his own. They were trying to set him up for that position for the Hunter's Fury, but the fact that they weren't able to get any control of it until it was too late gave some hope to Nongshim there, but RRQ going to be sitting on the res. Obviously the Hunter's Fury is used, so kind of looking towards that extra little bit of layer. Zan one away from the overdrive too. Like to see that employed to maybe create some space. You need to clear some trips if you're going to make the B hit go. This drone should get the spot. Oh boy.
It's nearly a disaster. Okay. I thought Jemkin was just going to plant his feet, hit the headhunter shot, but in the end, it gets rescued, and it's another flawless for Nongshim. 9-9.
Yeah, they're just so disciplined right now. They're playing great, our Nongshim. Anything RRQ tries to do, they're just instantly shut right down. Even if it is a little bit whiffy, the TP in from Monyet out into the open. Saw it from Francis earlier, now he's gonna answer in kind.
In good company. Forsaken, Francis, and Monyet all today on this very map. But there you go. It's going to be the first timeout call of the series for RRQ. Jovian Warbirds are finally feeling enough pressure to try to get involved here, but I thought that maybe this would have been seen a lot earlier, considering that, you know, across the two halves, he had surrendered 6 rounds in a row.
Right. I would have probably liked to seen it a little bit earlier, but
now it's got classes.
Oh no. It's getting worse. That's cute. Dombi and Neon. Name a better duo. Ah, he'll buy the classic if Nongshim win. Buy it anyway.
Yeah.
That's what I say. Just get your favorite team's gun. Support them in game. That's what it's all about. Well, it's not looking great for RRQ. Economy's, once again, not so good. But you could get the tour de force. You have the overdrive.
Precisely.
Shadows traveling.
Xpharaoh. Pixel angle to try to watch here. And, well, gets the spot into 1.
You want to play? Let's
Pull
play.
through the arm of RB. Still scaling forward. This is a big mid push. I mean, it's all 5 now committed into this position. Monyet, I mean, he might have an opportunity. Will be able to find the first, gets the second to dive in. Xpharaoh shuts down Dombi, but the cleanup is looking good, and it will be there. A close round, but it's still one that goes the way of Nongshim. So they move up 10-9.
All right, let's see what the timeout was for. Looks like another operator for Jemkin. Oh, RB. There you go. Now he's getting it in. I mean, Monyet has a great timing there, but the fact that Jemkin has a tour de force and can't get at least one in that situation. Hard to believe with how good he's been today.
Up the up. And looking like just another mid push here from both sides. Smoke off on the angle. I mean, Jemkin, if he tries to push this, he could just be dead. Meanwhile, RB's got him just about lined up. He puts Crazy Guy down on one. Xfero with the quick res to swing in though, and Danby will be able to have it. Zandet as Xfero does fall. Francis now, oh, a fadeaway shot. Gets the finisher, and suddenly it is just Jemkin. The drone over the top to clear him out. Has to backpedal away, and it seems like RRQ it's strong on the start, but just cannot catch a break on this attack.
Now they're getting matched. Nongshim has been having some phenomenal reads. At every twist and turn, they have outdone Crazy Guy. Singing his praises on the defender side, well, Francis has done him one better. This should be an attempt at a save. There's still a ton of time on the clock. Just how antsy does Nongshim get? For now, just gonna have Xros watching the spike. A little bit of a peekabout by Francis, but
left.
I would expect them to be a little bit more aggressive on this.
Well, seemingly content to just let him maintain control of this operator.
Why not?
I mean, given the way that things have been going, I don't think it's it might not necessarily make much of a difference.
Exactly.
It's another 3 rounds in a row.
I mean, it's just a brawl, and not a team I'd want to be brawling against right now is Nongshim. You're going to have to find ways to get a little more creative, it feels like, because you're not beating them in a straight-up duel this time. Oh, I mean, that nearly was a clash. There's no cover for this res. You know they're going to try to punish it.
The paranoia is just a second
too late. Yeah. Gotta wait a bit. Give Monyet a moment to get his util ready. Whether it be a smoke or a paranoia, either.
Well, Zan gonna be slowed down. Bill's there onto RB, and he's just beckoning him forward. So, yep, I'll stay here. That's fine. Come at me. They do. They die. Danby looking for the readjust, but Xros will just counter swing in. Crazy Guy eliminated. It looks like we are not done yet.
No. Now it's really starting to feel like Haven's a certainty. Take a 2v5. If they even attempt it.
Teleport's ready.
Nah, you just can't.
Yeah.
Not with these guns.
And then you're going to be
the only ones that you had.
And look what you're going into next round. Look at the ults. And you're going to be, I mean, your Monyets could maybe get Crazy Guys. But it is looking done and dusted.
I mean, you have to be so elated, so confident after that half for RRQ.
Oh,
it's only been 1 round found on this attacker's side. Nongshim have just been looking absolutely perfect. And I mean, again, reminder how many of these rounds that were flawless for them to now move up to map point and send us to Haven, where they just 13-0'd Zeta last week. This one won't be a flawless. RB will end up losing out on that op, but question is, did Jemkin maintain control of his? Xfero holding down the one side. Jemkin winning out a fight on the other, but now Xros denies them everything.
Yep. Oh, nasty stuff from RB there. Great push and pull here with Danby and Xros. He can refract out and just bait the opponents. Great teamwork. Huge stuff. And yeah.
Similar scenes now for RRQ if they want to push this into another overtime like Nongshim managed to do on Breeze. They need 3 in a row.
Well, it is a sunset. Usually it's a little attackers favored. These days anyway, but not on this day. Good shock darts. Oh boy.
Out. Those trips, and somehow RB not going to be coming away with that kill, but look at Ivy, completely unscouted, playing this patiently. Oh, and he should be able to have 2, but it will just be the 1. Tiny lick of damage out on the crazy guy. Smoke dissipating fast, turn back from Zan, catching X-Ross there in market, and suddenly, RRQ, I mean, best position they've been in around this entire half, aside from the one that they got a win on. Convergent path's going to be chucked in. Crazy guy, the gun barrel spotted. Down beyond the arrival. Able to find it. Saturate towards market. A player at main. The swing in. Francis able to find the 1. Shot from Jemkin connecting RB. Able to find Zan. And now it is just Jemkin. The smoke dissipating. Takes him down to the fuse. He's not been held to half at all. Jemkin sees that he's not committed to it. Just playing around with the time. Gets him off the defuse once again. Francis will hold the shot. He'll deny the guns out of their hands. But this round ends up going the way of RRQ as they get a Red Bull clutch.
Okay, you got in there. I think there's a few moments that Nongshim wishes they had back. Ivy's kind of shooting a little bit delayed and couldn't quite hit his shots. Not able to get RB's operator necessarily going early. Gave up that market space. Jemkin, give him those post plants. He should knock those out of the park most of the time.
Timeout.
Timeout again. This time Nongshim?
Yeah. They don't want any of this overtime nonsense versus RRQ again. I want to just try to hit this one in the butt, get this over the line, and get ready to go to Haven.
Yeah, no doubt. Just don't give them a chance. Tighten up a few screws. I mean, again, that round probably kind of should have had it. Did end up throwing the convergent paths in there. So you're giving Jovian Warbirds a chance to get in there as well. You talk about some way to break through a main would be nice too. Haven't been able to do much of that. That's usually kind of where's your attackers. You're able to create a lot of pressure early, potentially. Very B focused. With all these ults, you should feel really good about your odds as Nongshim. This time Jemkin, they pinged out his corner. Yep.
Hello.
Here.
So they're not going to re-challenge that just yet. Wait for the Sova.
I mean, RB is just walking in the mid.
Yep.
A little bit of suspicion shown by RQ. Jemkin just backing away. Drone not to spot him out. And RB continuing to encroach yet again. Got the lineup, but it just cannot connected. RB. It's just been off today. This drone checking through. Ivy going to be spotted. I don't really want to try swinging into the one way, but the Hunter's Fury will try to open things up. And Francis will end up falling. RB, however, now connecting. Comes away with 2 eliminations, but RB still going to be taken down to the Hunter Fury. We'll find him on the back end. X-Ross is, I think, it's just a bit too high.
Yeah.
Sending it right over top of him. All now out. Ivy still tucked away into the corner. Has to clear that, though. The recon spotting him. Shock dart now chucked in.
Here.
Gets him down to 75. And up and over, off the saturate. And Tommy cannot plant his feet. Crazy guy able to find that. Jemkin once again. Has to do it. The tap! And Jemkin, he will be able to find the round win once more. B main is his territory, and overtime is RRQ's, and we might be there on home turf again. They can find this next round win.
Well, you're getting tremendous value out of Crazy Guy's ult. 2 kills out of 100's Fury is beautiful, and he finds the 3rd on the shutdown on the Dombi. And yeah, Jemkin, again, you leave him in that position,
He's good for it. Oh, man. 20th clutch for Jemkin.
He's just a beast.
He is a beast.
Enemy mark.
Oh. Run and check mid. You see that very forward scale. Crazy guy, you have to be aware that this is going to be assisted, but still ends up getting caught. And now the rest of the team likely needing to try to up the pace here, but I think they're going to get completely caught off guard by this.
Shocking.
They both toss the corner of the saturate now, going to be lobbed in. They want to try to clear this one out. The dive forward into the refract, the swing in. Monyet dead, Zan gone. Xpharaoh with the res, trying to bring the back, and Francis has the backstab, and Tommy has the finisher. 13-11, no overtime this time. Sunset is at Nongshim's as we are back to trading each other's map wins, and Haven now has to decide it all.
Yeah, neck and neck the whole way, but it's a better defender side for Nongshim. RRQ just never able to keep that momentum going. The big pistol win, but now Haven, which now you're starting to sweat a little bit if you're RRQ. We know what Nongshim is capable of. I mean, I think if you see RB just kind of stabilize a little bit, get back to his normal self, start to worry. Really good stuff from Xros and Francis, though. Xros in particular, 25 kills on that one. Absolutely devastating.
That's a big performance here, and a great recovery from Nongshim. I mean, and not just even with the first map not going their way, their pick, but also being down by 4 at that half. Just very solid calling from them, from that defender side, and now it all comes down to Haven. When players talk about it, fish brain. Both teams kind of needing to put that on display, forget about how these first 2 maps widely have gone. Just get focused in for a best of 1 on Haven. And for Nongshim, should be feeling pretty damn confident after pulling off a 13-0 versus Zeta last week. We'll see if they can do it again as we get ready to go into that, but for now we'll send things back over to the analyst desk.
We almost got another OT. It was so close, but no cigar. Nongshim come back so hard on that second half.
Even when it's 8-4 in the first half, you just feel like it can't be this simple. It can't be a 2-0, can it? Absolutely not with these two teams. Nongshim mount the comeback in their defensive half and manage to get it done in regulation. Impressive bounce back, but this is exactly why we were worried about the Sunset pick from RRQ, right?
Even round 22 and round 23, those whiffs from Ivy and
Oh
RB,
my
like they
goodness.
should already had the game.
It's crazy.
They were doing their best to try to make it OT thing, to be fair to Nongshim.
They did. they did. They definitely did. Jemkin there too, also stepping up at the very end, but not quite enough. But this is a look. We expected, at the very least, a 3-mapper. I don't think I expected in this fashion, but I think this is great momentum for Nongshim as we get into the final map. Of course, the last time they played that, they did really good on Haven. But before we dive into that, I mean, it was kind of a messy first half for Nongshim.
Yeah, it wasn't the greatest attacking side. I think a lot of that came down to RB having a really tough time on the Yoru, which is something we're going to touch on in a moment. But their defense was amazing. Honestly, they had a lot of really, really sick setups, which we're going to go over as well. So Nongshim deserving victors here of Sunset. For RRQ, we were kind of questioning the pick. I felt like you're picking a map that Nongshim are not bad at with this Waylay Yoru comp. And the first half went very well for you, but struggled to close, unfortunately, for RRQ.
Yeah, I feel like I would have much sooner rather seen them go to Summit, to be honest. I felt like it was a little bit risky. You know, they're trying to lean into their own strengths where they feel like they're good, so I understand it. But Nongshim do steal away that map pick. Now it's going to be that decider.
I feel like RRQ have been good on Summit, so I'm surprised they didn't pick it. It got second phase banned by Nongshim because RRQ did not pounce on the punish pick there.
Yep. I think the Sunset pick was a little bit curious today, and they look like little dizzies on your shirt from afar.
A little bit.
But they're ferns. Anyway, it's so distracting. I was like, are you wearing a Dizzy shirt? Okay, RB, first half on the Euro.
Yes.
You were so excited, but he was left us for wanting.
First half, I had some choice words for him, to be honest. He has a tough job, but he's just having to go in and die. He couldn't get anything going. Now, I understand that that's kind of what he's trying to do. He's trying to make some space. He's okay being aggressive and dying, but it set them back pretty significantly in that first half.
Oh, definitely. But second half, a little bit better. A little bit better?
I mean,
think
all
a
of
lot
Nongshim
better.
was a little bit better,
Yeah.
but I think, yeah, when you're playing a Yoru, it's almost like a pseudo chamber. A lot of the time, when you're running the default on the attacking side, he's going to throw the gate crash behind him, similar to like a rendezvous, and walk out and either try to get some info or get a pick, and then the rest of the team can kind of call around that a little bit. Sometimes you do a similar thing with the Waylay, with the refract active, but you'd rather save that for the dash refract on the execute
entry.
or something like that. So unfortunately, that's just one of those games where if RB is playing well, he's finding all of those entries, it's going to be massive impact, but when he's walking in and dying first every time, he's going to have a rough game, and Nongshim, as a result, are also going to have a rough first half, which they did.
Yeah, but second half, obviously, this ends up working a lot better. RB also stepping up. Let's look at RB look a little bit better. Highlights now, no more lowlights.
I mean, I just wanted to talk about their defensive setups really for Nongshim. This was the bonus round. They had a sick little set play. You get the TP back across as soon as they've taken that A info line, and RRQ, they walk back, they hear all of this and try to re-clear this space, but they just walk into a massive crossfire.
Yeah, I mean, I think this whole half, I think Nongshim was so good at being active. They make that pressure, and then they stay still. They hold this space. RRQ come back into them, and then really struggle. They get mowed down here, and then this is what gives the momentum for Nongshim to catapult this second half.
I mean, their comp has no flashes. They do exactly what they need to do there by cutting the angles in half with the fast lane, but they still walk into a massive crossfire. This was a really nice play as well. You see the A info line taken early on by Nongshim, and I love these setups over towards the B side of the map. It gave RRQ a lot of problems. There you get the TP back across to RB. They get to lean towards middle and B, and look at that dirty setup with the camera and the off angle from the Omen. This just completely destroyed RRQ. You get the drone in the mid round. RB walks down and gets himself a freebie. Laboriously, this was not the cleanest play, I'll admit, but this was still really nice macro for Nongshim, and you can see they just destroy RRQ because they're stacked on the B side of the map. They have full A info.
Yeah, they get info, they fast rotate across, and then one thing I love towards the end of this is they kept mixing in these hyper-aggressive plays. Now, this one was against an eco, and I was a little bit, I was scared, and then they go straight back to it. They run it again. They go down mid one more time. They never let RRQ get comfortable. RRQ are playing Sage. They're so strong in the post plan. Nongshim know this, and the game plan is deliberate to restrict that space of the attackers.
What do you do as a coach when you call a timeout and the other team mid-walks against you 2 rounds in a row in response? Like, that's got to tell you a little bit.
It's a head enhanced moment. Yeah, you're pretty annoyed there for sure.
Yeah, I think this is a venue you want to be in because we can hear the coaches from the audience and from where we are. Everything when they're losing it. Now, Danby, we were talking about you like him on the Neon for this map, but Waylay?
I will say, I liked his Waylay quite a lot on this map. He wasn't afraid to put himself in harm's way. We saw a lot of times these big double dashes right into the middle of people in the refractor way, just to shift those crosshairs. He is the self-described tank, and I think Waylay can do that role quite well here, because it does just let him press a button, come back refract, and he's alive still. So I think he did well at creating that space for them.
Now, this is going to be the final map. We are not surprised that we are here on Haven, but here we are. Last time Nongshim played Haven, this is where we had a nice, big, fat 13-0.
Honestly, I think this dirt map's going to be a gigabanger. I think RRQ were fantastic on this map. They destroyed Gen G on this map, who are quite good at Haven. So I think their Haven was in a good way, although I don't really like the Phoenix, to be honest. At some point in time, this might have been a Neon Phoenix mirror matchup, but I think Nongshim have swapped away from that. We saw them 13-0 Zeta. That was a great game for them. I think they got a lot of momentum, and honestly, Nongshim, after winning that second map of the series, this is why I was saying, I feel like all 3 maps of this series are fantastic for them, and why I thought that they could reverse sweep here.
Yeah,
but this is not a bad map for RRQ either.
Yeah, I totally agree, and I think with that Phoenix, I think it's something we've seen a lot of teams try, but I also feel like as a region, we've not been great with that Phoenix.
I agree,
We're not good at C-defaulting, dominating the map, getting the orbs.
It doesn't fit RRQ's personnel either, so it was weird to see them force it, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't want to see it, because they had to have Jemkin on it, but he can't op. It doesn't make sense, so I think something like a Chamber, or something where he can get that operator going would make much more sense in my mind.
The last time they played, Krishy was on the Phoenix as well. So I am curious now with this roster being the way it is currently, is this the agent comp that they keep? Do they keep the Phoenix? So they played it the last 2 times, depending, you know, regardless of who it's
I would hate it if they kept the Phoenix, to be honest. I'd like to see them swap away from this comp. I think they're going to know at least what Nongshim are going to do on one half, because Nongshim only had to show 1 round in their second half the last time they played this map if they stick to this comp, so we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I'd be shocked if we saw any changes from Nongshim here, and yeah, it's exactly what we expect. I think most notably, Ivy is sticking with that Killjoy instead of the Cypher. We weren't sure how much of that was a a counter to Zeta only running that Sky.
Yeah.
But it looks like they feel like it's strong on the map. Good passive info and great ults on this map when you can get them going.
Yeah, I think Killjoy's a little bit underrated for RRQ. We see them swap away from the Phoenix and put Jemkin once again on the Yoru.
This is
This
so
was
much
something
better.
that worked very well for them on Breeze. This is something that RRQ have a fair bit of practice playing. This is a comp that they played in the past, so they can just really go back to what was working for them in the past and try to run a lot of the same stuff here, I feel.
I like this so much more from them. You can get Jemkin rolling on that operator. That will be key to get this map through everything.
I mean, you were saying this might be a reverse sweep by Nongshim. Well, reverse sweep. But do you still think that's the case? I think RQ has a really strong case now.
I think this should be a really good map.
It's going to be close. That's all we know.
That's for sure. All right, we're going to send it back to our casters, Achilleos and Paper Thin.
Once more we go. Close out the group stage here ahead of the play-ins in Pacific. The Nongshim faithful holding on. Gifted a little bit of reprieve with that victory on Sunset, but now we go to Haven. A map that Nongshim played flawlessly the last time they had an outing here, but also one, as the desk mentioned, that RRQ have looked good on. This is a historic, good map for RRQ. Can that continue? We'll have to just wait and see, but Jemkin is back on the Yoru.
Yeah, these two teams really like to grind it out, like to get their money's worth.
Novel factoid right there.
I know. Out of coming down to the Sangam Coliseum, the fans get their money's worth. You come to see Nongshim or RRQ. Definitely worth the price of admission. Bunch of ghosts here for RRQ. Only a couple in a lot of classics. Util heavy early. Oh boy, that's a great flash. 2 for 1.
There's Ivy. Yep, we'll be able to take down Zan. Still just think tucked in is Jemkin, and eventually will be able to align the shot as RB is going to be struck down, and Xparrow just fishing from backside. Catches on to Xross, so RRQ looking to once again take the lead in pistols. Start things off from this defender side with a win. There's not much more for Ivy to realistically get done here.
No. You're not going to get anything out of RRQ, you would think. There's a tripwire here. Trying to cause some confusion, but should be okay. The 1 for 1. Pretty good start for RRQ. A nice early flash by Jemkin. Really just devastates Nongshim. They get nailed by that. Look at that, they're all scrambling for cover. Go pushing through. RB can't win his duel quickly. So even though it's a little bit odd from Jemkin.
Nice, guys. Good pistol, guys.
They have a really nice pistol. They're going to start off the same way they did on Sunset, winning their defender side pistol. A lot of Spectres. 3 Spectres. This is a
time to jump.
Interesting anti-eco. Cannot get that Marshall shot to hit. A lot of targets. Still Jemkin not connecting, but again, corner unchecked. Monyet has 2.
Yeah, it's just going to be a bit of a meat grinder here, as a quick kill is going to be coming through. Ivy, once again, just going to be backing away. There's another trip in garage, and there's not much more to be done. But unfortunately, you do got to die. You got to get some kills. Ivy will choose the former. As Xross just staying tucked. We'll see if he can find anything to stop this from being a flawless. Jump up and over the top, a little bit of a double take, but in the end, it's going to be a 3K for Monyet, and the flawless is confirmed.
All right, Monyet back to laughing, back to cackling, 4-0, feeling great. RRQ, 2 B hits thwarted. Oh, there's a tripwire right at that door, too. Just to make it even worse, just a salt in the wound there. Yeah. Spectre by, flawless.
I don't cheat. It's okay.
Let's see. Now they're looking to put a little bit of pressure over towards the A side. Xross only able to afford a Guardian here. Oh my God!
Stun's going to be exchanged, but Zan not getting caught by that one. Is eventually able to fish Dami out of that corner, and Jemkin gives himself a second with that bandit in hand. RRQ, the A lobby crunch play looks absolutely gorgeous. 2 players dead, yes, but Ivy now all alone.
I got the spike.
The deep util, devastating to Nongshim.
He definitely don't want to give Ivy the opportunity to isolate here. We know what he can do. Instrumental Santiago win. was an absolute beast in the clutch.
Yes, he can deliver. Seen it way too many times. He will probably get the plant. Starting to suss this out. Checking his corners. Crossing the T's, dotting the I's, but it's going to be a little bit awkward. He has no idea if anything's going on.
30 seconds left.
On this A site. Again, everything completely question mark on the map.
I mean, as time goes on, we pretty much know that it is A. They've got the trip set up at C long. They've got one in garage. They've got the cam in B.
There's upgrades here, though.
So he's either going to be saving or going into A pretty much.
Revealing area.
Recon to try to check. Nothing going to be spotted. And as long as they are aware that this cubby position exists, should be well slated to figure this one out. Swing in. Cage keeping him blocked for now. The defuse going to be held up to half. He's just going to look to stick this the whole way throughout. Gets the interrupt. Swings back in. Tries to isolate, but Jemkin gets himself a 3K. The defuse is there, and it's a bonus converted for RRQ.
Well, it's their best start to a half yet. Hadn't been able to convert a bonus, while 2 have been converted by Nongshim so far. And that crunch here, the stun, really nice. Just the delay there. Oh, great readjustment there from Jemkin. Thwarts the player coming through the smoke. Oh boy. There's an Odin.
There's an Odin, there's an Outlaw, there's a hell of a lot of half armors. Nongshim going to try to pilot their way over to Thrifty win. We'll see if they can get that to happen here as we listen into their comms.
바로 들어서 서줘. 저 스모크 칠게. 704캠. 원선 잡나죠? 있으면 원선. 롱롱롱. 사이퍼 오면 그다. 터치기를 따 일단. 쇼 갈게.
A 갈 거야?
아, A 가자. A 액션 B 가자. A 액션 B. 형 혼자 던지고 가자. 너 그냥 가서 킬 노려줘. 왼쪽 마사 가줄게. 하나, 둘, 셋. B 트랩 있어. 백사.
백사 하나 더.
B 가자. B 가자.
야, A쪽 둘, A쪽 둘.
B. A 둘에 B 하나. C 사이퍼 조용히 가야 될 듯. B맨 트랩 있어 얘들아. B맨 트랩. 오면 55. 아, 설마 할게.
Right, clean little drive-by there from Dambi. Slide in, stinger in hand, cleans up the Odin player. Crazy guy dead. Spike planted on B as the trip gets cleared. And that is cheeky from Francis. Goes up and over the top. They might think that he is exited, and now he strikes. Is able to find one. Moniette going to be taken down, but still. Numbers advantage in the hands of RRQ. Gun going to be chucked in. Full blind going to be connecting down, be tucking into the corner of the relay pole. Now going to be sent through. Zones them away, but Xpero swinging around the back will have them dead. 4-0 on that Cypher. And looks like the fuse, yep, going to go into the hands of Jemkin. Get that dimensional drift online. As RRQ 4-0 to start.
Yeah, some neat little ideas from the side of Nongshim here. Having Donby just swing through the A site with this a duel against a rifle out in the open like that. It's going to be easy no matter what. And then you use the TPs to get past the trips, which have gotten identified by Ivy.
Nice. Gimme.
I take it.
But it was just too much. You're facing it's an insurmountable force at the end. One away from a lockdown. This looks to be a C split.
Going for it. Not yet. On that arrival, Jemkin able to draw for his blood, but Francis the backstab. Smart with that, comes away with it now. RB catches Xpero. Sight broken open. It's just Sam and Crazy Guy trying to work their way back in a 2v4 though. With how fanned out these players are, Nongshim, they would have to really start beefing this one, but Ivy not quite prepared for the peak. Shots towards backside, trying to flush out Francis. Had he been able to get that, this would be a world easier, but there it is. Now does connect in with the wall bang.
Shock dart.
One shock dart. Will land there at Zan's feet. Next Ross, okay. Clean shots to clean up the round. They will get there first.
They aren't impervious. We can do this.
Yeah, it's been pretty good holds on the C site so far for RRQ, but this time the TP from Francis goes unaccounted for by RRQ, gets lost in the sauce. Nice little attempt here from Zan and Crazy Guy. Good reads on some of those post-plant positions, but oh, that was a dink there too, with the Odin at range.
Great recovery off the aim punch.
No kidding.
Thanks for us. Is that guy sometimes. His first 2 kills and quite explosive. Meanwhile, they're just saying, okay, well, hey, that round worked. Let's try it again. Straight at Xpharaoh. But he reads. Here's the TP in the back of sight. He's able to find one, but nothing more. Will end up falling, but Monyet now to the rescue. On the arrival. Cleans up down B. Zan able to find Francis as Xross. Well, fighting back alongside Ivy, who does have the lockdown ready to go. Spam gonna be coming into Dimensional Drift there. Crazy Guy getting tagged from the back. He's just full focus forward. He takes down Xross, swing in the corner, and he cleans up Ivy as well. Just absolutely shrugging off the pressure. He says, you know what, if I just ignore that, that won't be a problem.
That's a problem for future me.
Yeah.
That's a procrastinator's dream right there.
That's a consequence for tomorrow.
Oh, my God, Monyet. That is criminal that you get away with that. Oh, Zan, nice one. But then he's trying to pop the overdrive and gets popped. Oh, Crazy Guy. Yeah, yeah, bit of a sigh of relief there, too. Knew how close that was to being a disaster.
And now you've got the Hunter Fury ready to go in case that lockdown comes into effect.
True.
Take a hell of a lot if you want to try to invest it in this round, though.
It's that eco.
Ooh, Zan, jiggle peek. Spotting, Jeffkin, killing.
There.
Won't be dead. Yet again, it's down Zan. I mean, it's taken low, but still breathing, still fighting here for RRQ. So far, the only casualty that RRQ has suffered is a cam and a drone.
Well, you would think with the Terminator on their team, you know. Oh, speaking of.
Yeah, I was going to say, you rang.
Bring me to John Connor.
How many times is Ivy just going to walk in the garage and be trapped by this trip?
It's at least twice that I can remember.
They've at least gotten RRQ to gamble onto the wrong side.
True, you'll get the plan out of this. I mean, you'll have
30 seconds left.
Oh, the ults, I don't know, man. It feels so risky to gamble them here.
One enemy remaining.
Okay, now it's done.
A little bit of cash off the plant. Ross did to show us the best shooting that he's ever put on display.
Revealing area.
Just finding the clone there for now. And as the blind will connect, Zan can push forward. Still kind of bold of him given how low on health he was, but it's a flawless round as RRQ. 6-1, and the timeout will be called.
Yep, has to be at this point. Oh, Jemkin, some great op shots. This one right here, just as he's moving away, gets the adjustment, gets the wallbang headshot. A nice flash. Tees up Zan.
Timeout.
Finds 2 big kills. Nongshim here wants that playoff spot, and it is looking further and further out of reach. After a triumphant comeback on Sunset, they're going to have to orchestrate another. Otherwise, it will be global esports. If RRQ can get the win, who's going to find themselves direct through?
Well, we've gone a step beyond what we were seeing, on that Sunset. 6-1 compared to the 5-1. Timeout call for Nongshim. Did end up netting them that second round win, but still very, very rough. So let's see if they're going to be able to try to rally back. Psst. You're on camera. I know you're checking your phone.
That jersey looks like not one of the teams that's playing here today. It's okay. We still appreciate you coming.
I don't have an Nongshim one, so I just wore another Korean team.
Another red and black one. Yeah. Works. Okay. Again,
Huge round for Nongshim. Obviously with the scoreline, but look at the ults. Look at the ults.
Sphere going to be sent through, and Zan going to be taken down in exchange here. It's Crazy Guy trying to pop up and over the top. Monyet will arrive, but not before X-Ross is able to find the punish. The counter punch there with that Hunter's Fury. Spike still on the floor, but dust settling in. It is Nongshim up by a player.
And Ivy's got so much room to work with. There's no cam. The cam's in the corner. Okay,
Yeah.
I see it underneath the trip.
Has it pinned in there, but given X-Fero's position, not the safest toggle for him. He's got the op, so he's dialed in, watching for that cross. At the same time, exploration forward. Camera broken. Now eyes trained in onto the site, and Ivy is walking into the open. There's the neural depth, and that's going to be the tell-all. As the three remaining players going to be spotted out. RB sprinting forward, does have that spike in hand, but Jemkin has the timing to take down B, but Francis counter swings, it brings it back into a 2v2. Xfero swap the guns, fast on the approach here on the flank. Fake up into heaven.
Nice work here by Monyet to play his life.
Oh
my God.
Check around the back, and yep, does see him. Cancels it, but Xfero still on the arrival. Swoops in. Cage situated. Hasn't spotted him. Smoke now blooming, and right before it does, RP does get seen. Xfero trying to keep him protected. The clone not being believed. The punch in, and Monyet! What a reaction! What a shutdown! He was just trying to stick it, and he still manages to find the kill.
Oh man, this is a heartbreaker for Nongshim. This is a great round for Monyet though, able to punish that Hunter's Fury, which have been countering Crazy Guys. Nice timing on the neural theft too. But the fact that Monyet doesn't overcommit, he throws that smoke out of the A-Link entrance, peels back when he feels that pressure to set up Xfero.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
I mean, RP has been tagged at 32. X-Ross is dead. They cannot buy a round win at this point.
You should run.
Lockdown is going to be committed. A 3v5. And
cleared, right? Yep, pack it up. Pack it up.
Can't do anything.
Round's over.
Crazy Guys, stop! They are already dead.
Oh no.
Oh my God! Pack it up. This is over. There's no. If Nongshim come back from this, I might have to start believing in higher power. RRQ are just annihilating them.
They just tagged him through the wall too.
Oh, come on.
Good God. Oh no. That was an Odin round of all time. Somewhere Brock is smiling. He gets so much more damage in there too. Oh.
I mean,
why? You know the Odin's there though. I don't understand.
Not only that, but you're also in a 3v5 with one of you having 32 health. It's just desperation on display fully. And unfortunately, there's no rescue.
No.
There's no timeout call.
No. Well, the reveal on Monyet. Oh boy.
Drive pop, Monyet going to be spotted, the blinds connecting, and Dami able to track him down, and RB at the backside, dead. Dami with a second, but now Zan taking him down, continuing to storm forward. X-Ross going to be good for one, running out of bullets. There is Xfero. X-Ross.
He's dead.
Shock dart in, Xfero gone. He manages to isolate it down to a 1v1, and he gets the taps. X-Ross, it's a Red Bull clutch to find Nongshim their second round win.
I thought for a moment some of those sprays through the smokes on the entry, just stand in the middle of the fast lane and let it rip. That maybe this was gonna go very poorly again for Nongshim. They're looking for that util. I mean, Xfero plays it pretty nice. Great work by Zan here. Whew.
that Vandal shot. But Xpharaoh just didn't have enough bullets left. Otherwise, this is very much RRQ's round.
Well, now here is the question. Can they string together these final two? Can they make this 8-4 again and then make the fans start to believe?
Well,
2 for 1, Jemkin's gonna fall. Zan now displaced. Vanyet up over the top. Cannot find Ivy. Are they managing to make this work once more?
Nothing for Xpharaoh to do. I would assume he's just maybe looking to hunt a little bit, but you would think that this should be pretty cooked. No real reason to save. Kind of hoping to see a RRQ timeout after this, though.
Sure. Get yourself that 9-3.
Yes.
Xpharaoh will just stick around here, so a bit of time to contemplate, chat about what they want to do.
I mean, Nongshim just going back to what works best, just slam the gas pedal on the floor. No brakes.
So close to having a pretty stacked deck here. Dimensional Drift as well as that Hunter's Fury, 1 charge away. It's fair enough if he could find anything on these exits, which he won't. Would have put him 1 away from that theft as well. Decent amount of tools to try to work with here, but Nongshim upping the pace. Now finding success here.
Last round before the switch.
Still some hope. Whoa. It's the Dombi special. I mean, our Jemkin just caught between a rock and a hard place. Still feeling good. Still feeling like they've got a chance.
It's going to be a glass cannon up here for Jemkin. A lot of half armors. X-Ross with that Hunter's Fury. They're both going to be sent. Dombi slipping through down in the sewer.
A little more cautious this time. Afraid that
if he tries to cut back, Jemkin, he's got this angle. Ooh, but he just doesn't have the shot. Sigh of relief can be breathed. Meanwhile, Exec over onto C. In a relatively empty site, but quick try to get into position here are RRQ.
Gonna rip the Hunter's Fury on the tap.
Oh, backside. Will be able to get the tag. RP cannot escape. Crazy guy able to find him in the end. Nano's gonna be cleared out.
Almost out.
Takes space given up. X-Ross still with that Hunter's Fury of his own. Seems that they're not committing to this one quite just yet. As Jemkin's going to try to go for this one. Smoke now going to be blooming. Double tag. Both players going to be taken low, not quite taken down, but Ivy able to find it. The defuse now going to be held up the half. Jemkin just going to be sticking this one. The spray and pray going to be rewarded as Dombi will be able to find it.
Oh, the reveal.
Now 3v4. Dombi continuing to scale. Finds yet another 2 players left standing. And Ivy, he will find them all. It is 8-4 yet again.
Switching sides.
That is unbelievable.
Then let's run it together.
Sometimes you think that it just isn't going to work, like having to spray from that distance. But the counter Hunter's Fury is so good. So many players so weak. Oh, Ivy just tapping through there. You can see a little bit of disbelief on his face even that he gets it to go.
Halftime.
And it just feels wild that we've gotten here again. Because while, 8 from the defender side of Haven, feels like this should be pretty good for RRQ.
I don't believe that no more.
Yeah, look at what just happened on Sunset.
Yep.
History could just repeat itself here
Buckle up.
Quickly.
Buckle up, buckle up. I'm sensing another long one. RRQ has struggled on their attacker side. 6 on Breeze. Only got, what, 3 on Sunset? That was also an 8-4 on their defender side, so this needs to be really good. And the Nongshim faithful may have heard you. Need some prayers to get back into this, and RRQ has given them a shout. So I wouldn't be surprised if Nongshim probably feels like they can keep the pressure up and maybe get this pistol, and all of a sudden
We're back to business.
It's been 3-2. Nongshim leading in that regard. No.
No, RRQ.
Yeah, sorry.
RRQ
I had it
3-2. Yep.
3-2. RRQ in the lead in that regard. Nongshim looking to tie it. Start to run back like they did on Sunset. Couple shots, exit back across the map here from RB, and Xross considering going on a walkabout here. Tucks into the corner. Should have avoided that cam, and Crazy Guy cannot avoid the shots. Only finds 25 damage back.
Oh, this is bad for RRQ.
Dambi able to find the one. As, RB opening up a couple shots. Jemkin tagged low. Jemkin blinded up, and now he's down to 2 HP. Francis trying to find the crunch, but Zan able to find the stun. Gets a slide in, but Ivy on the arrival will be able to take him down. Jemkin, I mean, it is a bold play here. Brave play, as he's so low on health, and Ivy eventually will be able to line the headshot. Next Pharaoh now, nothing more to do but die. Ivy with another 3K. Starting off the half the way that he ended the previous one. Nongshim, they find another pistol.
This is just great rotations. I mean, they are aggressively reading that this is going to be an A hit pretty quick. It was their weak side. They had 3 over BC. And they're quickly pivoting in. And even though there is a bit of a breakout into the link, it is all of a sudden a game again.
The floodgates may have just been opened. Just the one buy into this, a Bucky for Zan. RB hearing the tap of that orb, but it's not been taken. With the flash of TP and the spot out. Quick little hip fire into the skull of Jemkin. Ivy tagging him up as well as the side of the judge. I mean, even at that range, eventually will be able to find the kill, but not yet. He plays this patiently. He's trying to find it, but runs out of bullets in that classic. Francis will find 3. Nongshim very clean in the anti-eco, are now 2 away. If they can get this bonus converted, then oh boy, are RRQ going to be in trouble.
Yes. I guess the good news for RRQ is they didn't flawless you here, like they did on Sunset.
That is true.
That's about the only silver lining I could find in this one. Nasty stuff from Francis, who just always cool, calm, and collected. The fans, not so much. They are losing their minds because they can feel the comeback. They can feel that direct playoff spot. And it is going to be a judge for Zan. Look at this, a Crazy Guy with the Omen.
Come on, yeah, posted up, but a little bit of sleep there on the initial pull of the trigger. Has to back away. Meanwhile, Zan, yeah, like you say, he's so far forward. He's cleared out garage window. Being spotted. Meanwhile, scale in from Dambi, and they are none the wiser, but he's also not in a great position to try to find this punish. If he comes bounding out, it's basically a 50-50. It's a coin flip.
Oh, boy.
No one checking behind until this very moment. The Classic going to be drawn out. Sees that second layer. He's going to try to run him down. Francis able to hold his own. Crazy Guy dead at the same time. Ivy able to find that with that Spectre, and now it's a 3v3.
Trying to hustle over to A.
Take flight.
Maybe going to be able to escort it. The drone is going to be a little early here from Xross. So there may be a window, but with how much spacing they're taking at B, they're maybe going to be able to read this, or they're just going to group up.
There's the trip behind. Watch for that crunch. Francis could TP over the top of it. For the rest, they're going to have to break it, either that or repivot, and it looks like it's going to be the latter. So yeah, TP passed. Trying to get this 2-pronged approach. It's Ivy happily collecting up that Odin. Camera, however, situated from Xferro, would be able to see down in the sewer. He's trained in on it. Seems like they've got a decent idea as there's the spot. The swing in, though. He can't get the weapon out fast enough. Francis able to find the kill. Ivy now with a recovered Odin taking down Jemkin, and it's Moniet. Pinned into hell. And this is a nightmare become reality for RRQ. Bonus converted as Nongshim 1 round away yet again from tying this up.
They're just so tricky to read. This looked like it might have been disaster for Nongshim for a moment, but Francis and Ivy able to punch right back. Just out in the open with a Spectre.
The 3v5.
It was. you're just screwed.
나이스.
Gonna be
Another
tossing.
big round.
Yeah, gonna be tossing and turning in your sleep after this. Now they're on an eco.
Right here.
Think it's gonna be tied most likely.
Oh, and how things have shaken out. It's the comms round, so now it's time to listen in to RRQ to see if they can desperately pull off this Thrifty.
I can throw the shot. Can you go back then?
clear.
Go back. Cannot.
I don't think I can. I don't think I can.
So me only. I think it's weak side. I will throw the shot, okay? We go back.
Just rotate it off.
I'll set my...
What's that? Ceiling rotated off. I heard him ceiling.
Oh, they rotate, guys. They rotate already, yeah?
Yeah, ceiling rotated off.
Okay, go see that. I will throw the shot. Okay. I'll wait for you guys.
Long push already. You have Odin, yeah, guys?
I think Euro is deep long, boys. Nice shot.
I draw now.
Let me take out.
Sova. Okay. I mean, just go. Hey, guys, go. The Neon here already. Neon on Sova.
Okay.
Can I take out penalty? Just in case, okay, guys?
Okay.
I'm just running guys. 1 HP. 1 HP.
Okay.
A critical win for Ivy, but still quite a bit of damage suffered, and a very good shot to open things up as RB. Didn't get eliminated. That gives an outlaw into the hands of Jemkin. Big approach around the back, and critically, 3 healthy members do have full armor.
What?
Crazy guy now dead. That's a lockdown online. Ivy putting it in play with 4 health to spare. Paranoia going to be tossed in, but Ivy still holding his own. And Xpharaoh now about to be detained. Tucks away. They haven't scouted him, but this would be a miracle, given that he's just not going to have the time nor the sight lines. So the defuse will be stuck. He does need to die, and he will. They will do him that mercy. And Widely, the best you can really say for RRQ is that they get the lockdown out.
I thought for a moment after Xpharaoh hit that shot, I thought Ivy should be dead to rights, but he wins against the Bucky at close range. Zan maybe just a little too far away there. And then with low health, Ivy absolutely taking over. Unbelievable.
Timeout.
I mean, just feels like you're maybe giving just too much time. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 rounds in a row for Nongshim. Or 7 rounds. Still a lot.
Yeah.
And that you haven't called a timeout in any of this until now.
Did wait for that next buy to get cycled in. Fortunately, it is now that 8-8 scoreline. And for RRQ, looking to find that recovery. I mean, again, it's not just about them. They cannot make it into the playoffs, but there is a team hanging in the balance that absolutely can if they can come out on top.
Right. Nongshim sits in the driver's seat right now, it feels like, to get themselves into the playoffs. Want to get back to the internationals guaranteed. Getting that champs point here in this match as well makes it that much more comfortable for them.
Deep forward push here. Attempted the A crunch, but just a little bit of a back away and forward insert from Dambi. It's in a long cubby.
They were hoping for some kind of big attempted play because they had a bit of a crunch set up.
Francis is going to be able to clear that drone. This continues to try to disguise Dambi's position. Clone sent, there you go.
Okay, good diligence, really good util from RRQ. That generally spells good things, but man, this looks scary.
And it does. Drone out, getting the spot, alarm bot. Going for the chase. And just dragging that over to the side, but Crazy Guy able to cover that garage exit. Ivy taken down. Slide forward, Zan finding RB. X-Ross eliminated in RRQ. A hell of a way to rally back into this. This is just Francis left standing. Crazy Guy in pole position. They're trying to make this a flawless round of their own, something that was heavily eluding them. And yeah, he will win out that fight. RQ back into the lead by 1, but does history just repeat itself? Because this was the one round that they got in that second half of Sunset. And then Nongshim went on to streak it yet again.
Yeah, and it's the same timing on the timeout. So, I mean, it's got to be a little bit better this time for RRQ. It's a good beat push. They're able to defeat anything. A huge win for Crazy Guy against Ivy. That 1v1 was pivotal in that round. If Ivy's able to break open that extra angle, I think you're a little more patient on that B site counter exec.
Paranoia out very early.
Yeah.
A bit of a fake of an A crunch, maybe to try to just cycle them over into B. But
exactly.
For now, RRQ not really falling for it.
No, they're not fooled by this at all. They know that means the Omen's over at B. They have no, there hasn't been any Dombi over in long A, so you're feeling like this is the weak side, and it's a really nice read. This is a good chance. Xfero's got the util up. Should be able to get the plant down. Somebody get the spike. Thank you.
Okay. It's going to be Monyet. Crazy guy, he's got the 100 Scurry, never mind, off the orb take.
Spike planted.
As Shock Dart going to be chucked in, but Monyet able to TP away from that in time. Avoids the damage. This is going to have to be a concise spill out the attack here. A-Crash going to be spotted. Ping reveal on a 1, but Jemkin has RB dead on arrival. It's RRQ. It's damn near flawless again. Not allowing for history to start repeating itself like it did on Sunset. Close out another one, and now have themselves separated by Nongshim by 2.
Yeah, and that's putting Nongshim in an awkward position economically. It doesn't look like they're going to be able to fully invest. Oh, Jemkin, I thought he might clear that TP. Instead, he just waited.
Nope.
Beautiful.
Let your opponents fall into the trap that they themselves set.
That's a great hold. So a Guardian, no armor for RB.
Standing ahead. Who's next?
Relay. Zan out into the open. Overdrive going to be popped. Just trying to push them away as Dimensional Drift does go forward. One spotted so far. Couple pings down and quite a bit of damage going to be suffered by X-Frost. Back to 31. Page layered in. Zan forward into the smoke, and the Judge rings out. 2 quick kills found. Ivy, however, on the approach, still clean with it. Takes down Jemkin. Finds another. It's not going to do much to really slow down the economic roll of RRQ. And flawless into the previous round of victory, doing them wonders is Monyet. They're at hell. Closing out with another 3K. Not sure how many he really even has at this point in the series. It's a hell of a lot of them. And now it's going to be Nongshim calling their final timeout.
Yeah, you're going to have to get into some kind of long A pressure as Nongshim retake control of that space, because these retakes are not it. Sigh of relief there for Monyet. As this map, this series is drug on. Obviously it mounts. RB only 4 kills. Just cannot really get anything going today. He's been so good, especially going back to the duelist role, but this has been a real struggle. Just curious if he was going to go for the op or not. For RRQ, I mean, I think you got to be talking about how you want to counter, the A crunches or the big A long pushes with Dombi. Or they'll send maybe a deep relay bolt, try to give him some space, and then use that into sewers. Try to set someone else up, but just have to see if that's actually what Nongshim goes for. Because RRQ, you want to keep testing this A limit, because they clearly are having a tough time with the retakes.
Nongshim, can they find the stability? Op online now for Dambi with an overdrive behind it.
Revealing area.
On forward, quick clear. Relay bolt going to be chucked in. Zan giving a consideration, going on this push, but speaking of push, it's RB. A big pusher on the back, but Ivy, he's already been lost. Swing out though, will make it a 1-for-1, does RB. Tuck to the corner, X-Frost. Oh, the clone taking the first shot, alerting RRQ. And it started to unravel. 3v4. In all likelihood, that overdrive going to have to be committed as Francis. I think he spotted on the 1, but the that rather paranoia. Not going to connect, but his headshot certainly does. Jemkin dead. Dombi fishing through the wall. Spots them out. Mows them down. Gets himself 2, and Francis has the finisher. And oh, that looks so very risky, so very done. But Nongshim They barely managed to come out on top.
Not a fan.
Well, it's a good counter punch. They're able to talk about the retake a little bit during this timeout. This looked like it might be done and dusted. Another really nice clone from Jemkin. Cost Xros his life. So, oh, that was a good flash from RB too. Then Danby gets in there, has some juicy targets. Now he's got an op, along with Jemkin.
Still holding on to it. Watching for that push out a window, but nobody found. Jemkin, he's just going to be eating that damage. Meanwhile, Xros maybe catching a glimpse. Either way, he's backed off. He's not giving him the angle. RB walked all the way down, but it's going to be clearing that Cypher cam in mid.
Jemkin heading down long A. I think that's got RRQ a little bit confused about what they should do on the map right now.
Closer to a potential clash between these ops. Who's next? RB just going to be thrown on the mask. Dimensional drift out. Spot the one. Meanwhile, the scale forward, but okay. Jemkin does get caught. Domby able to find that one, but Monyet shuts down Ivy on that walkabouts out of garage. So in the end, this ends up being a 1-for-1.
But they're not making it too confusing. It's just, does Nongshim get the read? I mean, RB again.
Start to lean the majority of your team over on this side of the map. I mean, Francis does have that TP.
I mean, again, because you're not leaving anybody behind as RRQ. You're relying on the Sentinel util to watch your back. So Nongshim's going to be able to get a really nice read here.
Just the one there. That tripwire. Damby with the shorty, able to find Sand, but Damby readjusting. Monyet not able to catch him. Chucked in, but here comes that backstab. I think in all of the chaos, RB had gone unscouted on this approach, and yes, he manages to strike. Nongshim managing to win another 2 rounds in a row. They're 1 away from tying this up.
Oh, elbow showing. Can't believe Domby gets away with this one.
Swap of the gun, and Monyet just none the wiser that he had slotted forward into that corner.
Oh, but it's none of, there's no extra attention. I was going to say, I really would like to see an RRQ timeout.
That's everything now.
But if you're going to make that pivot, you've got to make someone stick behind, I think, and that's Xfero's job usually, to really sell that you're at least still thinking about B. Don't give RB that comfort to start pushing through grass to get free info and a free lean. Got to be a little bit more cautious. Nongshim, they're no slouches. They've won an international trophy.
Of course. And I mean, it's just another one of these maps that, as time has gone on and Nongshim has gotten closer and closer, you have to think about just the pressure and the stress the GE faithful have been going through. Wanting to see this team is locked into the playoffs. Nongshim still yet with an opportunity to play spoiler.
I do feel for GE. They're absolutely gotta be on pins and needles watching this. Zan again. There's a cam here now.
Yeah,
or the alarm bot.
Spot out on the tune. France is lucky to be alive. Manages to drop back. 21 health remaining. Zan, though, continuing to try to scale, and it's just going to be a tuck into the corner for Ivy. So even if they manage to try to get past this op, he can get played in. Because here you go. Patiently striking. Jemkin on the counter swing, able to find that kill. Push forward. Damby trying to get something done there. Up close and personal, but in the end, it's just Xfero. Last one left standing. Swing in. Locks up with a headshot. The arrow theft. Spot him to the first. RB on the initial contact. Sees the clone is set up as well. Meanwhile, double approach. Recon not going to be able to scout him from this position. Blocked by Platt. He finds the first. He's isolated it down the 1v1. The flash over the top. The turn to the side! And Xfero He gets it done! A Red Bull clutch to take RRQ to match point.
There's that clutch master. Been waiting for it. I thought this was going to be a real rough go of it for RRQ, and it kind of was. But then xVALORANT. Oh, wow, Monyet. That is unbelievable that he gets that kill there. That headshot through the box with one bullet. xVALORANT plays this beautifully. Tucks in, doesn't give the one and done, turns the flash. And they are one away from winning.
And Francis with a stinger, the lockdown available. No ults critically here for RRQ.
They're so close. They're so close.
Downbeat slotting forward here in mid. RRQ have to be aware of this. They've been going for this with such regularity.
Seems like they're considering it.
That's exactly why I think you see xVALORANT holding the way that he is in case it's just that forward scale in. Throwing the check, confirmation found.
Probably gonna have to lean C here.
I was gonna say, do you even just try to wall bang him?
No Odin this time.
We slotted him in the window! And this time xVALORANT cannot find the fight win. Puts down to 5 though. And this amount of damage dealt. Well, that could be a big part of your attempted retakes here.
Portal closed.
Alarm bot cleared. Jemkin. I mean, he's just so far forward here. Monyet, he doesn't have the ulti to try to just TP this one over, so Jemkin's going to have to play this as a very long flank. RB's still kind of watching for this, but they get to backpedal away. Avoiding the lockdown, keeping that Hunter's Fury now for the post plan, and Jemkin. He's a shark, and he can smell the blood in the water. Hunter's Fury, though, going to be called in very early. But he still managed to find the one. That's Downbeat dead. The check, a cursory glance to the back. Xtros eliminated, and Jemkin tearing them limb from limb. RB can find one, but nothing more. 13-10, 2-1, RRQ. They will have their revenge as they at long last take down Nongshim Red Force.
Huge win for RRQ. They're back into form. And they're going to be going into those play-ins on a hot streak, getting it together when it mattered most, and Nongshim just can't quite keep their momentum up. Ooh.
And I'll state it for them since they'll be humble about it, but this team, they've done it in the past. They did it for DRX last year. They've done it for Global Esports. Maybe a little bit different circumstances. It's not champions, but GE, I think you owe them a dinner.
Yes. Rushi, get on that.
Bailing out the other squad, and now Nongshim having to take the longer path. They want to work their way over to another global competition this year.
Well, you can't count them out. We know what they're capable of. We know they can make deep runs here in Pacific. So any of the teams, any of the tier 2 teams coming through, this is definitely not a team I'd want to be going up against right now. Especially with Zan really starting to pick it up.
That's true. I mean, Zan really finding his form. Yes, a couple hiccups here and there, but Jemkin looking a hell of a lot more like himself. And Monyet continuing to absolutely thrive.
Yes.
Just impeccable for him to be back over on this controller role and doing a solid for his former organization as well. Excellently done here for RRQ. Well, the King of Kings still looking to try to reclaim a throne, but they are on the right path. Let's set things down, though, and hear from Zan in the interview with Bella.
And it's RRQ taking their 2-1 win against Nongshim Red Force. RRQ의 잔 선수 만나보겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다. Congrats, Dan.
Thank you.
와, 오늘도 농심 상대로 연장을 가며 그리고 풀맵을 가며 승리를 가져갔습니다. 근데 또 잔 선수는 오늘 처음으로 농심을 만나보게 됐거든요. 일단 소감이 좀 어떤지부터 들어보도록 하겠습니다. Well, this was a classic Nongshim versus RRQ matchup. We had the OT, we went all 3 maps, but it was your first time facing them. How was today for you?
It was pretty fun. It is my first time fighting them on RRQ, but I faced them before a lot in like tier 2 when they reascended. Yeah.
Was there any difference?
No, I felt like it's about the same play style still.
이제 퍼시픽에서는 처음 만나긴 했지만 이전에 티어2에서 많이 만나봤던 상대이기 때문에 딱히 차이점도 없고 오늘도 평소와 비슷하게 경기를 했다고 이야기를 해줬습니다. 이제 RRQ가 스테이지2 그룹 스테이지 초반에는 조금은 아쉬웠지만 조비 감독님이 계속 팀의 정체성을 언급하면서 그것만 찾으면 우리 승리할 수 있다라고 이야기를 해줬는데 잔 선수가 합류하고 나서 이 시점에서 본인이 봤을 때 좀 팀의 정체성을 이제 빛을 본 건지 아니면 본인이 생각했을 때 어떤지 한번 궁금합니다. Well, you know, Jovi, he has constantly mentioned that you just need to find your identity, show your game, your pace. A lot of emphasis on the your RRQ style, right? Now you're the latest addition to the team. What do you think your identity is? Like, is it finally being brought to light?
I'm still trying to find my place in this team because they've been together since the start of franchising. So it is quite hard for some new to come in, but I'm still trying to find my place.
Yeah. Do you think you found it now with the 2 wins?
Yeah, almost there.
이제 RRQ 다른 팀원들이 프랜차이즈 시작부터 합을 맞춰왔던 팀원들이기 때문에 잔 선수는 본인의 역할이나 본인의 자리를 아직 찾아가는 과정 중이라고 이야기를 해줬고요. 이제 그래도 2연승 했는데 좀 어떤 거 같냐고 물어보니까 이제는 조금씩 나아가고 있는 것 같다고 이야기를 해줬습니다. 이제 이렇게 해서 뭐 플레인을 가게는 됐습니다. 오늘 승리로 알파 4시드를 하긴 했는데 이제 조금의 여유가 생겼습니다. 다음 상대가 TS와 집토 게이밍 승자인데요. 누굴 만날 거라고 생각하는지 한번 들어보도록 하겠습니다. Well, you bought yourself a little bit of time. Now you're in the play-ins, but you'll be facing the winner of Team Secret and Zipto. Who do you think is going to meet you there?
Oh, both are pretty good teams, but I think Secret will cut it out. With the new roster, I think they're pretty good now.
Okay.
Just unlucky groups.
Alright. 둘 다 강팀이긴 하지만 아무래도 지금의 TS가 폼이 좋기 때문에 아마도 시크릿을 만나게 되지 않을까라고 이야기를 해줬습니다. 이렇게 해서 RRQ의 잔 선수 만나봤습니다. Thank you, Zan, and good job on your first interview. Congrats.
Bye.
Nice to hear from Zan, and a win for RRQ. We are going to be having Xfera on the desk joining us in a little bit to ask him a couple more questions on how they feel about this match. But Haven, every map has gone so close. This was no exception. I was pretty sure we're going to go into overtime. Obviously was wrong. RRQ managed to close it out, make sure it didn't happen.
Yeah, I mean, this was an incredible series to watch, to be honest. So back and forth. I think you really saw the best of both teams at times with RRQ. Just a little bit more composed where it matters. On this Haven, they jumped out to a massive lead and then do manage to close it out. So wildly impressive, and GE fans rejoice because this will send them through the playoffs.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm interested to see how RRQ go in the play-ins now. I think they had a rocky kind of start to this stage of Pacific. They had some roster issues, they had some illness issues and things like that that they had to work with, but now it starts to see like things are really clicking, and for Nongshim, I think the pressure of trying to make it to the playoffs in this game did get to them a little bit, unfortunately, and you saw some issues and some errors that were punished pretty heavily by an RRQ that's starting to look in better and better form.
Yeah, I think also we're starting to see really the power of the addition of Zan. He's playing that Neon, which opens up Jemkin to play the Yoru, pick up the Operator, and Monyet to the Smokes has just been fantastic this stage. So I think we're seeing this team grow, learn, and they're going to be in scary form for play-ins now.
Oh, absolutely. And Nongshim, of course, I mean, I like the direction they're going with here. Again, a little bit of a weaker start in stage 1 and the beginning of stage 2, but I can see it coming together now, but super unfortunate, you know, they could have been pretty comfortable over in playoffs.
Look at that, dominant in first kills for RRQ, my goodness. 17-6. I think there's no debate who the better team were in this Haven.
I think in general in this series, I don't think Nongshim even played particularly well this series, to be honest, which is saying a lot about Nongshim, because this was a close series. Like, this was winnable for Nongshim, and I don't even think they were necessarily even on their game. And I think RRQ playing a fantastic match definitely did enough to get this over the line. I think this was a good map pull for them. I was surprised they picked Sunset rather, but I think you can really see that they're backing themselves across all three of the maps with the style that they're bringing in. They're bringing some of the older ideas back with the Yoru, and it seems to be working for them. I think I've said it about a couple of teams in this particular stage of Pacific that I just want to see them go back to what works for them in the past and their previous identity, and I think that's something that RRQ are doing really well at the moment, actually.
Yeah, that's right. In fact, let's talk to Xpharaoh, one of the longest standing members of RRQ, on how he feels today. Congratulations and welcome, David.
Congrats. Thank you.
Congrats. Okay, you know, it's hard for any of us to forget that best of 5 in kickoff against Nongshim. So with today in the bag, how does revenge feel, or is it not enough? You need to beat them a couple more times to get rid of the trauma.
I think, yeah, it feels good to win against Nongshim because for us to win against Nongshim, it's always hard.
Yeah.
Even from last year, from kickoff, it's like 20 and 22 in overtime. So yeah, I think it feels good to win against Nongshim.
Yeah, they're a really tough opponent for you. I do want to ask a bit about the roster. You know, there's a lot of shuffling between Zan, Cushy. You know, with all the illnesses aside, like, is today, you know, going to be what we're seeing from RRQ for the rest of stage 2?
I think, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is the direction we're moving in. This is what you want everyone to know.
Well, I mean, it makes sense. I think you guys are looking better and better. So I want to ask a little bit about this series because Nongshim, you know, they were down big at the half in map 2 and they come back and get the win there. So then when they win that pistol and the bonus in the second half of Haven, what are you thinking in your head? How worried were you, honestly, in that moment?
I mean, I'm quite worried after we lose the bonus since Arcom is really hard on attack, and I feel like whatever we do is wrong, and like we always coming to like their stack. Like, even they come to us 5 people in mid, so we didn't expect that. So yeah, it's quite hard to play against them.
Who's the guy that gets you out of that then? In those moments when everyone starts to feel like, oh no, it's getting a bit hard here. Who's the guy who's like the savior who maybe vibes, maybe in game?
I mean the team we never give up. We just say we still can do this. We still can win, even though it's hard. I think we still can win.
I mean, I had 2 questions for you. The first one was, we've seen you guys come into this stage and even in EWC playing some Veto Sage and things like that. I think a lot of teams are having trouble with this meta at the moment and finding what works. How did you guys go with your journey of like finally landing on what you were playing today?
Before I tried the Veto, and I think it was not that good, to be honest. I feel like if they break the ball, it's, I don't know how to call the interceptor.
Yeah.
If they break the interceptor, I think the agent is kind of useless. And the TP, I feel like it's not good because you cannot take the deep angle and you can just TP out, but you can. So I feel like Veto is quite overrated.
And the other thing I wanted to ask you, heading into the play-ins and playing against some of the challengers teams, how are you feeling about that? And do you think Zan will help you with that at all? Because he's played a lot of these teams a ton. He played in challengers SEA like almost non-stop.
I think for sure. I think he played them multiple times in year 2, so I think his experience to play against them might help us to play against them next week.
Yeah. You know, we have a lot of the challengers teams coming in. Are any of them, do you think, will make it out of play-ins into playoffs?
For me, I'd say I think the best team is Sharper.
Okay, well, lucky you.
For
then.
me,
you're about to play them.
I know.
But we're gonna play them, so obviously not Sharper. Maybe QT.
Yeah.
Okay.
But Sharper can still make it through a lowers if you win.
Maybe.
Yeah, you can beat them and then they win.
Yeah, maybe Sharper then.
Okay, so Sharper and QT, what about them makes them high contenders?
I think we practice against them multiple times. I think the Sharper and QDD, and we feel like in Scrim, I think they're pretty good.
Okay.
I think like they beat us, we beat them in Scrim, so I feel like they're a pretty good team.
Okay, fair enough. But the very first match is going to be the Korean teams. We got KRX facing Onside. What's your prediction for that?
I think for now, I think still KRX.
Oh, okay. Okay, fair enough. Well, that means you might be facing them again. All right. Well, really huge win for you guys today. I think in terms of vote of confidence for RRQ, because a lot of RRQ fans are wondering what's happening. So do you have any message for the RRQ fans? Reassurance that this is the performance that's going to continue back.
Thank you guys for supporting us. I hope our team can play better in play-ins and we can make it to champions.
What about a quick "you're welcome" message to the global esports fans?
Do you want to ask for anything? Like they owe you something at this point,
I think they owe you dinner or something. No?
I think they owe us dinner now.
Yeah, you heard it. You heard it. Get on that, guys.
Rushi?
Yeah, Rushi, buy this man dinner.
All right. Well, congratulations again. Thanks for joining us, Xpero, and we'll see you in for play-ins. And I loved seeing RRQ back in action and finding their form again. It's good news, I think, for RRQ fans. Like I said, I haven't predicted RRQ in a while, but I was feeling it in my bones today.
Respect.
I'm like, RRQ is like building it back up. Not, no diss to
I got both
Nongshim
wrong
at all.
today. I got both wrong. It's so hard.
Yeah.
I feel
Today
like
was hard, though.
A lot of
the
people got both
underdogs
wrong
are
today.
winning here in Pacific, but that also means now the group stage is done. We're heading towards play-ins. Who knows what can happen?
Last day of Pacific groups, it was a crazy one.
Wow.
It was a crazy one, actually.
It was.
It was a crazy one. The first 2 weeks especially, and I think it's just, I don't know, we got kind of used to it, we got immune to it after a while, the craziness. Monyet, though, so glad to see Monyet just rub his belly and, like, looking fine on the server.
Ever since this guy's been back on Perma Smokes, it's just what suits him best. He can play that Neon, but I think Zan doing it makes so much more sense. And I'm not shocked to see that return to form. He's playing a little bit like 2023 Monyet. For Noah's No, he was like one of, I think he was top 4 players in the league there. So if he keeps that up, RRQ could be scary. But these are the final standings for the groups. My goodness, who could
you have predicted this? No one, well, except for me, for one thing. The rest of it,
you got one
absolutely
team
not.
of 4. You got one team of 4.
I have to wait for my hot take, but there's a very real possibility that
true.
all 3 of our hot takes could be correct, actually.
Yeah.
If Siesta is gas in the play-ins and then Varel wins 1 game, that will be 3 from 3 hot takes.
Remind everyone what your hot take
My
is,
hot
Billy.
take is Varel will be top 4.
And you,
I love
Morgan?
it. Mine was that Siesta will be the highest rated Korean player.
And I predicted Genji going top of the groups. You're absolutely right. I think it's totally possible at this point. Beryl especially. Pilsky, I think, you know, you're the only one who picked them today, and they definitely looked in fine form today. So, this ends group stage. So let's see what we have for our bracket here.
Oh my god.
I know. This is very exciting,
First
actually.
up, we have Herbies versus KRX. And then we have RRQ, Sharper. Zan's very familiar with those guys. Full Sense QT Dig. I think QT Dig, I have to kind of check myself a little bit. There have been so many Pacific players who have shouted out QT Dig and saying how good they are. Stacks, Xfero, unprompted, by the way. Unprompted, just saying that they're very strong. So I've got my eye on QT Dig here.
Yeah, and then lastly, Team Secret against Zipto. That's a SEA clash you don't want to miss. And you see Zeta, DFM, T1, and Nongshim seeded ahead there who will play the winners. But there's a whole nother lower bracket. This is a crazy bracket, and it's not even the playoffs. We have so much Valorant for you to watch.
And only 4 can survive the play-ins, guys, to join these other teams in the playoffs. So it's gonna be messy. There's gonna be some people missing out at the end of the year here, and that's gonna be very disappointing because this is the last season of Pacific. Everything changes next year.
I think so. And honestly, with these challengers teams coming in, especially Zipto, I have my eye on them. They're 555 and Sharper. I think 2 of these teams might end up being challengers teams going into playoffs. Like, I'm willing to put my money on that, my next hot take.
Anyone who thinks that these tier 2 teams will get rolled just does not know ball, doesn't know what they're talking about. I would argue they are the favorites in these opening matchups. They've had time to prepare, and momentum is so on their side. These are teams who have grinded all year and have that winning mentality, playing against teams who finish bottom of the group stage. I think you really have to support these teams, get on board, because I think you're about to be shocked.
They've been scrimming all of the Pacific teams, too. So it's not like they're coming in cold into Korea.
They're not Australians or something. You know, they're not just from a black hole on the other side of the world. They do play in a relevant region.
Yes, I'm sorry.
That's true.
I felt like bitterness from like the core of your heart.
It's not fun. It's not fun scrimming Thai teams on 100 ping. It's really not. It's really not fun.
So much pain there. All right, speaking of pain, Build Diff is a game that brings us pain. So much pain here.
We had our beat.
Who?
We all
Who
had
won?
something, and putting him on a Viper, that was great. I think this is a tough one. The interesting thing is, I don't think anyone's roster was bad.
I actually think all of our rosters were bad.
Initially, when we started the day.
I mean, Mika had Jemkin, Zuna, Devi. Ivy was massive in that last round. Because she dodged something. She's the only one who dodged something, and something was definitely
Imagine not picking the #1 rated player in the league like that.
I hate it when that works. I hate it when that works.
Who would have thought? In fact, I think you guys are right. Because she did not pick something, she ended up benefiting from it. But you got
in the head by 6.
Wait, have I leapfrogged another person? Wait, I want to see. I want to see when we go into the overall.
Because I think I was below you.
Were you below me?
I think I was, and I beat you by
you're above me.
So you guys are. Wait, before we switch to the next one, Achilleos there on the bottom with
yes.
We just want to highlight that.
Mika came last yesterday and she was slumped over, devastated.
I know,
so
she was devastated, and the day she wins, she's not here.
But hopefully Achilleos is falling.
Let's see the totals.
Oh, it's close though.
It's closing in.
I actually am catching up. I'm actually slowly catching up. The point totals are getting closer and closer.
You know why? Well, you're still second last, but you know why? It's because Seth keeps losing now, and I love it.
I had a 60-point gap between me and Seth, and now it's a 30-point gap.
That's
true. Like, it's actually closing.
It's narrowing. Achilleos, your lead is slipping. Your empire is crumbling. The laptop will never be yours. It will never be yours.
And you know what Paperton said to me earlier? He was like, I just want to make sure Seth doesn't win the laptop. I want to win it from him. So he's right up there.
If Clinton wins, though, he still owes Jen a huge thank you because she got him so many points on that one random day. Now, we're talking about the upcoming match. We've got PRX facing Onside, and of course, RRQ is going to be facing Sharper. Xpero thinks KRX will still be on top.
I think he's flat out wrong. I can't wait to see these teams play. I feel like the way that the matchups could not have fallen any better. Onside against KRX, an old Korean clash. Hermes looking for revenge. We get to see Siesta, the Wonder Kid, take on the Titans of KRX. He was probably watching Mako when he was like 10, but younger.
Learning all his tricks.
It's crazy. It couldn't land better than this in my mind. I can't wait to see these games and how they unfold.
Yeah, I think I think this is very exciting, no matter what it is right now. And I think Sharper is a team all of us have our eyes on. Every single team has been rating them right now. And even Xpero, he's literally sweating. He literally had a sweat drop.
Yeah. He had to work hard that series. There's no easy ones against Nongshim, unfortunately. So, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Any early predictions for your favorite challenger teams?
I think Onside. I think Onside run the bracket.
Okay, Onside. No one's been predicting Onside.
Really?
Everyone else is stupid. I'm the only one who knows.
Just because we were talking
Onside gaming.
It's because we were talking a lot about the other teams and other players. Enduous is about to make a lot of Tier 1 Valorant players look really stupid.
Okay.
That's my prediction. Okay. He's about to style on some people.
All right. Well, we got 2 weeks of play-ins. It's going to be so goddamn exciting. I can't wait for all of us to be watching it next week. But before then, everyone have a good rest. You guys have a good rest. You guys work so hard.
No.
We do our hard.
Thanks, Vic.
Analyzing
That's the first time you've ever given me credit.
I know. You look so sad about the Australia ping. I had to get you. All right, guys. Have a good night. We'll see you next week for more VCT Pacific action.
This is VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything.
Rocket not to find anything, but space is going to be created. As the on timing just swoops out. This is instantly able to find 2. Impy going to be dead on the drop. It's actually able to fire back for 1. Jing. Let's try to scale forward. Something would be Zuna, you would think. Patrick going to be chucked in. Finds that ball! And that's what I'm talking about! Another Red Bull clutch for Zuna. We'll go forward to try to scout the paranoia. It's not going to be connecting, and Boxy has the collect! Divine something both going to be struck down. Will claiming him. Still, that Odin now bringing out Azuna. Finds the remainders! Barrel take down PRX 2-0!
And they will be the #1 seed out of Omega Group.
For the moment. Recon standing crazy guy. Barrel going to be taken out as Ivy. Chucks a snake bite into the back. He'll be able to find the 1, but RQ looking well suited for it now as it's just RP. 33 health, the swing out, and Sand will get them over the line. 14-12 RRQ. Oh boy. It's nearly a disaster. Okay. I thought Kemkin was just going to plant his feet, hit the headhunter's shot, but in the end, it gets rescued, and it's another flawless for Nongshim. We're going to be sent through and Sand going to take it down. An exchange here. Crazy guy from top up and over the top. Monkey will arrive. He's trained in onto the site. 90. Spotted out. RB sprinting forward. Does have that spike. Does see him. Cancels in, but Xpero's still on the arrival. Spotted him. Smoke out blooming. And right before it does, RB does get seen. Xpero trying to keep him protected. The clone not being believed. The punch in and Manyan! What a reaction! RRQ! They will have their revenge as they at long last take down Nongshim Redford.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Push, push, push.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
This is VCT Pacific 2026.